But look, it's your name.
I know it's out of hand.
See what I mean? He's trying to get me focused on the card. Look, that's how sleight of hand works.
Honestly, how should we look though? He doesn't have anything else in shot that can distract or
that's the whole point. I don't know how they do it.
Bro, you can see the bend in the card.
Exactly.
This is stupid. This is trash. I'm better than this, which is a common occurrence in the lyrical miracle community with guys like Hobson or pretty much any YouTube rapper.
Yo, how come everybody in the game wanna rap like you with the played out blow? I've been in the back killing every damn track, the rhymes all whack, how the fuck y'all blow?
These fools ain't spitting no type of dope shit. They just got a hard ass fucking beat to trick dumbasses like you to make you think you like the shit.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
They somehow always come to the conclusion that the fact that artist is popular and they're not is proof that everybody is stupid. No, you're just broke, alone, trying really hard for nothing, and nobody knows who you are. What you should be doing is facing the real question. What is that person doing right that you're not? And if the answer doesn't please you, maybe it's time to find a new calling. Now, if making niche experimental stuff is what makes you happy, you have to come to terms with the fact that you're never gonna be at the top. You will never be as popular as all of the dummies that are making this mindless, stupid music. That is the sacrifice you're making. Now, whether or not you think this is a good trade-off really depends on the person. Too many people believe that being an artist gives them the excuse to just create and do nothing else. Well, that's a fucking lie. You have to study. You have to understand the space you're moving in more than anything else. Because unless your sugar daddy is giving you monthly checks, you have to make a living somehow. It's either learning how to market yourself or staying a failure forever. Choose. If toning yourself down is all it takes to make that next step, do it. If that's what it takes. If your message and art is so brilliant, it will still push through, sooner or later. I mean, look at Kanye with My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy and Yeezus. Like, face facts. Do you even have a plan? Because your artsy IG page with 70 followers isn't going anywhere. Nathaniel.
Dark Fantasy is me going back and spending six dedicated months and kind of piecing together what people liked about me to make an entire bouquet that they loved, that was the most listenable, that was the least challenging. Yeezus and 808s are so much better and stronger.
But listen. On the other hand, just because you're making yourself more accessible doesn't just give you the excuse to put less effort in your work. Quite the contrary, actually. Adapting your unique style to a larger audience takes a lot of time and effort. The thing I love about Kendrick is that he's capable of making these super conscious lyrical songs, but at the same time, he can successfully pull off a stupid, fun TikTok song without forcing it or trying too hard. Like on his last album with Silent Hill, he managed to make this track without sacrificing the quality of the album in the slightest. And that's the thing. I think a true artist shouldn't be too stuck up to make a TikTok song every once in a while. Okay, but why did J. Cole let Nas down? Relax, I'm gonna get to that. No. Chill. We can see this phenomenon of dumbing down occur in almost every form of media and even life. Like, politics are a prime example of this because politicians' careers rely solely on votes to put them in positions of power, so they are pretty much forced to pander to the masses. You don't have the luxury of being niche in politics. Everything is about pushing your ideology and agenda on the widest range of people possible. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, but politicians change their minds all the time just based on majority public opinion.
Hell yeah, they always, the trick is they start off really extreme. That's when like Trump was like, yeah, he's Mexicans, and then like later on towards the end, like near the actual election, they were like, okay, everybody's great. Like, you know, like everyone kind of starts off like really extreme, like Bernie's gonna like super socialist at first just to get all their ears, and then like eventually he just broadens and just eventually everyone can like him later, right before like it's voting time. It's kind of normal for politicians. That's literally like a strategy.
It makes it hard to fucking trust it most of the time. It makes it so hard. It's just like you don't even really mean half the shit you're saying.
They don't mean any of it.
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely true.
That's yeah. I had to learn it the hard way. I voted like once, and I'm probably never gonna vote again because I was like, oh, it really didn't mean anything. It's just like, goddamn.
Dang.
But I mean,
on that same boat.
I was actually more mature about politics as a 13-year-old than I was as a 21-year-old, and that's kind of sad. But I was like, that's just how I learned, I guess. I don't know, by doing it.
Hillary Clinton wanted to outlaw gay marriage a couple of years ago. Trump was a liberal before he recognized he could successfully run as a Republican. It's all about how you can adapt to the current climate. Not only do your politics have to be accessible, but so does your personality.
I don't know who created Pokemon Go.
No.
But I'm trying to figure out how we get them to have Pokemon go to the polls.
Amazing.
Oh my, wow.
That's still better than the I don't care what anyone says. The hot sauce thing was the worst. That one literally was just so cringe.
Oh my god. I mean,
What
Joe
hot sauce
Biden.
thing?
Oh, you haven't seen that?
No.
She was on what's that shit called, The Breakfast Club?
Yeah, she was on the
And
Breakfast Club.
talking to Charlemagne and the other two chicks, the other chick and other guy, and she told them that she always keeps a bottle of hot sauce in her purse.
And I'm like,
Yo.
bruh, yeah, like, cause she's never even talked about hot sauce before. I'm like, bitch, I don't fucking believe you.
Yo, that's pandering on another level, dog. What the
That's-
fuck?
They even said that. They said, "Are you just pandering to us?" That's what it sounds like. And she was like, "Well, is it working?"
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Damn.
They're so disconnected. They have no idea.
Yeah, the Joe Biden Despacito thing is really bad too.
Oh yeah, God. Oh, that was
I
so
don't even know
annoying.
about that one. What the fuck happened with that?
He was at an all Hispanic rally in Florida. And he just like literally pulled out his fucking cell phone and started playing Despacito over the mic.
I forgot it was a sub. I forgot about that.
Yeah, just from his cell phone.
The
I wasn't
dude
even
who made the
looking.
song, the dude who made the song was there. Was he not like the one speaking
Yeah,
and shit? Like,
I think it
my
was and they were pissed, bro. It was so
God, that was he was like, what the fuck?
that was so insane.
They are the worst.
To be relatable,
Joe
it's
Biden-
basically a popularity contest.
Oh,
and that's
God.
how Trump won. He collected all those votes from the "I like to have a beer with this guy" people. You know, sometimes Republicans win just because the liberal candidates are so pretentious and stuck up. Once people get a whiff of that, you're gonna lose all the truck drivers and construction workers, make no mistake. Republicans are easier to relate to, and that's just a fact. It's also a big part of their sales pitch. I'm just a common God-fearing American. I love my country just like everybody else. And that's why I plan on deporting every single Mexican in the United States. I'm not just talking out of my ass here. There's a real article back in 2016 that states, quote, "Over time, guy you'd want to have a beer with," that's a real fucking quote, "became the agreed upon narrative of Bush's campaign wins. Uptight Al Gore and Pinot-sipping John Kerry, which were the liberal candidates at the time, just weren't desirable barstool neighbors, while Bush could sell himself as someone whom you'd like to sip a Coors Light with." Actually, the original state's adjacent too, but that's another example of why you should dumb it down sometimes. I mean, what the fuck are you doing? I genuinely think a large portion of Americans vote on that basis. Like, it's not about whether or not the candidate has good politics. It's about how many times they make you say, "Ah, what a legend." With going viral on pretty much any social media platform, there's always two waves of virality. You have the first wave, which is mainly positive, and you're pretty much reaching your target audience. And then you have the second wave, which is when you start seeing more and more negative comments. Everything is sweet while you're operating in your own bubble, in your own niche, where you can't miss, where you're a god. When you step outside of that bubble is when you realize someone always has some negative shit to say. Someone always hates you for no apparent reason, no matter how hard you're trying or how perfect you think your work is. You can't reach everybody. Mr. Beast is the most popular content creator for a reason. His business model is simple. He makes the most accessible content imaginable. Everyone loves seeing money being handed out to random people. There's not a single person who ever watched a Mr. Beast video that said, "I just don't get it." Because there's nothing to get. The content is super engaging and entertaining. It's not forcing you to
Game
think.
shows.
It's inoffensive. No one really has an opinion. It's always happy and upbeat, wholesome to a degree. There's nothing to dislike. Pair that up with a high budget and high production value and boom, you have the biggest channel on YouTube. But let's talk about more thought-provoking content where you're always bound to piss some people off. I'll be the first to say, Andrew Tate said some profound shit before he got deplatformed. Some. But it was the ignorance which pushed him to the top. When people quote Tate, they don't talk about his life advice or any of his personal stories. They think of what color is your Bugatti? Women are objects. Like, it's that side of him which made him accessible to everyone. Ignorance for the purpose of entertainment. Does he really believe that? I don't think so, but that shit goes and he knows it. Now, unfortunately,
He is honestly so entertaining. Like, I've seen the Your Mom's House podcast like twice, maybe even 3 times. Like, just to go back to a part of that made me die laughing. He's extremely funny.
I mean, it's not just all that shit. Like he's also got like crazy backstory. You know, he was a fighter. He grew up with nothing. His dad was a master chess player. Like he's got like interesting backstory, interesting family, interesting home life, interesting life now. Obviously, very successful. Yeah, and then obviously says all the controversial stuff too. It's like, what is there not?
When you go to Publix, give me some beer. Thank you.
What is there not to be entertained by?
Yeah, no, he's hilarious, honestly.
ignorance
People
attracts
just don't like how he
ignorant
made them
people.
feel.
I mean, I guess I get it. Like, It's okay to be offended, but you know, damn.
You don't have to watch his content.
Relax. I mean, just to an extent, there's people like really losing their minds over it. I'm like, just fucking relax. Like, it's okay. There's a lot
And
of.
I get it.
I think at a point, I think people really just want to be mad. They want something to just care about and just get upset about. Because, like you just said, you don't really have to watch it. Yeah, even like the same thing with Andrew Tate. People hated him, you know what I'm saying? But when it really comes down to it, is just don't watch the content if you don't want to see it, you know?
Yep.
I will say Andrew Tate asked, he antagonized, was like, I hope I get banned. I'm uncancelable. I wish they would try to stop me, blah, blah, blah. So, like, you know, I think he wanted this to happen just to, like, prove a point almost that, like, you know, they will take you down if you're saying shit that they don't agree with, you know?
Yeah,
He was right.
Yeah, he was right. I mean, I don't know. It is kind of weird. I'm really against the ban. That's for sure. The banning was ridiculous. That didn't need to happen. It just, come on, like this. We got people like making terroristic threats every day online on all these platforms. There's fucking pornography on all these platforms. Like, what the hell? Come on, let's get our priorities straight. Whatever. I don't know, whatever.
And that's how you end up getting deplatformed.
Twitch is successful too.
The most extreme case of dumbing down content is, in my opinion, Sneeko, who recently really blew up. Don't take it from me, take it from one of his own supporters. Sneeko built an amazing aesthetic and carefully crafted image and brand for the good part of a decade, just to throw it all down the drain, screaming and angry on live streams for a cheap, quick blow up. He chunked out all nuance for sensationalism bullshit, attracting a bunch of impressionable morons as fans, and now he's gonna be destined to retreat to the grossest platforms filled with the worst type of people and become further radicalized. Hope it was worth it, bro. Sneeko is a prime example of someone who didn't go about dumbing down the right way. Recently, he chose the path of Andrew Tate clone, and even though he claims he's been saying the same thing for years now, the truth is he noticed the trend and jumped on it. And it worked. He pretty much surpassed all of his previous success by being ignorant for a couple of weeks. And now all of a sudden his whole ideology has changed. He's a devout Christian now, even though he was an atheist before. He started smoking cigars for some reason, even though he 100% is a copying Tate. Why would you even say that? His opinions are all very surface level, they're not thought out, and couple that up with constant yelling and erratic behavior, you get a good recipe for fleeting entertainment, but not for long-term success. The problem is, accessible content doesn't last. If you
Wait.
It seems like this guy just doesn't believe in like people changing their world at all.
I guess he's gonna go into more nuance, but just from that one statement, accessible content doesn't last. Well, maybe not a specific person or specific song, but accessible content in general is always on the, just, he even said it, it's always on time. It's literally just forever going to be for the masses. It will always last. It will always be relevant. That's kind of why it's accessible.
I mean, this guy obviously is just doesn't agree with Sneeko too, so it's like.
Well, I mean, that's fine, whatever. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, I think his point of it not lasting. I mean, maybe he's really about to go into more nuance about like a certain person, or like if you're, I don't know what he's trying to say. I think he's maybe trying. Let's see what he has to say. But I have a feeling he's gonna go down the whole like, oh, it's a trend kind of thing. But like, it's always a trend to be accessible, so it's like always lasting.
Don't have any art or personality connected to your blow up, you're gonna perish as quick as you came up. All you are is a novelty at that point, and people are just gonna find someone else when they inevitably get bored of you. You're not irreplaceable, trust me. Substance lasts. The most successful artists are the ones who manage to find a perfect balance between the two. Substance and accessibility. Anyone leaning too hard on one or the other is destined for an unsuccessful career. That's why most reaction channels don't last. They don't provide enough value by themselves to warrant a loyal fan base. But anyway, if this video doesn't go viral, I'm turning this into a hashtag red pill self-improvement channel. Oi, bruv.
Damn.
Why did J. Cole let Nas down, bruv? You said you would get to it, but you didn't get to it, fam. Stop fucking about. Back in 2013, J. Cole released Let Nas Down, a track in which he talks about how Nas, his idol, hated Cole's single Workout, which later became his biggest hit, mind you. Nas thought Cole was destined to carry on the tradition of hip-hop and hated the song because it was poppy. He hated it because Cole dumbed himself down, even though it meant Cole exponentially growing his fan base and becoming bigger than he ever was. Cole was then faced with the fact that he disappointed his childhood idol, even though he doesn't actually regret releasing the track. He points out how even Nas had pop singles back in the day and justifies justifies why he went mainstream by saying he did it for a greater purpose. Quote, if I can get them to listen outside my car, then I can open the door. Reintroduce them to honesty, show them that they need more. The difference between the Pretenders and the Kendrick Lamars. Now, even though I love this song and it pretty much inspired this video, I have to disagree with Cole here. Because no matter what, there will always be a portion of people who only consume music and media in general passively. Either that's just their preference, or maybe they plain just don't have the capacity to understand substance. It doesn't matter. This expectation that all of a sudden people's minds are gonna start opening and there's gonna be a switch. Oh my god, something is different. I don't know what happened, but I just don't feel like listening to this Drake anymore. Come on everybody, let's put on the new Kendrick. That's unrealistic. That's never gonna happen. The sentiment that someday everybody will appreciate substance is false. The thing a lot of you fail to understand is the majority of people in general use these forms of media to pass the time, and they aren't necessarily looking to have a mind-altering experience like you may be. And that isn't changing anytime soon. As a matter of fact, that's pretty much the norm. So whether you like it or not, accessibility will always be a factor. Period.
Well, there
That's
you
some
go.
real shit. I mean, you got a point.
That's kind of what I was saying. Yeah, it's basically always going to be popular to be accessible. It's never going to not be. You know.
That was the best way to sum it up. Most people consume a lot of things just to pass the time. Goddamn, you can't really expect them to, understand substance and whatever it might be. So.
And
yeah, I mean,
there's a lot of bias.
The counter argument is that, like, people who make substance-based content are like trying to either A, reach an audience that is looking for that niche, or B, trying to expose people who aren't necessarily looking for substance to substance. So it's like, people who make content for substance are like targeting those kind of. So, they both have their like places in the media consumption.
Well, if we're gonna be real, the masses don't have a lot of substance. And that's I think a big factor. That's like an uncomfortable truth, but like in reality, the masses, they're typically very mild-tempered, mild opinionated. They don't really have any ideas for themselves. Substance has a lot of bias. Substance is like, oh, this person is it's very personal to this person. This person's going in deep. Like it's I don't know, like not a lot of people are going to be able to relate because they don't even think about themselves or are self-aware, or that's why substance goes over a lot of people's heads. They're like, I don't care, I don't even think about that stuff. Like, you know what I mean? That's how I feel.
Absolutely. And I agree.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But it just depends on what, like, if you want to target everyone, just like a subset of people.
I mean,
Whatever you're doing.
Reach out to an audience most of the time, trying to reach to the broadest audience they can. Accessibility gives that reach.
Yeah, I agree. I think that it is important to try to, especially when it comes to social media.
I would say, I would even, I'm one of those lamos who I consider myself an artist. I do call myself an artist, and I do so because I actually like to not try and reach people. Like, I don't know how to put this. I'm not saying that there's a better type of artist, but I do think one of the most artistic things a person can do is not try to reach an audience. It's just like literally just do it. And it doesn't matter if it has a deep meaning or not, as long as it means something to you. But that's the whole bias thing I'm saying. It's like that kind of substance, I guess, is not going to reach anybody because it's just for you. So
well, it will reach people. It will reach. It will reach people. It just won't reach the most amount of people.
Right.
It's not that it won't reach anyone, because that's, there's always going to be someone that will appreciate, even if it's just one person. I mean,
I wouldn't even say it's bias. I think it's just more so you're just focusing on your actual craft, whatever that may be. Like, you don't care what anyone else thinks about it. It's just, this is what it is, and it's how I made it. It's my personal opinion on this art that I created.
Yeah. There's not much. I guess really when it comes down to, I guess there is kind of like a gray area where it's like, okay, I want to be an artist, but I also want to be like successful in a corporate way or whatever. Money, just get more money, that kind of thing, get more attention. You kind of have to make some sacrifices, I guess. But I do think that, bringing up people like Kendrick and J. Cole is a good idea because they're in a place where they didn't go too mainstream and they clearly kept it pretty like hip hop. Like,
J. Cole's such a good rapper, bro.
I used to hate on him so much.
He's so good.
I used to make Raheem so bad. Raheem used to be like, well, what the fuck, man? Why you don't like him? I was like, I used to call him watered down chocolate milk, and I regret that.
He used to fucking send me with that shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
What's wrong with you? I don't know. That guy's too good. He's like goated.
He's a great artist. And
platinum no features, bro. That's
how things change. Oh my god, I remember when people used to say that shit all the time.
platinum no features is insane. That's insane. Nobody would do that now. Name an artist that could do that now.
Damn, I think about it. I don't even know any artists right now. Who's hot right now?
I think there is one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even think of one, dog. I really can't.
They also
we could do that right now.
They're all getting like 3D printed right now. Like, oh my god, in a factory, and they're all.
Bro, I didn't get it.
FN Mecca.
Yeah, quite literally make an AI now.
Yeah,
they're not expensive at all.
But then they cancel that thing.
Basically,
like, oh,
that thing.
Yeah. I don't even know what to call that shit, bro.
Yeah, because it's a white guy, and like, I guess it has like white guy, black lyrics. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like 6 different people working on this one guy, so like it's a fucking thing, bro.
Yeah, pretty much. I didn't even like the music. I was like, nope, I'm good.
Yeah, no. Like you said, fucking 3D printed shit.
And he looked kind of crazy, like the design. Somebody had some really funny. What did they say? It was like a. They were also laughing about how his chain was like outside of the jacket. They were like, "What the fuck? This is how you know they don't understand black culture." Like nobody will wear that shit. I was like, "Oh my god." FN Mecca was so weird. That was such a weird. But the Gorillas did it first. I mean, and they were actually great.
Fucking lot of Gorillas.
People have been doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's really nothing new. It's gonna keep going. I mean, look at Yumi.
As I say, Yami, Deco.
Yumi, whatever. I'm thinking of League of Legends, but
look at League of Legends.
Look at League of Legends. God, dude, it's been so long since I've played. I think that's why I'm happy now. Like, I feel better.
That sounds about right. I've only played League for like, what was that, 2 or 3 weeks, Eam? Something like that.
2-3 weeks. Yeah.
And I felt myself, like, as I was getting better, I felt myself starting to hate people that play that game.
Yeah.
And I was like, I can't do this. I can see why this shit sends you.
It's a lot.
Yeah, League used to fucking send me, dog. I was like on that shit daily for like 2 months straight. And yeah, it was just like he said, my hate for people skyrocketed, dog. It really, like, people are just stupid, bro.
And it shouldn't be that way. Gaming should be fun.
Man, that's just the way to fuck. You know how League is, bro. That game is not meant for fucking fun, dude.
Nah, it's meant for like Korean championships. That's all it is.
You gotta be on some shit, dude. Like, I was treating that shit like Magic treats Melee, dog. Like, I was researching everything, looking up everything.
That's the only way to play the game.
Everyone played. Yeah, bro.
It's the only way to play Melee too.
Yeah, that's true. That's actually true.
Games. I don't recommend that game for anyone.
Casually enter a Melee tournament. You're just gonna fucking stomp.
No, not even if you're good at the game.
No.
Come on, Smash Melee?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Smash tournaments, and that's a whole nother different type of game. I didn't think it got that serious for Smash, but no, it definitely does.
Oh yeah.
He showed me the other day this Melee Bible, dog. And it's this huge ass page with just fucking information about Melee, dude. I was like, damn, man. You gotta treat this shit like a PhD, bro.
It's a very large page.
I didn't even know.
I didn't think so much could come into that game. Really didn't. But watching you guys play, like I said, I was like the first I really seen play that shit going ham, goddamn. I'm like, dude. And y'all making all these different call outs. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this, dude? But I never really been much of a fighter gamer, goddamn, like going deep into it.
Me too. I've never been. I was like that douchebag who played only Call of Duty, and that's the only thing I ever played. You know what I mean?
At least you know.
But I knew. I get it. It was like the jock of gamers, and I was that guy, and I was extremely good at it. But damn, that's the only game I played. It was like 15 hours a day. I was like addicted hardcore. It was bad.
Damn.
Dude, one time I went to go. Oh man, one time I went to go visit my mom. My parents had split up, and it was like about to be Thanksgiving or something like that. And I went up to New Jersey. I went to go visit her. I swear to God, I spent like 90% of my time in the living room playing Call of Duty. Didn't even barely speak to my family. That's fucking sad, bro. That's sad as fuck.
Shit.
Yeah.
Might as well been training. Yeah, you might as well have been training for esports. Goddamn, that kind of dedication.
But then I had such bad grades in high school. My dad grounded me for 3 years. I was like, bro, what the fuck? I couldn't even play, so I couldn't even do anything. And he didn't believe in that shit. He was like, what the fuck, MLG? What the fuck is that? Man. He didn't know what the fuck this shit. Yeah, immigrant dad is like, man, you better go paint some houses. And I'm like 15. I'm like, dude, come on. I'm trying to be MLG, baby. I was like FaZe Clan, you know what I'm saying? Back when they were cool. Optics, whatever.
Back when they were cool.
Oh, now they're just fucking porn stars and fucking jocks who just drink beer all day. Fuck that.
Yikes.
Remember they had a fucking thing going on where they were like saying they were trying to hire more people to be part of FaZe. Like every fucking Call of Duty streamer was trying to fucking join that shit.
Hell yeah. I mean, they make money.
That shit was so annoying.
You should have just been truly Korean and actually made good grades too.
Oh, good point. Yeah, that's the problem. That they can do good in school and the video game.
Them motherfuckers are insane.
Yeah, I don't understand, bro.
They just stay up 20 hours, 8 hours of school, 16 hours of game.
It's dedication.
Yeah.
Insanity.
It's honor, baby. That's all it is.
Especially when it comes to those games, bro. Fucking Koreans, no matter what you put them in, they be fucking insane.
I swear, it's actually unreal. StarCraft, League of Legends, goddamn. I mean, actually, maybe Call of Duty might be the only one where I see like just straight up like white dudes just dominating. I don't know.
Because you got all the fucking Kyles who drink Mountain Dew playing that shit.
Yeah. The fox hat and like the. They're nasty though. They're actually nasty as fuck. I'm like, okay.
They better be. They only play that.
Yeah.
16 hours a day, like you said.
Yeah, bro.
No school.
Bro, I was so. Oh, I was so. I wish I could have done something with that, but then I would have had no skills, and now I have. Shit. Actually, I don't even have skills. So I started a podcast. Woo! Oh, great.
I wasn't gonna say it, but that's what I thought. I was just gonna let you finish.
Yeah.
And now he stacks no paper.
That's the best part because podcasts are so accessible. You can literally be me and you can start a podcast.
And easy. You just talk to your friends.
And the best part, you know what? The only people who fail at podcasts are the ones who want to succeed. You know what I'm saying? That's the trick, baby. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to succeed. I'm going to stay a failure. Y'all are losing. They got their priorities fucked up. I'm trying to be a millionaire, trying to be Joe Rogan. There's only one Joe Rogan.
You can't beat Joe Rogan.
Yeah, you're not beating Joe Rogan. You're not going to be Fresh and Fit. Shit, you're not even going to be Andrew Tate. You just got to be you, and hopefully you are good enough.
Bro, Fresh and Fit actually okay, not gonna lie. They proved that you can do it. They did it. Not Joe Rogan, not Night Talk, not whoever. I mean, there's a million people who are decent and doing pretty good, but like Fresh and Fit blew the fuck up. I mean, like, damn, so fast. And
yeah,
that proved to me, I was like, okay, you just need to be consistent. Like, they were just straight consistent, and they just cared like a lot. Like, motherfucking Myron literally. I mean, he just cares a lot. Like, they just really put all their effort, all their money behind it. I'm like, okay, that's the secret. That's it. Just go fucking ham.
I've been doing this for like 2 years, ain't it? So far, 2.
Yeah. Their first year was ridiculous growth. I was like, what the? Who are these guys? I'm not gonna lie. I kind of hated them at first, but
it's because they got put into so many controversies. But every single one they were put into, not only to make them bigger, it showed that they were really fucking honest. Anyway, like, they didn't lie about shit. They didn't do shit wrong.
They addressed everything.
They addressed everything. Sure, the message, not everyone's going to agree with it, but it's honest.
I think that's that's the biggest thing. I actually stopped editing my own YouTube videos that much. Like I don't even edit them. I just trying to leave them like as plain as possible. I'm like, okay, people really, and this is actually a topic we could bring up. Like since we're all making content, I actually think the reason why people become successful is not even because of like their topic or production quality, but I think it's literally just authenticity or bravery. Like just bravery to be themselves. And people are starving to like watch someone be themselves because they can't do it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that and also consistency.
Yeah. That's a big one.
You have to actually do this shit all the time. And like that if this is what you want to do, you got to put all your eggs in that basket and full send it. You can't half-ass it. You can't be lazy on any aspect, because if you do, you're not going to grow as much as you think you should.
Yeah, especially like considering everyone who, I mean, now that everyone's doing it, you really just have to be in front of the audience face like at all times. Yeah, that is true. Although I will say, for YouTube videos specifically, I have noticed some people who just they don't post as often, but when they do, it's like ridiculously good, like damn good value. That's when that's the only way to do it if you don't do it very often, that it has to be like a slam dunk every time. You can't miss.
Yeah, when he's talking about the ones post like every 3 months, but fucking production value is on fucking masterpiece.
Yeah. One of the people I found recently that's kind of been going off for a while, but I found this dude named Michael Reeves, and I actually like his videos. Like they're very creative and stuff that I would never think of. And I was like, how often does he post? Because I check a lot of YouTubers now. I'm like seeing how long they post, how long they've been doing it. And it's typically
competition.
Well, I mean, I actually noticed a pattern. I was like, okay, it's always 6 to 10 years. The people who have been OGs on YouTube and now are popular, they've been doing it for at least 10 years. And the first 3 years were trash. And like, it's okay, 'cause that's just how it was. But like the people who are newer but definitely made it are at least 6 years. And they, I guess, the reason why they're doing it in a shorter span of time is because people have already paved the way and you can kind of see the patterns and know the algorithms. But like 10 years and 6 years, like that's like the biggest thing I've known. I just go to people's oldest videos and see what they've done. But like this kid, yeah, like I looked at his old shit and I was like, man, it really started off pretty bad. And then his new stuff is barely posted like every fucking 5 months or so. And then the last video I saw was like, oh, watch my goldfish invest money for me. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's such a crazy idea. And it's just, but that's the kind of thing. It's just, if you just have a really cool idea, it's okay to take your time on it and just make sure it's a slam dunk.
Yeah, you just gotta be consistent. It's a long-term game. Some people burn out with thinking of all these crazy ideas. They get real invested into their channel and shit, and then it really does become a job, a real competition and shit.
Collaboration though, that's so. I've been talking about this in my like music groups. Anyone who I make music with, I'm like, yo, collaborate. Like the more people you collaborate with, the better. And I think that's the same thing with content creation. I'm like, yo, if you notice, even like people like Fresh and Fit, like collaboration strong. I mean, the more people you collaborate with, you're sharing audiences with these names. It's like huge. Even if you're a small time creator, just like either collaborate or you could just make like reactions, which is usually how people start. But I mean, that does help.
They technically are collaborating with all the Instagram and OnlyFans models that they have in there.
Oh god. Okay, that's one thing I'll never do. Well.
Until a thick light-skinned baddie hits you up trying to throw it back on you, they're gonna be like, all right, hold up. I need to collaborate with her, bro. Yeah.
You should come
got
over.
2 million followers, so
collaborate.
You can come over, but you can't be on the podcast. You can just sit in the back.
Yeah.
On the couch right there.
The couch, the Fresh and Fit couch.
Never say never. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I was really getting at. Never say never. I have to remember that, because sometimes you change your mind, and I'm the kind of person that changes his mind every fucking week, so I know damn well not to say that. I'm not a very consistent person.
Big Barbie 999 just slid in your DM saying you should get on your podcast.
I'm like, oh my god, what you gonna talk about with that name? I don't know what we're gonna talk about.
You ain't even gonna get that far. Yeah, you can come over. Yeah, come on. Mom, get the Hot Pockets ready.
Yo, Hot Pockets or Bagel Bites?
Bagel Bites.
Me too.
I'd have to go with the Hot Pockets.
Ooh.
Yeah, also,
Right.
I'm also gonna go with pockets.
Damn.
I stuff my fucking bites, dog. I fucking put like a whole fucking mountain of them bitches when I get them and fucking it's over with, bro.
So
does it.
real interesting question though.
What's
Are there
up?
more doors or wheels in the world?
Oh, that's easy.
Really?
Yeah, wheels.
Why?
Because shit's gotta move.
How many buildings are there?
Right, like I can't even scale that, dog. Like, how many fucking buildings are there? in
Yeah,
this
who knows?
fucking world?
Yeah, let's say, bro.
Is
How
there
many
an answer to
buildings-
that, or are we just
Are we
like
count-
contemplating?
Yeah, of course
Counting
there's an answer.
Wait. Are we counting doors that are actually like connected to buildings? Or are we counting like doors?
Yes, yes. Anything that's on hinges that opens, bro.
Oh, but there's doors
well,
without
I mean,
hinges.
shit, you can make doors and just
Yeah.
stack them
There's
up. Oh,
there's
no,
wheels-
in a warehouse.
There's wheels on everything too.
I think there's more doors though.
And every car has 4 wheels.
Almost every car has 4 doors.
True.
But there's probably not that many cars as we think in this world, dog. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go
There's
with
a lot of
doors,
cars.
bro.
I didn't think about
Oh, the
cars. That's
doors.
an interesting.
So in your kitchen cabinets,
oh,
all doors,
Good point.
Right?
Good point.
but your kitchen drawers, all on wheels.
Ah.
Every
So
drawer that opens in your kitchen, it has a wheel like on a track that opens the drawer.
I'm saying
So-
wheels because it's like the first thing we invented ever. So that's
It's true. We had wheels before we had doors.
we have wheels before everything.
But once we had doors, we went hard.
We went.
I mean, we had mud doors. We had mud doors. We had rock doors. I mean, which I guess you're counting just hinges. So
Yeah. Well, no, I mean you can count that. I'm just saying, like, I mean, I guess I shouldn't have said hinges, but everyone puts most doors on hinges nowadays.
nowadays,
That's what I'm saying, like in the world, like currently.
What
I'm
about
gonna go with
refrigerator
doors,
doors?
man.
Yeah, refrigerator
Oh.
doors, but every drawer in your refrigerator, sometimes they're on wheels.
Not every refrigerator has drawers.
Yeah, that's true.
Many fridges. Ooh, what about those little fridges that have those tiny freezers in them that have a door to open up the freezer?
Yep.
Like
It's a
Russian
very
dolls.
multi-level fucking question, dog. That shit,
It's a pretty
shit.
yeah. I heard someone asked me the other day, and I thought about it for a long time.
So many things are on wheels though. Like everything's on. They have refrigerators on. They have like
Wheels,
everything
yeah.
that has doors can also have wheels and probably has a version of it on wheels. Like everything has wheels. There's a bike. There's a bike right next to me. I mean, there's everything.
I had to think about it. I
There's a
still
door
don't.
right behind you too.
Oh, fuck.
There's a your computer chair's on wheels. So.
I mean, even in your own house, how many doors do you have and how many wheels do you have? Like, which
Yeah.
one's more?
Yep, you have to think about it.
Well, because seeing as how he's counting every single fucking wheel, like even drawers.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's got more drawers than he does doors in his house.
No, I ain't got.
You know what
I
I mean?
have
Just
no
like that
furniture.
count?
That couch is the only thing I have besides my computer.
In your kitchen.
Was it like
kitchen.
a real man?
I ain't
Only
no,
a
I'm not a grown man, bro. I'm telling you. I make less than 15,000 a year. Like I cannot buy anything. Like I can't buy shit. I have a bike so I get around. No, but yeah, fucking nah, man.
Yeah.
I don't have shit. Wait. Oh, I have a closet. That's got fucking. But there's a fucking.
That's got a door.
But there's drawers in there that are on
It's
wheels.
got
Like
a
the
door.
plastic ones. The plastic ones from Walmart.
Yep.
They're on wheels.
Yep. It's,
So what you think? More doors or more wheels in
But
the
I think
house?
there's more wheels too. There's so many wheels in the world.
I said wheels.
You were wrong. Don't tell me you were wrong. We think the same.
No, I don't know. I don't know the answer.
What?
It was just
I mean,
You can look it
I don't know if there. I don't even
I
think
don't-
there's. I don't think you'll find the answer.
yeah.
There's
There's
no
no like
way.
accurate. There's no accurate way to like measure. It's just an interesting. It's just an interesting little question.
God damn it. I asked you if there was an answer. You're like, hell yeah,
Think
there's an
about
answer.
mansions.
No. I mean like there is an answer.
I know, but I was not what you had.
No.
I'm thinking about
Yeah, no,
mansions.
no,
It's
no.
definitely more wheels in that bitch than it's the doors in a mansion. Definitely more wheels. Definitely.
Maybe.
Not
Possibly.
even maybe. Definitely. That's a definite, bro. That's too many like mechanical things going on in that place, dog. There's way more wheels than there's doors, dog.
Yeah, but I mean, you got so many kinds of doors. You got cabinet doors. You got you know, refrigerator doors. You've got car doors. You've got.
But you
like,
know what? There's
stuff-
different words. I mean,
counting
we
a
call them
car?
we call them
Oh yeah,
cabinets.
bro. Every car has 4 doors on it.
Oh my god.
But here's the thing. He's also
But it also has 4 wheels.
but he's counting cabinets. Like we call them cabinets, not doors. So what do we do? What are we doing?
Well, the cabinet is the space that you store it in.
Oh wait, yeah.
The door, the door to the cabinet counts as a door.
Good point. I'm done.
It's okay.
I still think wheels, bro. It's gotta be wheels.
Imagine you shouldn't have gave me that question and just sent me off into the world like this, dog.
Every single fucking establishment I go into now, I'm gonna start counting how many wheels and doors.
Exactly. That would be interesting for the podcast.
There's also like I'm trying to find wheels. There's not enough wheels in there. There's a lot more doors now. Fuck.
Damn, this question should not be asked.
Yeah, you can't ask
Yeah,
this.
bro.
You really kind of fucked everyone.
Yeah,
up.
this is worse than like Democrat versus Republican. This is worse.
Yeah, this is a forbidden question. Going to the vault.
Podcast with that question.
Can't wait till Cam gets here. I got something for that.
Hell yeah.
He's got something for it. I bet.
Actually, I got Tony and maybe Cam. We don't know for sure. He said he may not, but I got Tony coming through.
Oh shit!
That's at 6.
See Tony,
Yeah, Tony, bro. Let's get it.
the real estate guy.
Wait, what?
No.
Oh, you talking about the old man?
Yeah.
Oh no, actually, I don't think I want to work with him anymore.
Shady.
Damn.
Yeah, he's like, I'll just say it. I don't give a fuck, bro. I mean, nothing against you if you see this, but like, I'm just saying, I don't think we're on the same wavelength. Oh, that's the least business thing. That's like the least business thing I could say. Okay, all right. In reality, he wanted me to join his LLC, but I don't see why that's necessary. It doesn't really. I don't see how that helps me. He was saying I could use his LLC to make tax write-offs, but I don't really have a business yet. I mean, I want to, and we talked about that. I was like, yeah, I was kind of just letting him know, like, yeah, I would like to start some businesses and stuff like that. And I have some ideas, and I would like to get into real estate. And he was saying if I get into his LLC, that I could have basically access to like business credit and different things like that. But I'm like, you know what? That also means if I'm under your LLC, whatever business I start, you own part of it, and we have to negotiate that.
Is he gonna make it a partnership? Because I mean, if he changes it to a partnership, maybe so. But if it's not, then yeah, it's all gonna be on him.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess I didn't really go in depth with it, and that's why I'm not really sure how I feel about it. But I'm just saying, like, it just sounded a little fishy because I'm like, well, if it's your LLC, then what is it? What about? How does that help me? And also, I mean, it was just brought up so like quickly. I guess we didn't really talk about it, and I'm just like, I don't know how far, like, where you're really going with your thing. I don't know. So, and also in reality, the way I look at it is, and no offense to him, but I guess I'm an idiot. Like, I'm a young kid with no money. So like, why would anyone who has an LLC, is starting a business, has more money than me, want to work with me in any fashion at all? Like, I am the worst. Like, I would never respect somebody who wants to work with me. I know it sounds weird, but like, I don't have anything to offer you. So why would you want me to work with you? It's just kind of strange. That's what makes me realize, like, this. Are you like, I don't know. Is there a catch? Do you just not realize that I'm not worth working with, and that's like a bad business decision? And like, I know it sounds weird because I'm the one involved, but you're making a bad business decision by trying to work with someone who's not ready yet, and that makes me think you're not really into business because you don't really see that. Like, if I was more well established, I would never look for some 21-year-old kid, or well, I'm 27-year-old kid who doesn't understand what the fuck he's doing and has no money and has no business yet. I would never work with someone like that. Why would I do that if I'm already kind of established? Doesn't make sense.
Sometimes it could be shady, and sometimes it could be an opportunity. It's just that's just some. I don't even know how to put it, man. Just sometimes that's the risk. Because sometimes some people up top do, find young proteges or find, apprentices.
Good point. It could be like more mentorship kind of thing. Maybe I'm just looking too negatively at it. I was just like, how does this make sense? But maybe I just don't know how to work with that. But here's the thing: it goes a little bit more than that. Like he told me about this one business that like. I don't know.
Right. If it seems shady, it probably is. Trust your instincts.
I really trust my instincts. Like I have enough sense to be like, okay, none of this is like adding up. It doesn't seem like proper business to me. I've seen rich people and like they don't want to work with me. So like I don't think I'm ready. I'm just gonna be real. I don't think I'm ready yet, and I don't see why someone wants me even to be like, yeah, join my LLC, like with nothing to offer and no money and no business, and like you work at a pet resort scooping up shit. Like, why would you want me in your LLC? It just makes no sense.
Yeah.
I think it's because I got really good credit. Maybe he's like, hey man, bring that over here. And I don't know. Who knows what it is? Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
But that is something I want to do.
You want to join mine? Say no.
I got an agency. That is something I want to do, though. I do want to start an agency.
We're here for it.
Well, think
What
about
kind of
it.
agency?
Okay, I'm really big on. I want to start. I don't know if this is possible, but I have something in my mind, and I want to do some sort of decentralized agency, which really means it's multiple business owners who come and collaborate together. I don't like. It doesn't have to, I mean, it's not a bad thing if it's one company, but I like the idea of let's for instance, I say I have an idea to make something called an agency called Dream Sites, and I just want to target small businesses in my area just to start off with, and I'll say I go around. Let's say all the restaurants. That's my niche for now. I'll go to all these restaurants and say, hey, I noticed you don't have a website yet. I know you just opened like a year or two ago. I can help you bring more traffic to you, yada, yada. If I build you this awesome website with really good Google rankings, yada, yada, SEO, but whatever. Just give them a spiel. They buy it. And let's say they offer me $3,000. Hey, I really want online ordering. And that requires some back-end programming. Well, damn, you know what? I only do front end. So I'll take 1,500 of that. I'll split it in half, or I'll take 40% of that and say, hey, Raheem, you know back end, like, can you implement this part of this process for this this restaurant, and then basically what that is like contracting. Like you get, instead of employees, you contract the work out. So in a similar fashion, like if I wanted to do a media agency. For instance, since I do music, it's okay. I bring an artist in. Let's say Tony comes over and he wants to record tonight, and I'm like, okay, cool. He records. He pays me a little bit, and he's like, hey, I really want you to mix and master that. I'm like, well, I'm not much of an engineer. I can record for you. I can make the beats for you. You can buy that, but under this agency, I can contract the rest of this job to my engineers, someone I actually knows who actually does that for a living. I'm like, okay, cool. This guy, I know him, and use that as a contractor. I thought about doing something like that, like where that's kind of what agencies really do. They essentially just move people
keep the
around.
Money inside.
Yeah,
Exactly. Keep the money inside.
Exactly. Keep the money inside. It's in the agency, but they hire contractors. They hire people collaborators, people like their friends or business partners. So for instance, like all of us, if we're all doing programming, we could like kind of hire each other in a way where we're decentralized, but we're all working together. And it's like almost like an internal economy between us all. And the money kind of just stays in a little pile. And we all just kind of grow it by sending each other clients or sending each other work, stuff like that.
I mean, that's literally how big businesses do it.
That's literally how it works. I mean, I feel like I'm like trying to overthink this, but it's really just business.
Yeah, it's business. That's what they do. So that's why they have these meetings. That's why they shake hands.
I would like to own a business, and I would like to pay people to do some work for me. That's kind of what I want to do. But I mean, I think it just hit
that's
me.
what it comes down to.
I think I just had like the realization of how like business works. It just like hit me one day. I was like, oh, wait a minute. Like every business is kind of like an agency, and they kind of have some employees, but not every business has a bunch of like employees. They might just have a couple, or they might just contract work outward and just say, hey, you do this for me, and I, bring me back, and I'll keep 10% of the client's work or the payout, yada yada. Just negotiation. But that's pretty much what everything is. I was like, oh, bet. Like, how is that hard? I mean, maybe it takes time to build.
It's hard because you got to find, especially like say starting out like that, you got to find also credible people to outsource to. You know
That's
what I mean?
true.
And the people with skills are the infrastructure of good business. To keep. So, because the whole thing, when it comes down to it with a business, especially when you're outsourcing, you need reliability. So it's kind of hard, especially if you don't have the starting capital and whatnot to like pay for the best of the best and stuff. You're really relying on just people's reliability and whatnot.
Yeah,
when you're outsourcing and stuff, or if they have the skills, or if people around with the skills. I mean, but that goes with networking. So I mean, you're supposed to network, but yeah, I mean that's just pretty much all businesses do. That's the whole point of negotiations, like you said, and them shaking hands and going to dinners together and stuff. And they plan all this shit out. I'll shake your hand, you get, like you said, get 10% here, 20% here, and just they keep it all in house. That's how they all stay getting richer.
Yeah. I honestly think we're in a really good position right now because I mean, literally everyone in this. We got me, Magic, you, even Logan. Like, we got so many people learning coding at the same time who all know each other. I'm like, man, this could be a really good opportunity for all of us to like network and collaborate with each other.
No, it is most definitely, especially networking, especially in this kind of space, because it's very easy to collaborate. Very
it's so easy, and on top of that, this area isn't really big on that yet. So we could be like, you know, some of the starters of something bigger here.
No, legit, because there's barely any tech out here in Birmingham. That's why fucking Innovate Birmingham's a thing, because they're trying to push more people to get out here with tech skills and stuff. Because the jobs are out there. I don't know if you've seen them, bro.
I've been looking on it. I'm not gonna lie. I know I'm not ready yet, but I'm trying to get like my first interview, my first rejection, like all that shit just as quick as I can. But I've been applying to a lot of jobs, like just even if I'm not ready, even remote jobs or even some that require like moving to like Texas or something. I'm just like, man, I'm gonna go for it. I'm just gonna even try to get a phone conversation with these people and just be like, what do you think about my portfolio? Does it suck? Okay, well let me know why, and just
they
whatever.
tell me every time. They send me rejections all the time. I've been doing that for like 2 months now, just applying, and I got hella rejections.
Me too. Yeah.
It's cool. Just like you said, I'm just hoping for one day to like have that inevitable failure of, hey, just give me an interview. I just want to know what to be prepared for. Just see, just be prepared. Like I don't even expect getting a job. Like I'm still trying to build the skills. Like I'm trying to give myself a year to really give myself time because I'm learning full stack and stuff. So I'm just giving myself a year to really build up the skills. It's kind of like pacing myself in a sense.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do.
Put myself out there. Yeah. I'm just constantly every single day learning, practicing. I'm just constantly on it because I got to get in within a year. I don't want to sit here and be programming for 2 years, 3 years, and then finally getting like, nah, it's more so of how much effort you want to put in. I preach that every day. If you really want something, you got to really just put the effort in. No complaints, no crying. Just do it. I be tired. I be hungry. I be just not feeling it, but I still get up and I code every day.
That's really good.
6 a.m. Got up at 6 a.m. and started doing that shit. And I've been doing it. I do not. I'm with you. I do not want to be doing this shit for like years. I want to learn the languages now. Cement them in my head so that like 2 or 3 years from now, I can be just like killing it, building stuff, whatever I want to do.
A lot of times out here, you really learn programming once you're in a job, actually working with a team and whatnot.
That's true.
I'm just trying to get my ass in the door. All the other knowledge I can't, because no one's gonna go in perfect. Barely motherfuckers do this shit for like 20 years and still say, I don't know everything. Goddamn.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's a good place to start and just be in a team and you learn from there and shit. You can jump from job to job, and keep making more money as time progresses.
I've been talking to some career software developers, people who have been doing it for a very long time, and one of the guys was telling me, he's like, you know what, we really do need some really good web developers right now. It's definitely a need. I'm like, oh damn, really? I heard it was oversaturated. He goes, well, that's the key word, is good ones. He's like, there's a lot of bad ones. He's like, there's a lot of bad ones, but they're good ones. He's actually just like, he's like, there's not that many. He's like, if you can do good work, you'll probably get hired. I mean, he's like, it's actually so, the need is so bad that a lot of bad developers are getting hired. But I don't know what that really, I don't know what bad looks like. I know I'm very new and I'm not amazing at it. I barely know JavaScript, but I can build websites.
We're bad right now.
Yeah.
We are bad. Yeah, we're just bad. Let's be real. We're just bad.
And I know that. I know that. And that's okay, because that's kind of the point, is to be, be real with yourself and just be like, yeah, I got to learn, whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just be real with ourselves, and it just makes it metering it out as our progression, as our skills grow and progression happens. You start to see. That's why I'm really trying to get in GitHub so I can fucking so I can save stuff, so I can look back, years later and be like, damn, bro, this code was shit. What the fuck was I thinking? You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that's exactly why I'm actually really glad that I switched over to the Odin project, because they start off with Git real soon, and I'm actually really glad, because I wanted to start pushing my stuff earlier, because the same way I don't delete my old music, I like to keep that around just to remind myself, damn, I was horrible, I'm much better now, and that makes a big difference, just to go back and see yourself, and it's actually fun. I think it's fun to go back and look at your old stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Every now and then I go back to my old music and just listen to my shit. I'm just like, damn, bro, fucking long ass time ago. Fucking
watching myself play Melee from 2016 is brutal.
Yeah.
I'm just like, what the fuck was I doing?
He's like, fucking...
That's the beauty watching growth, man. So, but you guys kind of got me to really go ahead and like really quick start in it because I paid like $80 for this Udemy course for GitHub, Git Bootcamp that I had sitting there. I was like, I'll get to it when I get to it because I'm doing Merge Stack right now, and I had started with Python, but I'm thinking about going back so I can learn Django for back end. But either way, though, you guys made me just like, okay, let me go ahead and start this course, and I just been on that shit for like the past week, man.
Yeah,
man.
man.
Like I said, it's not as bad as I think it is, but like it's something I need to know, especially if we're going to be collaborating anytime soon and stuff.
Hey, I'll say one thing. The guy, not that guy, but some other dude I was talking to, he's saying that back-end jobs typically they're not as many. Like, there's a lot more web developers going into the game, but not as many back-end developers. So like that's actually also another need. I mean, tech really in general is just in need of people, but back-end they typically might get hired a little bit easier because there's not as many like competition, I guess you could say.
That's what I figured.
Yeah.
Think about it. Most I was seeing when I first started was a lot of people like trying to get in front end, and like I'm learning front end just so I can understand it and stuff, but it's not really the role I want to play because it's more visual. Like, yeah, you can create things and you can see it right there and stuff. You know what I mean? You know, you get that feeling of satisfaction, you know, when you make a website, a responsive one and whatnot, but I don't really care about it. Like, I really want to just do the back end stuff, man. Just really get the shit working.
Yeah, man, do it. It's definitely in need, and you will probably have less competition for jobs because not as many people are into that. Like, everyone's trying to get into web development right now. It's just like the hot thing.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, going to Django, just going back to Python. But I still want to know some HTML and CSS, but I don't really think I'm going to go crazy on JavaScript, real crazy on it.
Yeah, just get like the basics down, you know, just like understand it a little bit. You don't have to go that hard in it. For sure.
Right.
Like the Odin project.
Yeah. Honestly, what my goal
I've been
right
on
now...
these Udemy bootcamp. They've been good.
Actually, I bought a bunch of courses on Udemy and I never went back to them. I didn't like, they weren't expensive because like the first day you sign up, they give you a huge discount, but I never went back to them because I got to be honest, the guy I signed up for, not a bad teacher, but not for me. I just didn't like it. So it kind of sucks. Yeah.
I'm on this guy, Colt Steele, man. He's real good.
Oh, I heard a lot about him.
Yeah, he's good. I like his shit. And I got Angela Yu for my fucking Python one, but I haven't touched my Python in a while. I've been just so hard on HTML, CSS. I ain't even touched JavaScript yet. But now I'm on Git, so I can just save my shit, have a repository, so I can fucking just go back and whatever project I do from now on, goddamn, I got something to save and see it with.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Git is awesome. I'm not gonna lie. And Bash terminal, that really changed the way I look at my computer quite a bit. I'm like, wait a minute, I've been doing this so slowly, and like building scripts is so lit. I'm gonna try to start building some scripts little by little. I really wanted to get into automation. I really wanted to get my computer to do stuff for me. That's kind of the whole reason I got into this, but I ended up just liking web development. I was like, okay, this is nice, and I just kind of stuck with it. But eventually I'm definitely going to be learning like some Python and maybe make some video games.
Definitely get that Python book, automate the boring stuff with Python.
Yeah. Hey, Minecraft is made with JavaScript. So.
Really?
Yep.
Did not know that.
JavaScript? I know made out of Java.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
So, JavaScript can do backend.
Bro, Minecraft?
Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, Node.js. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah,
Node.js is serious.
But you shouldn't, apparently. Apparently, you really shouldn't. That's what I've been hearing. Everyone's like, even like the old dude I've been talking to, he's doing this shit for 40 years. He's like, I mean, yeah, you can, but like, I always look at my guys in my team like, why? Why would you do that? I was like, damn. So basically, like, there's better languages for that.
People just fucking hate JavaScript as a language. They just hate reading it. They hate writing it. They're just like, what the fuck?
That's probably why. That's probably like,
it's
this shit's
so
annoying.
It's so old. It's so old. It's really old. Python reads like English. JavaScript reads like fucking syntax.
Yeah.
Console.log bracket fucking input function. Yeah, it's really complicated.
I saw that shit. I was like, hey, yo, I've been doing Python for like 2 months before I looked at some JavaScript. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this? Literally, all I can just type in is print hello world, and then I'm looking at this comment. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, function, and then you have to type the I'm not excited about it, but I'm gonna learn it. I'm gonna struggle now, profit later.
Yeah, that's pretty much my lifestyle right now. Honestly, I feel that.
Now too, though. Profit now too.
I was about to be a fucking plumber.
Pour one out for your boys.
Hey, that's good money.
No, here's the thing. I literally, it was practically a coin flip. I mean, I don't like to plan anything in my life anymore. So like, I was like, okay, either I'm plumbing or coding, and I just kind of slept on it.
You should actually flip coins.
Oh, why?
Yes. So Sean does this whenever he has to make a decision that he doesn't actually care about. That's actually a true 50-50 in his mind. You know what I mean? He's like at work, like I'll give him 2 tasks to do, and he's like, oh, do I want to do this one first or this one first? He doesn't care. He'll do them both equally quickly. So he just flips a coin, and then he gets his answer, and just like saves him a bunch of time and thinking about these stupid decisions. Like like you said, it was just like you didn't care which one you did. You just wanted to pick one.
Yeah, I just knew I wanted to get into a trade. I was like, okay, well, I'm not going anywhere with my life, and I hate my fucking job, so like I quit my job, and I sold my car, and I was like, okay, I'm restarting my life. And then I was like, wait a minute, what am I gonna do? And I was like, okay, I need to get into a trade. And I was like, well, I guess I don't mind like something like plumbing or electrician, that kind of thing. And then I was like, well, I'm also on my computer all day. That's the only determining factor for me getting into like coding, because I was like, well, I'm already on my shit all day. I like being on my computer. So I figured that would be the better answer, and it's a trade at the end of the day. Like no one can take that skill from you. You're just gonna have this skill forever, and you can always like fall back on it if you need to.
Especially plumbing, just trades in general, man. Like not even like like just regular trades, bro. They're just open like hell. It's just
you make so much money.
It just seems like people just have this like they think they're better than it, I guess, but they don't realize like they're plumbers, they're electricians, hell, even in some states, I'm not even gonna say the biggie thing, but really dead ass in some states, you make a lot of money doing trash, bro. All these fucking trades, bro, like you can make bank, hell. But my first one I always recommend people for trades is getting a fucking truck and just do out of state. At that point, bro, you're making hundreds and thousands. What do you mean, year, bro? Fucking get your CDL and you drive, and deliver, but you do it out of state, not in state. Yes. You do it out of state. You can drive from Alabama and go to Cali and come back and make a stack just like that, 100K plus right there. There. And what you just did this for you drove for 7 days, came back home. Like, yeah, man, that's.
I'm not gonna lie.
Everything doesn't go out.
There was some guy that I was when I was managing this Publix, or my department in Publix, there was this guy that would always come through in his truck, and he would look at me. He's like, "Hey, man," he was like real cheeky and like just funny dude. And he was like, "Hey, man, how much do you make? How much do you make?" I was like, we were talking about it. I was like, "Yeah, I make decent money, yada yada." He's like, "Bro, that's nothing." I was like, "Okay." I was like, he was like, "Bro, I drive this. I don't even leave the state. Well, actually, he's like, I leave the state, but I always come back home. They always let me come back home, and I make double what you make." He goes, "This is easy." I was like, "I just sit on my ass all fucking day. I come here, I talk shit to Publix employees, and then I go back home, and I make more money than you." He's like, "I have way less responsibility." And it's like, the only thing I have to worry about is like, upkeep, inspecting this truck every time I leave. Just little things like that. He's like, "Bro, this shit is easy." He's like, "Just go get your CDL." And every time he saw me after that conversation, he's like, "Bro, why are you still here?" It's like, holy shit.
Trying to put you on.
Yeah, he really was. And like, I started looking it up. I got curious. I'm like, started Googling. I was like, damn, they make good money. I was like, they just drive shit. That's it. They don't even load the shit. He watched me load the shit onto his truck, and he just leaves. I'm like, what the fuck? He's just driving.
Yeah, he just drives the truck from one place to another.
I'm like, bro, what am I doing?
And the only thing about it is you're gone for a long time.
That's it. But I mean, I don't have anything to do. I have one couch. What the fuck?
Exactly. Yeah.
The fuck am I doing? Like,
you can sleep in your truck. The trucks are like huge.
Bro, hookers on the side of the road?
You put all the stuff you need in your truck. Honestly, the stuff that you would have in your own fucking crib.
Bro, you can hang out with truckers. Truckers are lit, bro.
Truckers are lit.
They're lit.
That guy was crazy.
That doesn't work out in life, bro. I'm getting in that fucking truck, and that's it, bro.
On everything. That's my default.
That is like my cop out. I got nothing left, dog. I'm getting my CDL.
Yep, I'm 100%, bro. I'm not lying either. I'm really gonna do that.
Too good of money. See, I think about that shit sometimes now, but I've been saying I wanted to program since I was 3 years old. So I'm like just really chasing my dream now.
Not gonna
Way more
lie,
seriously.
me too. Me too. When I was younger, I said I wanted to do the same thing, and I don't know why I never did it. I guess I just thought it would be too hard, but I was like, let me just try it. Fuck it. It's not that hard.
Now I know what I know. I wish I had did it when I was younger, but what really popped off was when I was in college. I'm in college right now, and I finally did my first programming course, and I was like, oh shit, this shit's fucking dope. Okay, I can do this. I can figure out. I just wish I did it earlier. That's what just got me popping off now, but. Shit, if I would have did this shit when we were all in high school and shit, bro, oh my god, we'd be making bank right now.
Yeah, for real.
Bank.
But hey, it's all good. It's never too late to do something, you know. I'm one of those people.
No. We're still young.
Yeah, exactly. We're extremely like. Actually, most people don't get their quote unquote shit together by society standards by like 30 or 40. So like, it really doesn't matter.
Exactly.
It really doesn't.
It's good to start now, not any later.
I partied. Hey, I did it. I did the thing that you were supposed to do. Party hard in your 20s, and then regret it, and then start shaping up later.
Pretty much, yeah. Like I wasted so much time. Fuck.
I wasted a lot of time, bro. I was fucking all these damn bitches. God damn it.
Yeah,
those bitches got me again.
They got me. It's all good though. You gotta get it out of your system, and then now you're like, all right, time to make some moolah. I don't even need that much money, bro. Straight up, I'll be fine if I don't even need that much for real. I want to start a business and all that shit, but I don't even care if I'm like a fucking $1 million business. I don't give a shit about that. I just want to work. To be honest, it's not even about being a millionaire for me. My whole like goal is to just be able to work for myself and like not have to go to a job. That's it.
And I don't want to be a millionaire. I just want to be wealthy, man. Just be able to take care of everything around me, man, and just have comfortability in life. And then fuck being a millionaire though. That takes a lot of dedication or some dumb luck, dog.
Yeah.
It's not even that important. It's like, what do you need that much for? You know?
Exactly.
And if I do get it, cool. Like I'm not gonna say no, but it's not like I don't think it's a worthwhile goal to be like I need to make $1 million. Like it's just silly. It's a silly. Just to look at your bank and be like, oh, number bigger. Like, I'm not a weird fiend like that. Like, it's just strange. If I can live off of less than 15 grand a year, I'll be damn sure good with, 50K. Like, that's just ridiculous. I don't need that much. But, yeah, I'm the same way.
So 50K, you can live off of that?
Bro, absolutely. Oh, my goodness. I would be super
strongly disagree.
I mean, I'm living right now. Super comfortable. And, less
You said you sold your car, right?
Yeah, sold my car.
Yeah, that's why you got rid of one of the biggest expenses.
Hell yeah.
Do you pay rent?
Yes, yeah.
Your rent's very low, I'm guessing?
Yes, $397.
Where do you live?
Birmingham. I don't know. Are you from Alabama?
No,
I'm from Philly.
Oh, my buddy. Okay, yeah, that's where the old programmer guy is. Yeah, it's well, I share, so it's like $7.95 a month, but I have a roommate, so we split it.
Okay.
Yeah, my expenses are very low. Like I've hacked my lifestyle to be extremely cheap, and I live in the middle of the city, so I just bike around. But fuck. But yeah, like even then, even when I did have a car, it was like very cheap. I mean, I don't like to spend that much money, and I did
what
all
about
of
when
this.
You have a kid?
Oh well, then that's what I'm gonna wait until I make a little bit more before I have that, because I know I can't afford to take care of a child right now.
That's a whole another line of expenses that you can't even fathom right now.
Oh God, I don't want to fathom that. That's a lot.
Yeah. So it's like, so then you're gonna have to get a house. You're gonna have to get a car because you got to take your kid to school. You're not gonna bike your kid to school every day. Even if you want to, you can't even do that. Even if you want to, because you got to go to work. Because you want to own your own business and manage that, but you got to work for that first. So you're going to have expenses until you get to that. So it's like at a certain point, that 50K you talking about ain't going to be enough.
I can believe that, I guess. Yeah, it really depends. I mean, at the end of the day, that's why I waited. I'm not on purpose, but I guess because I had some close calls. But I mean, hey.
Same.
Hey.
we all got
and I would have, and if that did happen, I would have kept my manager job. I would have had to do what I had to do, and I would have had to program only an hour or two a night. But I would have done what I had to do. But at the end of the day, I'm in a very unique position So where I can go like all in. I only work 3 days a week, and I go all in every day doing content, doing coding, doing all the things I gotta do to build these businesses, because that's all I really care about.
Yeah, you said that. That's a unique position. Fucking take it fullest advantage of it.
Absolutely, yeah. I would be wasting my time if I just smoke weed all day and jack my little wiener off. And I used to do that, but it's okay. Like now I can stop doing that because my wiener's tired. So
only because the wiener's tired. He didn't get motivated.
It wasn't nothing else. It's just my wiener's tired.
I had to switch.
Okay, it's time to do something.
I had to switch back to Windows.
Starting to chafe.
Back to Windows.
I had to.
Why would you ever go to Windows, bro?
I'm sorry.
So we can talk
you
about
been on Linux, dog?
Bro, we've been on Linux hard.
Yeah, we've been on
I'm
Linux
weak.
hard.
Okay. I just didn't use it to do that shit.
Now,
It's not that
I
bad.
did go back to Windows only because there's a specific OBS app that you cannot get on Linux that I love so much for making these podcasts and stuff. And it's
Is it OBS?
No, it's OBS. It's the Win Capture audio capture. That shit is incredible. You can actually have different channels in the audio mixer for every single app that you have pulled up. So Discord's separate from like Brave browser, from the music player, the Spotify. You can have everything on a separate channel at different volumes. As you know, before I had to have everything on desktop and just like kind of, you know, go through it on the audio mixer. But like in this you can do it in OBS. I just really like that. And you can't do it on Linux. So
Do you have an actual mixer?
whoa, like a hardware?
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't.
You could do the same thing with that.
Shit, good point. I didn't even think. But shit, is that expensive?
It depends on what kind of you get, but yeah, like I got one and mine was pretty expensive, but you could find one probably for cheap because mine was like specifically made for streaming. I got the Go XLR, and that allows me to do essentially what you're talking about. But I don't stream anymore, so I just use it to fucking make fucking sound effects now.
Oh, I want to do that shit so bad. What the fuck? That's awesome. Holy shit. Yeah, I gotta get one though.
It would be valuable for a stream, though.
It would be really good for my music too. Like getting artists in here and be able to mix everything like on my desk. That would be awesome. Just having the actual knobs.
It's so long. I'm surprised you didn't have one.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just so cheap. I don't want to spend anything unless it's like super necessary. I just finally got studio monitors after fucking 4 years. So
Yeah. She's me a money fiend, goddamn.
I know, but then you know, now I'm actually putting it in the right shit. Although I do think my camera was a little bit too much of a splurge. I kind of considered selling it again and then just buying a cheaper one just to save up a little bit. But now that's already here, I don't know. I don't want to go back on it, but I do kind of.
But you got like an actual camera?
Yeah, I have
a really nice one.
It's not like that nice, but it's a better, it's better than a little webcam. But I should have just kept the webcam because I'm like, why the fuck would I buy this if I don't have any like. Okay, here's the way I put it, and I didn't follow my own advice because like when people ask me about like music shit or even sometimes anything else, really, I'm just like, okay, if you can't get any kind of like traction without the super expensive hardware, then you should never, like, you're never really gonna make it. You know what I mean? Like, look at Sam Hyde. What the fuck? Like that guy's blurry as fuck all the time. Look at Alex Hermosi. Like they don't have nice cameras on their.
Look at Mr. Beast.
He has really nice.
Phone. Now.
Good point. Yeah.
Yeah, he just started on his cell phone.
So I tried to rush.
My shit better than SQC's, goddamn.
I tried to rush it. I tried to rush. I mean, I wasn't even say rushing. I just really wanted it, I guess. But I just wanted nice quality. But then I was like, what does it matter? Like my webcam was good enough. It was the Logitech C920. I was like, that's perfect. I could have done fine with that.
That's what I'm using right now.
Streamer's first camera.
Yeah, but it was good enough. I mean, shit.
It works.
It definitely does work.
Fucking works.
But then I was like, you know what? Now that I have this, maybe I could practice like, photos and videos or some shit. I mean, I'm probably never gonna do that. It just sits on my fucking desk. But I mean,
same.
After watching this dude go through this shit for like 2 years, bro, I realized like that I kind of do have to have all this kind of production value, dog, because that's what the fans really care about. Yeah, bro. Like they're like fans and shit, people like consumers, bro. They're very shallow.
But the content, if the content sucks and your production value is good, it doesn't matter.
But like you said, people are very shallow. So you can have the best content you want. That's using streaming as an example. You can have the best. Use your podcast as an example. You can have the best conversations at all. But before they hear your words, they're gonna see that blurry ass picture, and 90% of them are gonna click off.
Yeah. They do. Like, it's bad. Like, you got to kind of get the best camera, get audio mixers, get the best kind of quality mic, man. It literally makes a difference. Yeah, it makes a difference. Like, I'm saying, I saw his whole 2 years of him trying to break out in the streaming game, and that shit was a grind, bro. And you really just see how, like, shallow the viewers can be, and how, like, you got to really just kind of, like you said, bro, not even give a damn, bro, at the best point of it. But you still got to put, like, the effort behind it for production value to retain them.
Well, I'm glad I didn't make, like, a bad expense. I either way, I tried to, like, the only reason I haven't sold it back and to get my money back like a fucking fiend is because, like, okay, at the end of the day, I look at it like an investment. Like, if I'm really gonna do this, I don't care that much about the YouTube thing or the podcast thing is cool and everything, but the main thing is the YouTube thing for me was more about documenting my, like, real life things that I'm doing. I'm not really trying to be a YouTuber first. It was more like documenting and leveraging my audience for the things, like the businesses I'm gonna start. So, like, I don't care too much about that, but whatever. It'll help.
I mean, having that good camera helps.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like the same thing as having, like, a pickup truck. Like, having a pickup truck can give you more opportunities. And same thing with having a nice camera. Like, you could use this thing to do better headshots or better content, but like I said, better content, whatever. So whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, now you have it. That's the other thing.
Right.
So you don't have to get it. You don't have to get it later.
When it's inflated, right?
It's all an investment.
Yeah, when it costs more.
That's a conversation to have. Buy things now while that's the thing. I used to be a big money saver, but now I'm splurging because I'm realizing, oh wait, inflation's, like, really fucking real. And if I wait until later when I have more money, quote unquote, it's gonna be more expensive anyway. So just buy it now. And just get that shit now. Yeah. I'm in debt now, baby. I don't give a fuck. And, like,
okay, hold on, wait a minute. Like, that's not the celebration we need. I mean, yeah, cool. You're full-blooded American, cool, but it's not necessarily good.
It's the American way.
But I mean,
American dream, man.
You gotta have balance with all that. Like, you can't don't just be splurging just to splurge.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah, like that's a kind of correct mindset. But again, you gotta have balance in everything. If you splurge too much, get too much debt. Now you're stuck paying all that off for the next 40 years.
I agree. Yeah. But the next thing I'm gonna do is credit card churning. I'm about to fucking scam these motherfuckers. I'm gonna suck the fucking life.
I don't think you should be saying that on camera.
Okay, it's not a scam. They allow me to do it. It's allowed. It's allowed. Okay, we all need to do this. Okay, I want everyone to get a credit card and just use it for the sign-on bonus, and then just throw it away and just cancel it and be like, all right, I'm gonna close my account now. After you pay it off, of course.
I've heard of that.
It's real, and it's like it's not even like a scam. It's like they.
It's free money.
It's free money. That's
ain't no such thing as free money.
It's free. It is definitely, if you do it right, it is free.
It's free if you do it right, but I just never been that down bad to do it. That's why I always used to look at it.
You ain't down bad.
I'm really not. But here's the thing. So I just got a new one. It's $1,000 because I have, like, no income. So they're like, okay, we'll give you $1,000. But here's the thing. If I spend $500 in 3 months, $500, that's nothing. That's just my rent. If I spend that, they give me $200. That is like a fucking, how much? That's like a 40% off discount of living, basically. I get to live for 40% off. That's dumb.
Wait, explain that again, because, like, you kind of in a negative if that's the case, because you spent $500 just to get $200.
Well, that's what you think, right? But here's the thing: if you spend the $500, that's what people think. They're like, "Oh, we have to spend money to make the money," so it doesn't make any sense. But here's the thing: if you spend it on things that you were going to have to spend money on anyway, like rent and food, you have to buy that. So that's already in your budget. So replace your debit card with a little bit of your credit card and whatever their amount that they need you to spend is. So this one is $500. My rent is $395 or $397. So that's only like a month of that. So I just spend that 1 month of rent and then, like, maybe my water bill or some shit, and then boom, I get $200 back. I get a discount on rent and my water bill.
Oh yeah, if you're using it on rent and whatnot, yeah.
It's fucking free money.
It is. It's free money.
How does that lose? There's no losing. And then, like, you don't have to use it again after that.
And it improves your credit.
It improves your, well, yeah, basically, yeah.
It does. If you pay off your credit cards on time.
Wait, wouldn't that be bad to keep closing all those many accounts though?
Now that I haven't researched it. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't researched that yet. I don't think it does from a little bit of reading I've done on it, but I don't think it does.
You gotta have credit life. You gotta have some kind of credit life.
But
you gotta have some open color.
Your credit life is the average from your oldest to your newer one. So I don't know. I'm gonna do more research on that. I don't know exact, but you're right about the credit life thing. That is gonna affect your credit. So I have to make sure I do it right. But maybe I don't have to cut it, but I don't have to like use it. You know, I could just leave it there. Maybe use it every now and then if it has like, because you know a lot of these will have more benefits than just that. They'll be like, oh yeah, you know, this quarter of the year we'll have like 3% off on groceries, and I can just use it for that or whatever. You know what I mean?
Right. From what I know, you should keep some of them open. Just from what I know, I'm not that knowledgeable in it, but I know it's bad to open and close a lot of cards. Like that will work.
But just don't close
Sometimes
it a lot.
you couldn't do that shit like all year round, bro. That would like really fuck up your credit.
Yeah, I'll look into that part. I don't know how that works with the opening and closing thing, but maybe you don't have to close it.
If you get the cashback bonus and then you don't use the card,
it doesn't hurt you at that point. Yeah, if you just have it.
Yeah, just keep it open and just literally you have the card there. Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, I did it with my first credit card. I just got my second one, I guess. The first one was like a super like secured credit card. I was just like young with no credit. But like my second one, and I highly suggest this one. It's called the City Double Cash. It's really good. I think if you spend like $1,000 in 4 months or 5 months, they give you like $300 back. And I got that, but I didn't realize how the credit card turning thing worked. I didn't know about that yet. But this one's really good because you get 2% back on everything. So I just mainly use it on my bills, and I just get 2% off on all my bills. But I'm like, wait a minute. Sorry, what?
So I say, now that I think about it, that's actually a good plan with opening those cards, taking the money, and just leaving the cards open because that increases your credit limit between all cards.
Yes,
and so that does even better with your credit.
You never have to worry about credit utilization. Exactly.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, that kind of actually works out even better. You open these cards, you spending, you know, for that month, rent, et cetera, just keep it open and stuff. And your credit limit is just skyrocketing, but you're not really like maxing them out and hell, barely even going halfway on them and shit. So it'll look good even longer with your credit.
Yeah, the ideal is like 10% and definitely not more than 30% of your credit utilization, and you're fine.
Yeah.
And, you know, the more credit you have, the better. So it's like, that's how America works. That's how these rich people get rich. I'm just like, yo, they're borrowing money and leveraging it. I'm like, I need to do this because I mean, I'm broke as fuck and I don't have any money. I just went on Credit Karma the other day and they were like, here is a guaranteed like super high high chance of getting this. They're like advertising loans to me from different banks and stuff. And like, I saw one for like 14 grand. I was like, damn, 14 grand. I could just get that for like nothing.
You said you got perfect credit, don't it?
Not perfect, but it's good. It's like 730. It's like, it's pretty good. It's pretty decent.
You got money, bro. You can not have money and you got money having a credit score like
Basically, I could just borrow money. Like they'll just give me money. Now here's the thing though, debt to income ratio, income is a big thing. Like if you don't make a lot of money, which right now I don't, and I don't want to work. I don't like working, but like, you know, if I wanted to, I could just, be like, okay, I'll get a full-time job, make decent money, and they'll give me a shit ton of money just because I have decent credit. And like, if you just get all these credit cards and, you know, do all the shit I'm saying, you get free money, discount on life, and then on top of that, you could build your credit, and then you could fuck bitches. Like, it's just insane.
Yeah, no, that's right.
How did the bitches get part of this equation? You talking about money and credit. Then you can fuck bitches. Whoa, okay. All right.
We get more money.
And you get a Bugatti.
That's not Andrew Tate. That's Lil Wayne.
Bro,
no, that's a very viable way to get rich though. Just utilizing credit.
That's what everyone does. How does real estate work? Nobody has Nobody has $200,000. Nobody.
Not in liquid cash.
No.
Yeah, not just sitting there just to throw. No. Fuck no.
Nobody does. That's why we're gonna be doing house hacking.
House hacking?
This is my plan. My plan, not long term because I have no money right now. But my plan is my first plan is to get a tech job and then get.
Saying this.
I know, but like, because I have all these ideas, but they're not going to be actualized yet. But like, okay, I ain't got the tech job yet. But once I get a tech job or tech contracting job and shit, I get more higher pay. I can get a higher loan. Once I get the loan for a house, I get a house. Hopefully a like 4 bedrooms, like 3 bathroom type of shit. Or if it has two bathrooms, I can build one, and I rent it out each room to like a student or something, like some college kid who just needs somewhere to live. You know, let's say I've done a little bit of research, not a tiny bit of research on like Zillow and shit, just like looking at prices and stuff. And I'm like, okay, this is a house for like, you know, $200,000, $300,000. The monthly rate for decent credit is like maybe let's say like $1,700. Well, if there's 4 rooms and I charge everyone there like I don't know, $700 each room, and it's a nice house, not like a really dinky house. And also I want to furnish them before they get there. $700. That's what 7 times 4 is like what 35. Fucking 28, 20. I don't know. It's something like that. It's more than the fucking mortgage, and they basically pay your mortgage for you. And now, if you need a place to live, if you don't want to go crazy and just like rent out your entire house because it's your first house and you have nowhere else to go, well then live in one of the rooms and rent out 3 other rooms. For whatever, $700, $600, and then boom, they pay your mortgage for you, and you get to basically take what is typically somebody's most their biggest expense in life is their home, and then secondly is their car. So if you just get to live for free, that's fucking broken. That's broken as shit. Now the only thing is you have to live with strangers, and if you have a family, that might be a little difficult. That's hard. I mean, if you have like kids and shit, and you have strangers in your house.
Good to get like a duplex. That's why it's good to get like a duplex,
right?
And stuff, you know, duplexes and stuff, like, you know, so you can separate it out a lot better. I know a lot of people start out with real estate in duplexes most of the time. Goddamn, they do get more and stuff, but a lot of times I see duplexes because they do that same idea. I've heard that before. That does work. Pretty much pays for itself at that point. And now at that point, you got to just make sure, because I used to do manage rental properties and stuff. As a homeowner, the biggest issues I used to see with a lot of homeowners is that they think about the money, but they don't think about the maintenance. And in most contracts, you know, they are in charge of the you know, you being a homeowner, you're in charge of maintenance. So you have to make sure you have bread in the account for whatever the fuck could happen at their house, not your house. And you can't sit here and call, and there's laws for this shit. You literally can't just be like, well, they fucked it up, they should pay for it. No, that's not how this works, man. That's not how it works when you start renting properties out to people and stuff. So you just got to make sure you have your bread right at all times to cover whatever happens. Like I remember this one time, there was this kid playing in the attic of one of our houses, and he broke down. He was jumping around, and he ended up falling through the floor of the attic and landing on top of the refrigerator. So he broke the roof. Well, I wouldn't call it a roof. He broke the upper wall and shit, and dented out the refrigerator a lot. And the owner was like, "What the fuck? That's your fault. That's your fault. You know, they should pay for it." They're like, "No, in the contract, you know, y'all have to do this." You know what I mean? That it was all about the integrity of the household, inspections. It's so much stuff that goes with it. And they were like, "Oh, yeah, they gotta pay for it." So that shit was like $2,500. He's over there talking about, "Oh, I don't have that." So we had to find a contractor that did, you know, good payments enough for him to do it and stuff. When he could have just been like some of our owners who do have the money just in there in whatever little savings account, you know, rental house saving account, whatever, and they're just ready like, "Oh, that's broke. Here you go, fix it." Most of the time, those tenants usually stay a lot and they don't break a lot of stuff. It's just, you know, you never know what could happen. You got the best tenants for like a whole 8, 9, 10 months, and then some wacky shit happens with the piping, or hell, any of them. Like you say, you want to have it furnished and shit, so that's just going to be liable on you as well when something happens, you know. So it's
that's true.
It gets real tricky.
I did have one. I wouldn't say she's a mentor, but just this one person that I knew who owns a lot of houses, and they rent them out to people, but they don't do the house hacking thing. They just have like one house, one unit, like one family or one group of one people. Right. Yeah, just single house. But they were talking about that. They were like, yeah, you really have to, you're going to get a lot of calls about like fixes and things like that. You really have to be on it, and you have to have like good relations with contractors, all that kind of thing. So that's the kind of thing that does take some time. But that's the thing about, like, that's kind of why I'm waiting on my first house, because I know there's like this thing where they call it the FHA loans, right?
Yeah.
So that, like, they give you like you basically, it makes it very accessible. Like, you don't have to have a huge down payment, but if I can have like a normal size down payment, but only use a small portion of it and have the rest of the bread to kind of just like fix it up or do whatever I have to do, that would be like really ideal. So I'm trying
that was the whole point of those things, to make it like just the down payment cheaper.
Yeah, it's like it's like your first house, like the very first house you buy. I just bought a house and I got an FHA loan. And, It gives you a fixed interest rate, and your first down payment is like 15 or 20% cheaper.
Oh, that's sweet. I mean, I'm gonna use my VA loan. I got that for whenever I'm trying to look in a house, so I'm just gonna end up using that shit.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, get get it cheap, get good rates, call it a day.
That's kind of the whole plan, is just to eventually start house hacking. That's the big scheme.
Yeah.
Being the asshole landlord that all the liberals hate.
Stocks, business, and fucking real estate. That's really how you get rich, bro. In America, if it takes me, those three things, those are guaranteed to get you there.
Yeah, just stop holding cash.
Maybe so guaranteed if you're good at it. You got to be good at it with
you
stocks.
You ain't even gotta be that good.
You got to be good at it.
You ain't even gotta be that good.
And nowadays, man, with the market being the way it is, bro, you never know what the fuck could pop off.
Bro, if you look at the history of the stock market, it literally only goes up. Unless society literally turns into lava, it will just go up. It might go down for a while, but then eventually it's just gonna go back up. And when it goes down, just buy more, and it will go up. Like it's always better than holding cash. They say.
What you think about crypto?
I mean,
it's volatile.
Okay, I have two thoughts. One, fuck crypto. Two, I think crypto's amazing. The thing is, I love the idea of decentralized living and like decentralized money, decentralized everything. I love that idea, like free open source shit. I love that shit. But as far as an investment vehicle, that's bullshit. Like, in fact, I don't think crypto should be an investment vehicle. It should be turned into a goddamn what do you call it? A currency, like an actual currency, the one that's more stable. But you know, that's gonna take some time. No one's really like it's not evolved yet. But I think that's when it'll actually be more useful. Most people are just using crypto as an investment tool, just a get rich quick thing, and like that's why it's kind of got a bad rap. But I mean, as far as an investment vehicle, fuck that, just stay away from that. But long term, like holding, but like the good ones, like the more established ones, like Bitcoin or Ethereum, like yeah, hold that shit. Like if I had enough money right now, I would put it. Oh my god, I would put so much money into Ethereum right now. It's so goddamn cheap. I would put so much into that. But I have nothing, so like I can't. But I really want to. I really want to do that. And yeah, hell yeah, hold that shit for 20 years. I swear to God, that shit's gonna be worth way more. And who knows? It might not be. It might not be. I can't. I mean,
that's what I'm betting on. I got Ethereum. I'm just sitting on it, bro. I'm just.
They say it's the new gold and silver. You know, Bitcoin's gold, Ethereum silver. That's what they're kind of saying. I mean, you know, we don't know, but I still think stocks and like equity and any kind of equity is typically way better than cash. Like I just want to start getting away from cash whenever I get the opportunity to. I want to just start putting all my money into fucking stocks, like you said, and then just some crypto, and just kind of diversify, put it in properties, put it in other places, especially properties. God damn, look at housing prices.
Dying, bro. Cash is dying, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, I rarely even see people even have cash anymore, dog. Just having liquid, bro. Like you rarely see that shit nowadays, bro. Everything is all money is fake.
Yeah.
At this fucking point,
it is a game. It is a game.
Yes. Especially when, like you just saying with credit and shit, bro, it gets even more fake. Like
they literally have points. I'm like, it's a game. It's literally a game.
They have scores.
They have scores, points. Come on. What are we talking about here?
Life's a game. Life is a whole fucking game, honestly. It's a whole fucking RP MMO, goddamn.
It's a single. Wait, is it a single player game or a multiplayer game?
It's an MMO, bro. We're all.
It's like it's like a board game. It's like life, the game.
Not even that, bro. I'm telling you, we're living in an MMO, man. Like everyone's living their own single player game in this motherfucker, but we're living in a massively open world where you have options on what the paths you want to take, bro. And some people end up being fucking noobs all their life, and some fucking be rank 1 players, dog. Like, I mean, that's just how it goes, bro.
It really is a game, though. But life's on the line. But you know what? Fuck it. Who cares? Once you die, you're not gonna know you're dead. Like, just fucking go hard. Who cares?
Yeah, it's like go hard while you're here, man. Just have fun, honestly. Goddamn.
Yeah. I say go hard, but I don't leave my apartment.
Everyone has their own, like, you know, definitions on what they want in life. Like, you can't tell a person who wants $1 million that that's not good. Same for the person who says, you know, I'm comfortable with my 50K. You know what I mean? Like, everybody got their own different goals in this whole shit. So,
I think goals are kind of dumb.
How so? I don't agree, man. Goals are very fulfilling, man.
Yeah, wait, why are goals dumb?
I don't know. I just feel like, how do I put this?
Merch.
Goals are like, they're like limiters. I feel like they're like limiting people.
Really?
Yeah. It's like, Okay, here's a small example that might be really bad, but like, you know, let's say you're playing like Pac-Man and your goal is to get to level 3. And you finally achieve that goal and you're really happy about it and you're like, okay, cool, I guess I can just play a different game now. But what if you like didn't have that goal? And what if you got to like level 20?
What if your goal was level 17? Because in that scenario, your goal just isn't big enough.
Yeah, it's not really big. Like,
okay, here's the thing. What if you didn't have a goal and you surpassed all the goals you might have had? Like, what if you surpassed all those goals? Like every goal you could think of. What if you did?
Make another.
But instead of making one, just be like, the only goal, quote unquote, is to just keep bettering. Is to just constantly go.
So, but that's the goal. That's the goal you need to find. You need to find the goal that keeps you focused, that keeps you striving for better, that keeps you doing. Like for me, for example, my goal is to give my family the best life they can have. That will always, I guess, I will never reach that goal because that's having a perfect life. No one has a perfect life, not even celebrities. Yeah. So I have to constantly be looking for a way to better myself, better my opportunities, so on and so forth. If I said I want a house, then okay, I got the house. Now what? It means my goal wasn't big enough. It wasn't good enough.
And here's the thing about goals. It's like, well, the way I look at it is, okay, you have, let's say, I tell myself, oh, I really want this BMW. Like, you know, it's like kind of like the desire thing. Okay, I've got this BMW now. I finally got it. And after riding it around for like a month, after working hard for a whole year to get this BMW, after a month, I'm kind of like, okay, it's just a car and I'm just using it to get to work. And it's really not that special to me anymore. Well, there's a saying that goes, not wanting something is almost as good as having it. And I really like that saying because I think it makes a lot of sense. It's like once you get the thing that you've been wanting or yearning for, having a goal for, you kind of end up not wanting it anymore because obviously, you know, you have it. Like you don't really want it anymore. Well, what if you skipped the step in between and just never really wanted it in the first place and maybe surpassed that thing in general? What if you got a better car? Like what if you just got a better one?
This is why it feels so good when you get a surprise like birthday present or Christmas present, something you weren't expecting as opposed to like the thing you asked for.
Okay, I don't know, man. Like when it comes to goals, man, it's like you set these goals. There's like no end to it. Like he said, like you're never gonna be perfect and you're never gonna always have everything. But goals set like a path for yourself. Not everyone's like motivated to just get to these different things by just, you know, kind of like fucking off. They gotta set like clear, like even right now, you know, with coding and stuff. Before I can get in JavaScript, I need to set a goal and learn what HTML and CSS is before I even jump into JavaScript. I could just jump into JavaScript and learn it backwards, but it makes it more sense to set a goal, you know, week by week, you know, more structures. Some people need structure, you know what I'm saying? And if you do reach that goal, like you said, that BMW and stuff, okay, I worked hard for a year for this BMW. Sorry.
Wait, what?
He's at work. He gotta answer his phone.
He's on the grind, baby. Let's go.
I worked hard for that BMW.
Yeah, but like what he's like, pretty much what he's saying though, like you can have that small. You back?
Yeah, but I was saying like you can have this goal for BMW, and it might not seem like the biggest thing, like you know, like you said, like small or whatever. But once you're done that year and you got it, more so than thinking about you know. The negative side of it, like, oh, you know, I don't really care about it no more. I got it. It's nothing. You know what I'm saying? You can more bask in the fact that I set this goal to get this BMW like I wanted to a year ago, and I fucking got it. Now that's done. I got it. Cool. Maybe I might not care about it no more, but you set a goal and you achieved it. Now set another goal. Maybe I want to get me maybe I'm going to go big. Maybe I want, 2 BMWs or a Bugatti or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, now how am I going to do that? Because you don't have it right now, but you set a goal to get there. I don't know, like us as humans, man, goals is really what has got us to where we're at today, man. Like we're back in the old times when we were just, you know, cavemen, I guess you will say. You know what I'm saying? We had goals to further our species by, you know, oh man, you know, we only eat fruits. Now we need to learn how to, you know, get actual meat and stuff. How are we going to do that? One of the best creations we ever did as humans. Let's make weapons. We set goals to achieve. I mean, it goes real basic, man. Like goals is what keeps us progressing as people. Like without goals, you're kind of damn, we're going to pretty much live in like a dystopian world where people really just don't really care about, what happens, what goes on. It's just, hey, whatever happens, which is not a bad way to live. There's a lot of people that live like that, and there's nothing wrong with that. But, if you want more out of life, or you have aspirations and you want to get to certain places in life, you know what I'm saying? Because we're all going to kick the bucket, like you said, at any point. That's cool, but you can still set goals and to achieve that better life. Like he said, I want to have my family to have a better life. You can't really do that by just being like, well, maybe it might happen, maybe it won't. And hey, maybe I might end up a millionaire and they're well taken care of. I just didn't think about it, but that's not really realistic. You got to start somewhere, and you got to set goals. You can't just make a jump like that, if you get what I'm saying.
Realistic and achievable goals.
I think they're dumb because they feel more like limiters. When I see people like the average person set goals for themselves, especially when they don't achieve them when they think they should, then they get beaten down and it slows them down. When if they didn't have a goal in the first place, I believe this. I can't prove it, but I believe that these people would actually go further if they didn't have that goal in the first place. If they would have just done that thing without like an expectation of a goal to be reaching, especially when it's time limited, it's like just go.
Yeah. I just think we're limit breakers as humans, man. We're just meant to break the limit. I mean, it might be limiting, but that's the whole point of a goal, to break that limit and get better and prove to yourself that you can get better. Because a lot of people don't really try to get better even begin with. You know what I'm saying? There's enough people on this earth right now, just kind of, hey, I want to be rich one day, and they don't do shit about it. You know what I'm saying? There's no kind of set thing no way they're trying to get to it. They're just hoping maybe it's going to happen, But if you set goals and a clear path or make a plan, that's really one of the biggest things, actually making a plan, because not many people do that. Make a plan to get to where you're trying to go and break those limits, man. I mean, it can be limited, and some people do take it worse than others when they do fail, but how can you get to success without, a road of failure?
Well, I do think plans, to be honest, and this might be kind of controversial, but I think plans are kind of flawed by nature, because and actually almost literally, because for example, I did have plans, and then 2020 happened, and I was like, holy fuck, that really fucked up my plans. And that kind of showed me, I was like, wait a minute, plans are garbage. In my opinion, this is just how I see things. I'm like, this is really garbage, because no matter what plan I set, nothing's ever going to go my way. I can't control anything. Practically nothing is in my control except my sensibilities, maybe, and maybe even that. I can't even control what I like. So how can I control anything, especially planning for the future? That makes no sense. I could die today, no matter how deep my plans are. It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine if you die. If you die, you die. I mean, like you said, it doesn't really matter. But while you are here, you can still set these goals, have a plan. Like, yes, of course, plans are flawed. Yes, a lot of times they don't even go the way you expect to, and you got to adjust. That's just all it comes down to, just adjust the plan, but still have that goal, that end goal is always going to be static. It's always going to be there. The plan's going to be the plan. You got plan A, plan B, plan C. It's going to change, but it's all on that pursuit to get to that goal, whatever it might be. Everyone's different on what they want out of life, you know what I'm saying? So it might be some small to others, might be big to others, you know what I mean? But whatever that goal is, man, you just get there. You can't really get to, it's not really many things you can just stumble into life where it's greatness, you know what I mean? It's just not really much. You just kind of, you got to know where you're going. You got to know how to get there, that's the whole essence of goals and a plan. I mean, you got to kind of, you just can't stumble upon it. That's just pretty much what I'm saying.
Yeah, because honestly, that can also go the opposite way. Because you have no goals, you don't want to do. You can sit there. Why would I ever do anything? Like you said, you could die tomorrow. So why even do anything? Why even make a podcast? It may not even matter. You know what I mean?
I honestly think that people, most people, are distracted by goals and plans more than, I think it's more of a distraction than help. Like, for instance, okay, here's a good example. People who are stuck in YouTube hell or YouTube tutorial hell, where they're thinking too much about the plan, they're thinking too much about when to start, when is the perfect scenario to start, but they don't actually do the thing. And I think, I don't think you need a goal or a plan to do your thing. I don't think that's actually necessary. I think it's actually an unnecessary step, in my personal opinion.
Wouldn't their goal be to be a software developer, whether it's freelance, working for a job or whatever? When they started out to learn these things again, tutorial hell, their goal was to be a software programmer, a coder. You know what I'm saying? That's a goal. They can take their time on how they get there and stuff, but the goal is still there and static. That they want to learn code, want to be a coder, or programmer, software engineer, whatever you want to call it. It's still the goal being there. Maybe their plan is they're being too extra careful, or they're taking too much time waiting to be ready. Like you said, man, plans are flawed. They can mess up, and that same person who having that plan of just being tutorial hell, they can change their plan around and actually be a person who go practice this stuff. You just make up random shit, learn as they go. The plan can change, but either way it goes, the goal is always going to be there. That's why they even started out to begin with. They had no goal, and what the fuck are you doing? Like, I can go sit here and learn about electrician work, and I know damn well I want to be an electrician, but I'm just sitting here just consuming the content with no goal of being an electrician,
I think you're thinking of plans as too static. Like, just because you have a plan and it may not go that way, that's not like saying that you can't ever modify that plan because of COVID, because of whatever life scenario has happened or anything. Like, it's just something to get you going, to help you take that first step, so you're not in YouTube tutorial hell.
I think what I think about when I hear that is, okay, but what if I didn't spend more time changing the plan and just spent more time doing the thing? You might get distracted, because now you're doing something not even related to, we're using coding for example. Now instead of learning about coding, you're learning about fucking being an electrician because that sounds interesting to you. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, here's the thing. If somebody's on, like, their natural purpose, natural flow, how could anything go wrong then?
Because that's life.
Yeah.
Because it's technically, if you're on your purpose, you're on your thing. Let's say that day you change your mind, you're looking up something else instead of coding. Then that's actually not the wrong thing to look at, because it's exactly what you wanted to look at.
We talked about this, Isaac, and we came to that conclusion, like, a lot of people don't have a lot of purpose. Like, I just had a talk with my coworker yesterday, and she's in her 40s and stuff, and she's saying, I want to do this and I want to do that. And I'm like, well, what do you really want? You know what I mean? Figure out what you want to do and go do that. But she couldn't even find, like, what she really wanted to do, like what purpose. Like, there can't be no natural purpose if you don't even have a purpose. People like I don't know if you underestimate how many people are really out here, dog. Like, just living. They're just winging that shit as they go. There is no natural divine purpose.
Those are the people that actually help me support my ideas so much. Is that, like, they're the ones that don't really, most people don't benefit from goals. Like, a lot of these people have goals, a lot of these people have, like, these ideas and they have these plans, but they never do anything about it, which shows me that goals, it's like evidence. It's actually, those people are evidence that goals, plans are usually kind of useless most of the time. You have to understand.
But I mean, I think that's more of a personal thing. I think that goes to the person.
Exactly.
That's more of a person than the actual plan or goal, because plans and goals work. That's how these companies get moving. That's how they go. They had plans. They had goals. But everyone's not built for this shit, man. I say this damn near almost every day. There's always going to be poor and there's always going to be rich, bro. Some people just not built for it. They're just not built to be successful. And I mean, that's more of a personal thing, but that doesn't mean goals and plans are not good. They're bad. I mean, it just means that person doesn't have that initiative inside them. They must not really want that goal. That's what it really comes down to. Like, I can't say I want to be a coder and I'm not working on it.
That proves my point, though. That proves my point 100%. My point is that, and I never said their plans are bad or good, but I am kind of saying that they're not always effective. And since they're not always effective, there might be something better. But we may not know that yet. But here's the thing: I think we have some bias as driven people. So we're talking from, like, our perspective. But when we talk about average people, these plans and goals don't do anything, bro. I'm telling you. Like, I'm watching people with plenty.
That's why they're average.
But
that's why they're average.
Just because we benefit from, like, a goal, we know what we want. But, like, most people don't. And even if they have goals, a lot of these goals are. And here's the thing, even some of us might be suffering from goals and plans that might be conditioned from other people telling us what it's worth going after.
But I'm saying, like you say, you want to be a front-end developer, right?
Yeah.
When you say you want to be a front-end developer, you're sitting there, you're doing the Odin project. That's a goal. It's part of your plan when you say, I'm going to wake up at 6 a.m. and get to coding. That's a plan. That for your goal that you're trying to set. I mean, some person might wake up. I know there'll be plenty of motherfuckers like, I'm not gonna wake up at no 6 o'clock in the morning in a fucking program. That's them. That's why they are gonna be stuck where they're at. But I mean, my whole thing is like, it's more of a. I think you're kind of equating.
I don't think you're giving me enough credit.
Giving you enough credit? I don't know, man. I feel like you're just kind of like.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying that because it does sound funny to say it like that. But that's why I'm saying it like that. I'm saying it like that because it's not the plan that drives me. I don't really have much of a plan. I told myself,
yes, you do.
In a year.
But you do.
No, I don't. I'm telling you, like, if in a year, if I don't like this programming shit, I'll just do something else.
Yeah, and that's fine. But you have a goal and a plan that you're doing right now. You can change it anytime. I'm not like, it's limiting when you're making it limiting like that. Like, you can sit here and have different passions. You can learn different skills and stuff. And each one of them skills and passions you learn, you have a goal to learn that thing. You have a plan to a certain way to get to that thing. You can't just, I want to learn archery. I want to be an archer in a year, but I don't ever practice. It doesn't happen that way. If I want to be an archer in a year, I need to go buy a bow. I need to plan to go buy a bow. I got to have a goal, a plan to go actually shoot at the range and shoot with the bow. Like, you might not say it's a plan because you didn't sit there and write it down or discuss it and all that stuff. A plan can be very loose. It's just, I plan to go shoot today. Like,
that's what I was saying earlier. It sounds like you're making goals and plans very static, where they're not. Plans can be modified. They can have different things. Like maybe I used a too broad of an example of saying that, life happens, but yeah, like you said, maybe you don't like coding. Okay, fine. Now you have a new plan of trying out electrician work, trying to be a full-time podcaster, trying to surpass Fresh and Fit, once you actually do that, trying to reach 50,000 subscribers, 100,000 subscribers, so on and so forth. You're always going to have a goal, a plan, whatever it is. It's just not a thing that just stops. If it does stop, it means you A, didn't really want it, B, weren't really motivated because you didn't really want it, and you don't have the purpose. Yes, there are a lot of people, the average people we're talking about, that don't have a lot of purpose. There's just that many of them out there that are just lost. They're trying to figure out anything to do. And some people just don't even care at all. Like they're just here taking it day by day. Whatever happens, happens.
I don't think it's the plan or the goals that move people. I really don't. It's very evident that it's kind of the opposite.
No, it don't move them. It just sets a path for them to go. The thing that get them moving is that wanting that goal. Like, actually, just wanting that goal. Like I said, if I want to be a coder, that's a goal. That's what I want. I don't just stumble into no coding. I want to code. So that's what motivates me. Past that, that's the goal.
It's the vision of the goal, you achieving that goal, and the success of achieving that goal that drives people. Some people just don't have that drive and ambition in them to fight through the turmoil to get to that goal.
Exactly.
Plan. That's the problem.
Pretty much. Yeah.
The way I look at it is like these plans and these goals. I think we're talking about them a little bit differently because like you said, you want to go art, you want to shoot some guns today. You have to go buy a gun, you have to go buy the bullet. That's not the kind of plan I'm talking about. That's a very mechanical thing. I'm talking about something a little bit more abstract, or like you could say a little bit more esoteric, like someone's goal in life, or like somebody, something a little bit bigger than that. Because you could make something mechanical where it's like something that's necessary to like, I'm going to turn my computer on. That's not really a plan. It's not really a plan to turn my computer on. You just do it. You know what I mean? That's how I think about it when you say like, go buy these things and like, go shoot today. That's not a plan. You just go do it. It's not a plan. It's mechanical. You have to do. It's like a necessity. You know what I mean? But a plan and a goal, those things are way more abstract than we are giving them credit for. And that's the problem.
Yeah, and personalized.
Right, but here's the thing: is that I don't actually think they're very useful because here's the thing: I'm not saying they're not. I'm not saying that that they're bad. They're not bad, and in fact, most people who are successful have goals and plans. But the problem is that when we think we need them, and when we think that they actually propel us, in my opinion, this is my opinion though, I think most people are most likely going to limit themselves by plans and goals, because even if you achieve your goal, what if you surpassed it if you didn't have that goal and your plan was, or your goal was, today I'm going to do the most that I can do. Like, what's the next best thing I can do right now, instead of
to be better than you were yesterday.
Sure, whatever, yeah. But like the goal, that's not really a goal. You could just say, hey, today I'm just going to do what I do, like whatever it is that you do, you know, whatever you're passionate about.
So, like, define the abstract. Like, what kind of purpose are I'm trying to find a word other than goal? Like, where like that you think people are aspiring for?
Well,
like what is this end game for you?
Most people are not on their purpose, not on their passion. So, for instance, like they want to, let's say, achieve like financial stability or something, and they start looking up tutorials, and then they start using these goals and plans from other people, and they're not even their own, like they're not even their own thoughts. They're just living somebody else's life vicariously or something. Like that's usually what I see. Like most people are not on their passion, but in my opinion, having goals and plans is almost like it's like setting a bar, and then like once you reach that bar, you're happy. And that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad or good thing. I just think, in my opinion, the whole point of the conversation was, for me, is to like it's limiting potential. It's actually not helping you that much. Because you reach that goal and you're like, okay, I'm good here. I'm fine.
But you don't have to. You can be a person that be like, well, okay, on to the next goal, like where I'm trying to get to next. You know?
Right. But here's the thing. What if you didn't have the goals at all, and you just did your thing, and then you just did the next best thing every time? There is no limit. There's no cap. You are just constantly growing, and you don't even waste time, precious time, on planning and making up goals. You just do the thing.
You don't have to take that much time.
Let's be real here. It's not that long a time. You're not sitting there 4 days planning out every single aspect of what you're trying to do. Your goal.
Maybe if you're like
driven people. Most people that not driven, they already have short vision. So when they set that goal, no matter how long it's going to be, that just gives them vision and sight of what the hell they can achieve. They have no clue what they know what they're trying to do, but they don't know on the daily what's going to get there. They just know by the end of these certain amount of days and a certain amount of time, I want to be here. So it's not the fact that they really can't see or constricting themselves. It's just that they're giving themselves a certain amount of time to be in a certain situation. If they surpass that and they get past it, that's wonderful for them. Now they don't have to see like farther than the vision. Now they already see that this vision already surpassed that. So I can just keep on doing what I'm doing. But for a person that's like, this is my first time doing this, I don't really know if this is my passion or not, because most people just gonna set goals, because most likely your passion is just gonna hit you randomly. It'll be like a sidebar type thing. You just doing something, and then you'll just wind up. I love this shit. Yeah. So they really don't plan to find their passion, and it's not. Most people who do find their passion don't have a goal with it because you just enjoy doing it. It's just.
But those are always the most successful people in my life. Every time I see them, they don't really have like a plan to be the best or a plan to be, but they're always the most successful every time.
Because they enjoy.
That's real efficiency. It's like efficient.
They're just enjoying it.
Right.
Because if you, in your sense, if you do set a. Like if you do set a goal, it's like you're working a 9 to 5.
Right.
It's like you set yourself up to work. Okay, I have to work this amount of time to get to this point. But with somebody who doesn't set a goal like that, they just live their life. That's just every day of their life. So
exactly. They live and breathe that passion. Yeah. But most people are so focused on goals and plans, they're not even worried about finding out what their actual passion even is.
Yeah.
They don't even know what they want to do, and they're so preoccupied and like distracted and like slowed down by goals and plans, in my opinion.
You're gonna get distracted by anything else though if you don't have a goal. You're gonna get complacent in life if you don't have a goal. Humans are naturally lazy and complacent beings. That's not going away. We all want to live in comfort. Having that goal keeps you focused. Me personally, I'm trying to be a cop. If I didn't have that goal, I would still be sitting here smoking weed all day, not working out, not running, so forth and so on. But because every time I feel lazy, I'm trying to be a cop. I can't do that. So I get my ass up 6:30 in the morning, go to work, after work out, and everything else I need to do. I'm learning how to be better in all aspects so that way I can reach that goal. Otherwise, I would have just sat here for another 2 years smoking weed. I don't even have to work. I'm a disabled veteran. I really don't. But no, I want better for myself. And that's the real main goal. I want a better life for myself and my family. How do I get there? I didn't spend days or years figuring this out. It was just what I really wanted.
So
what fits me.
I guess you could say you didn't even need a goal. You just wanted it.
No, I did. When I didn't have a goal, after I got out the military, I didn't have a goal for 2 years. Using this as an example, I didn't have a goal for 2 years. I sat around trying to think of ways to make money, good money, in a lazy way where I could stay home all day. Shoot, I even thought about coding for a little bit. I tried to sit on my ass, smoke weed all day, and still just make bank. And so I had to realize that's not really going to happen. If it does, it's not going to come quick. If it was that easy, trust me, I'm not the first motherfucker out here to be doing that. But so I had to like, you know, it's fine. What do I got to do? Just give up weed and go to work? Fine. Fuck it. It ain't that big a deal. So that's what I had to do. But that was my goal. Without that goal, I wouldn't have. I'd be high as fuck right now.
I don't believe you. I'm not gonna lie. I don't believe you. I think you would have still moved and did something, even without the goal. I really believe that because it's in you. It's just like even before the goal was made, you had the passion to move, and it would have been there regardless. I think the goal is like it's not a bad thing. It's just that it isn't what got you to where you are. You did it yourself.
Yes, I did do it myself, but I had to have that goal. I had that plan in my head of what I wanted. That is the goal. Yeah, I did want it, but that was the goal. I wanted better for myself, better for my family. I started thinking ahead. Like I asked you, what about when you have kids? That whole $50,000 a year, that went right out the door. Because you can't live on that for just $50K a year. You just can't. You just can't. Not when family comes into the picture. Not when inflation comes into the picture. You just can't do that. So no, I wouldn't have got out my own funk. Like I got out the military and didn't work for 2 years straight. That was it. My rent is fucking $2,000 a month. And I paid it, yes, but damn, it would have been a lot easier if I was working that whole time. Yeah, that's Philly shit.
What do you think, Adam, Mr. Co-host?
What do I think?
Yeah, what do you think, buddy?
I think goals are good. I think you need to know where you're going and where you don't want to go. But I don't think that they are particularly useful. They just put you in in the right direction. I don't think that they actually like help you get to where you want to go. The only thing that helps you get to where you want to go is actually either participating in the activity that you're trying to get into, or someone mentoring you and giving you specific knowledge about the thing that you're trying to get better at. And that's just how I feel.
Yeah, sure.
I think that goals are cool, and it's good to have goals. I even recommend writing them down sometimes. I've had success writing stuff down, but I also have like a very, ADHD brain where I'm just like can't. If I don't write it down, sometimes I just won't remember it. So, but not everyone is the same. But at the same time, I've never accomplished anything because I made it a goal. I only accomplished it because I practiced it or got better at it or someone helped me or mentored me. It was never a direct, the goal just helped me get started.
Exactly.
And in that way, I can see how Isaac's saying they're not useful and they can kind of set you back. But I think that's only true if you're not willing or brave enough to take the risk to go out and do the thing that you want to get better at, whatever your goal is. And I also think, like y'all were saying, goals can be really obscure. Like having a goal to make a better life for your family is a pretty, vast goal, but it's also a valid one.
Yeah.
It's just like you said, something that's not accomplishable really, in any reasonable span of time, because your family's life can always get better.
Exactly.
So it's then you have to make a goal to measure your success, and I understand what Isaac's saying, where it's if you're making a goal for making goals and all this stuff, it can set you back time wise. Well, yeah, but so can doing something 1,000 times and failing at it because you never had you were just fuck it, I'm just gonna do it. I don't care if I know how. Because you never made a plan to learn anything, or you know what I mean. So, I think structure is important.
Yeah,
I think
that's a good way to put it. Yeah,
I think structure in life is paramount to success, actually.
And discipline.
And as much as Isaac hates goals, he does enjoy structure.
And discipline is very thing, because that's one of the whole things I was seeing on the disagreement is the whole point, like you said, driven people, probably, we're kind of biased, but it's not really the fact of being driven. It's just the fact that we want something. You got to get up and go figure out how to go get that. But if you're not driven and you have this goal in mind, of course you're not gonna make that goal because you don't really care about it to begin with. You don't really care to go that far. You don't care to do that, so you're just gonna be mediocre. You don't just fall into greatness. That's one thing I just don't believe. You don't just happenstance fall into greatness, man. You got some kind of quality that you're, especially in the world we live in now, man. Like you're giving something to the world to get something back out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, just what it comes down for me, man, is like if you really want something, you got to work for it. If you don't work for it, then you didn't really want it to begin with. And I just don't see yourself just happenstance, just falling into something that you had no kind of want or need into it. People like what they want. Like Tony said, you know, you could be doing something on the side and you find this one thing and you're like, oh shit, I really like that. You know, I want to do that. That's a goal. Might sound small, but I mean, that's a goal. So now like, okay, cool. I'm going to do that one thing. That's what I like to do. That's my purpose. I need to do it. But the moment you sit there and be like, oh, I don't really care about it no more, it wasn't really your purpose. You know, you just dropped it. I mean, people can have different skills and all that different stuff, but it just comes down to like, do you really want it, man? Because I get what you're saying, bro, but like, it's good to have a goal because it gives you a direction to where you're going. It don't have to be like some huge thing you got to plan out for weeks and days and months and stuff. It's just, hey, I want to be a coder. Cool. That's my goal. Whatever happens from there, go from there. Plans can fail as well, you know, but you can modify them. But it's just the whole point of a goal is going to literally is you telling yourself, this is what I want. And if you don't have that kind of purpose of wanting something, then that's just something you got to work out yourself and find what drives you and what purpose. And that's when you do go out here and you just be doing shit to finally, you know, stumble upon something. But if you know what you want, that's your goal. You're going to figure out how to get there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel that. Well, I guess on another note, I don't have any goals. Fuck.
I disagree. You do have a goal.
You want to do
right
music.
now.
I'm trying to. I'm trying to destroy them. I'm trying to destroy all my goals and plans, but it's very difficult.
You want to get yoked?
You speak a goal every day.
Yoked. Actually, I did want to drop music and spend more time in the gym. That's for sure.
What?
That's a goal.
That's a goal.
Okay, no, here's about to explode. Hold on. Okay, I'm not dropping music. I said so. My real thing was I'm only gonna make music if, like, let's say someone like someone who makes music comes over and we make music together. Okay. But I'm gonna spend a lot less time on it. That's my main thing.
Okay.
Oh fuck! What just happened? What? Whoa!
Like,
turn off the camera and handle that real quick. Like, what you mean, bro?
Oh shit! Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, okay.
He's just like beating my ass in the next scene.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He just turned this off real quick. Like, hold up.
You promised me beats. Okay, we should be good now. I don't know what happened, bro. Holy shit. No. Anyway, I said I was gonna make less music or only really focus on music if somebody comes over to collaborate. But I'm gonna be spending a lot more time with my workouts because I've been slacking. I'm not gonna lie. Slacking. But I've been building the at-home gym. It's really exciting. Yo, it's so much better than buying a gym membership. Okay, why do you think that?
Because you spend a lot. You spend in like over time, yes. Because over time you spending all that monthly to go here. But that one-time purchase of buying that shit, that's a hit. You gotta have it. If you have it, fine, it's beautiful. But if you don't, but you can only afford going to the gym,
start off small.
Shit.
You get like a couple dumbbells. You know what I mean? Just and then eventually you get like the bigger barbell, and then a little bit one piece. That's how I built my PC. One piece at a time. One piece.
You ain't gotta spend a thing to build up your body, bro. You ain't gotta spend a dime. Push-ups, sit-ups, squats, 2-mile run. You ever watch One Punch Man?
Same time all day.
Exactly. As funny as it sounds, though, that's really true, though. Straight up.
Yeah, and you can lift whatever you have around the house that's fucking heavy, bro.
Yeah.
You don't need weights. Just grab a cinder block.
I guarantee you can find a TikTok video on how to get jacked without working out. I mean, without going to the gym.
Be my meat.
Honestly,
honestly,
But like, hey, look, I still bought my own at-home gym just because it's not that expensive and it still saves you time compared to going to a gym. And it's really nice to have some weights. Like it's like we put like $500. Me and my roommate split it, and that's like, you know, over the years that'll save you a lot of money compared to a gym membership. That I think it's totally worth it, and it's still it still works. But heck, it comes with a pull-up bar, so that's nice. You can do pull-ups, you know, do benches, whatever the fuck you gotta do. Although I will say the calisthenics shit is real. Like those calisthenics dudes are fucking yoked every time. Like, every time. They're always shredded.
Yep.
So it's push-ups, pull-ups, sit-ups, squat. Now squats, if you want your legs to grow, you probably should get some weights, but
squats, lunges.
Squats, good form squats, and wall sits. You'll be straight.
Some wall sits.
Oh, yo, fucking wall sits. Oh shit.
That shit hurts. It hurts your soul.
Yeah.
Damn right it does. That good shit.
That's it. That dude make you do that shit in PE as a kid. I was like, man,
It
damn.
wasn't punishment. It was conditioning.
Oh my god. Like being in soccer, they always make you run around the fucking bleachers too. Going up the stairs. Actually, that's another thing that's really good. People sleep on is going upstairs.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that shit is real. That shit is real. Biking's really good. Ever since I bought a bike, I was like, yo, this is really awesome cardio because it doesn't hurt your joints as much as like running on concrete does. That shit kind of hurts you a little bit, depending on your shoes too. But like, biking is fucking great. That shit feels really good.
I might get a bike.
Man, it's amazing, and they're pretty like you get a used one too. Like, and there's actually a place here that they sell.
You probably get a good one on Facebook Marketplace. No cap.
Yeah. There's a lot of shit on there for real. I sold my desk to some guy, and man, that guy was so weird. He wanted me to like meet him down the street, but I told him I had no car. He was like, "Well, can you please meet me like down the street?" I'm like, "I'm not gonna carry this." And then he kept sending me. But the weird thing is, he didn't keep sending me. He sent me one like selfie of him at the down the street. Like I was like, what the hell? Like that's not gonna like. Did he think like that was gonna convince me to go down there? Like, oh yeah, well he looks like that. Hell yeah, I'll go down there. Like, what's it? That was so weird. Like, I don't know if it's like a foreign thing. He's like from a different country. I don't know. It's like, this is me down here, and it's like, okay, like what the fuck?
Maybe he's just trying to show you where he was. I don't know.
Maybe that's what I was thinking. Like that's the more. But it just looked funny the way he did it. What the fuck?
I left work early. Go ahead.
What'd you do today?
Nothing. I just went in and walked out. Shit. They offered VTO, and I said cool. The moon walked out the door.
ETO?
VTO, voluntary time off.
That's the thing you were talking about where they just can leave whenever they want.
No, that's UPT.
What the? There's so many there's so many acronyms.
It's so many codes. It's so much to go to it.
There's so many acronyms for Amazon. Jesus Christ.
Yup.
You got the MLP? What? you got the DDG? I'm like, what? What are you talking about?
That's funny. Got the DDG.
Even Publix was like that. They had so many acronyms for all these weird like things, like rules and regulations. I'm like, but I can't remember all this shit. There's no way.
Nope.
Hell no.
I remember what's important to me.
Yeah, exactly. Look at these gamers.
I know. He was like, he deep in the game.
Yeah, he's been deep. Bro, he's the co-host. He's been deep as fuck in this game for like the whole time. I was like, what the fuck? Oh my god. I want to talk so much
So,
later.
long story short, my friend bet me that he could beat my Mario with Marth, no F smash. And I have a lot of pride. And so I called bullshit. And so I'm supposed to play him in this money match next week. And so I've just been playing this fucking Marth with Mario this whole time. And I've got a lot better at this matchup.
Nice.
Because I have a goal to beat my friend
Oh, that sucks.
with Mario.
I only want to be better than this one person. No,
With Mario versus Mario, no F smash.
well, I do like Mario.
What's the-
Mario's cool. He can beat. He
I
can
like
beat
Bob. Or Rob, whatever his name is.
Oh, Rob, hell yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Smash Bros is I feel like that's one of those games that like anybody can like. Anyone can like that game. I don't see any. I've never met.
Oh, it's a party game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no one hates that game. It's impossible.
Yeah.
So many records.
Especially playing it casually, it's the most fun you'll have with the boys.
Yeah. Yeah, casually, really. If you're playing it like competitively, they get salty as fuck.
Wait.
Yeah. Especially when Bayonetta was like fucking broke as fuck.
Damn, I remember that. Yeah, they were talking so much shit on the internet about that. Holy fuck. Y'all played Multiverse yet?
Nah.
Multiverses? Yeah. It's not bad. It's actually pretty good, but there are some characters in there that make me so mad, bro. Like Superman, he just grabs you and throws you out of the map at like 0%.
No, dude, fuck that character.
Sounds like Injustice.
Yeah.
Superman's a
that game was
bitch.
hard. I never
But it's
got
a Smash game. It's a platform fighter, so it's a little different.
Wait. They almost broke. I hate her.
Y'all see the monkey? They grabbed the baby and tried to eat it?
You said a monkey grabbed a baby?
Yeah, he pulled up on a motorcycle. That was nuts.
A monkey pulled up on a motorcycle and grabbed a baby and tried to eat it.
Yeah, he started dragging it away. I showed it to Isaac. I was over at his house on Saturday or on Sunday.
I just gotta make sure I'm hearing you properly. That sounds insane. What movie is that?
It's not. It was like real footage.
That's crazy, yo.
Somebody recorded it.
How was the monkey riding a motorcycle?
I mean, Stranger Things.
This world is wacky, dog.
I don't think I've seen anything stranger than that, though.
Really?
Like, I've seen Stranger Things, the TV series.
Yeah, you can teach a monkey to do a lot of things. Riding a motorcycle is pretty easy for
How you
them.
gonna teach a monkey to fucking shift through the gears on a motorcycle, though?
I mean, you can teach a monkey to sign language.
Yeah, the sign language is a bit... No, well, actually...
Yeah, it's like an entire language.
Let me shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Teach a monkey to code?
Yeah.
They literally call them code monkeys.
That was a great TV show. That was a great show.
I never actually even saw that. I heard it was good.
Code monkeys.
Missed out.
G4 used to be my shit.
Yeah. That was before
I was
YouTube
sitting there
Gaming
watching
really took
fucking.
over.
They used to have like an hour-long trailer videos. I used to just watch those for hours, dog. Yeah. I was serious as a kid about them games, bro. Especially with that channel.
I used to watch all that like free television, like I don't even know, like PBS type shit, like cyberspace, that bullshit.
Yeah.
Sonic X.
I only had the local channels.
Fucking Sonic X.
Bro, that shit was gold. Oh man.
I remember Batman Beyond. That used to be my shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm really surprised he never got a movie, like a live action movie and shit.
Right.
Oh wait,
It's
speaking
perfect.
of that, y'all seen She-Hulk? I heard it's really good.
I heard it's dog shit.
Really?
Yeah, I heard both. I heard it.
He said,
and
really?
I heard both sides of it. I haven't seen it though.
I heard it's bad.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
I ain't heard about it. I haven't seen a Marvel movie in almost a decade.
What?
Yeah, I don't watch Marvel. I got so tired of fucking superheroes, bro.
Oh my god.
Actually, kind of me too, low key. I'm not gonna lie. But I stopped watching
Just so
movies in general.
stupid.
I'm sorry for both of y'all, and y'all just cinematic souls right now. 'Cause Marvel in the last decade has been straight hits. They've been smashing out the park.
Damn.
They're all the same, bro. Let's just be real.
Who said
They're
it had to
all
be
the
different?
same.
Every manga and
Huh?
Shona, every anime the same. Every shonen anime.
No, they're not. And that's how I know you don't read manga, bro.
Every
That's like
shonen
factually
anime
wrong,
is the
bro.
exact same.
That's kind of true.
Maybe anime if you just watch shonen. Yeah, of course they're all the
shonen
same.
is every isekai, every rom-com, every show, every genre of
Nah,
anime
fam.
and TV and it's all the same. We just taking stories.
No,
we
but a
heard
Marvel movie
and
is
just
always
retelling.
following the same structure, dude. Like I don't feel like watching another round.
So the
of
thing
this
about
shit.
Marvel, I will give the thing about Marvel is it all comes from source material.
That too.
So it's like you can say that they're all the same, but like they do have like stories behind them that were already written
Nah, fam, I
previously.
watch comics explain. I watch a lot of comic videos, bro, and nah, bro, the fucking comics be dead ass different.
Well,
dude.
I'm not saying that I'm not saying they're one for one. I'm saying like they have source material. like Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
Game
we
of
just
Thrones.
need new IPs, better IPs. That's just
Well,
where I'm at with it.
Disney owns every IP,
Yeah,
so
Disney owns everything.
Yeah, and it
They used
sucks.
to it.
Yeah, fucking
And anything
sucks.
that
I've
Disney
been saying
doesn't
the same
own-
shit for years, though, man. Like, they're just saying it for years. Just need new shit, bro.
anything that
Tired of
Disney doesn't
finding out
own,
these fucking superheroes.
WB owns.
And Disney owns everything.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
They got everything. They got Star Wars, Marvel.
They got
got
Star
they got-
Wars now. I heard they ruined it.
They got ESPN.
I mean, Star Wars is okay. Like, I don't say they ruined it, but
It's pretty bad. The last 3 episodes are
Actually,
not
that's
great.
a good point. Star Wars was off rip anyway. Not gonna lie, it kind of was.
strongly disagree.
What you mean
Like,
off rip?
Bro,
What you mean
come
off
on.
rip?
this nigga about to fight you off that.
You ain't gonna go
Yo,
back and no one's gonna
Yo,
go back and
J.
rewatch.
Cole, you don't like Star Wars?
Come on, it's not that great.
What
It's
you
not that
mean?
great, bro.
It's straight.
It's not that great. I went back and
It's
tried to rewatch it.
great.
It had some highlights and it had some good stuff, but it's just as like from beginning to end. Can I just watch this over and over? Nah.
Nah, I can't either. Yeah, nah. It's not that
Well, I
good.
can't watch anything over and over.
Lord of the Rings,
I agree with
watch all
that.
three
Any
of them
kind of
over.
media. Nah.
Transformers from
Nah,
beginning
my
to
wife
end.
Well,
hates
it's cool, but I can't watch that over and over. Like, I can't watch most movies over and over. Like, once I get that first experience, it's kind of it.
My
I'm
wife
really
hates
scared
that.
to
She's
see
like,
it.
why won't you watch stuff again with me? I'm like, because I've already seen it.
Yeah,
You
I've
see
already seen
different
it. Like, I
things.
don't.
You see more. You see Easter eggs. You see all type of things on the second and third watch.
Man, I would watch a 10-minute
Sometimes.
YouTube video and have that shit done, bro. Like, I don't need to go back and watch that. If I really care enough, I can see a YouTube video of the Easter eggs and shit like that. I'm not gonna watch the whole 2 to 3 hour movie again. Just see the same shit. I know what's coming. I know what's gonna happen. The whole allure of it is all gone now. Like, it's just don't hit the same. But for me,
I can see that. I just be over here
Let's
watching.
start on this whole conversation.
Hey, but that's. I mean, I've watched Rush Hour like 70 million times.
Yes.
That's my favorite movie. That's my favorite movie.
I think everybody has seen Baby Boy more than they've seen every other movie in this world.
Nah.
You have not seen multiple times, bro. It's not even saying because you want to, bro. It's
It's just Owen.
Wait. Okay, remind me what the movie's about again. Am I thinking of the same one? Like, what is that?
the one with Tyrese,
Oh, nah. Fuck that.
bro. I've seen that fucking movie so many times, bro. Not because I wanted to, dog. It's just they always throw that shit on TV.
Nigga that make you watch movies over.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like,
Especially before like streaming services and stuff. Like back when all you had was cable,
Yep.
you definitely watched Baby Boy multiple times.
Around the holidays,
Yeah.
you watching Harry Potter about 4 times, Halloween about 2
Mean
times.
Girls. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah.
Shit, I done
Yeah.
seen this nigga.
I'd probably watched Jim Carrey Liar Liar like 100 times.
Yep.
I like it like that.
Almighty.
Hell yeah. Oh, they used to play
What
that
was
shit
that
all
one
the
with
time.
Oh,
I've seen The Truman Show a lot too,
That's
and The
a fantastic
Matrix.
movie.
I've seen The Matrix a couple times through my life.
Seen The Matrix a lot.
That shit
Dude,
on cable. Yeah.
I'm a
I
fanatic.
watched Jamie Foxx Ray. That movie's fucking incredible.
yep.
I need to
seen
watch
that
that
one
as an
time.
adult. Yeah, I saw it like twice, I think.
Yeah, the movie's fucking amazing. I watched The Lord of the Rings quite a bit.
I fell asleep on that movie. I think it was the one about the 2 towers in the title.
I never
fell
liked
asleep
it.
on
I
that.
never liked it.
Slander.
I never
what?
liked it.
Yeah, I never liked it.
Not accept
Mhm.
that.
I never liked it. But I never
Lord of the
really
Rings
paid
is
attention.
epic.
I've never even seen Harry Potter.
All right.
Really?
You need to get off the podcast and go watch that right now because you're just not even you're not American right now. You're not even from Earth, dude. Like
Harry Potter's not even an American series.
that's what I'm saying. He's not even from Earth. Like
Bro,
Yeah.
my family
You ain't
wouldn't
watched
even
that
let,
yet.
they wouldn't even let me watch that shit.
Yeah, his strong Catholic roots wouldn't allow that.
It's strong.
it's not even. I guess. Okay. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
you got a
Wizardry.
point.
Wizardry. Yeah. I went to
mean,
Catholic
like,
school.
When
Yeah.
all my friends were going to go to the theaters to watch it, I was like, "Oh, I want to go." My parents were like, "No, it's fucking witchcraft." I was like, "God damn."
Yeah.
The Bruja.
Yeah, it's witchcraft. It is, so, hey.
So he's in for a very good time whenever he goes to watch that entire series.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
My wife hasn't seen it either for similar reasons.
Your wife has.
Really?
Yeah. My wife's parents told her when she was like 5 that Santa Claus wasn't real.
It's not.
He's not.
And then she went to school, and it was like the time when the Polar Express had come out, and they were like giving out the bells to the kids, and they were like shaking them because she told everyone that Santa wasn't real. They were like shaking the bells at her and telling her that she couldn't hear them because she didn't believe in Santa. And it was really traumatizing for her.
That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. I remember that shit. I'm just imagining these fucking shit ass.
And she was like crying.
You can't hear it.
Yeah,
You can't
exactly,
hear it.
Exactly. And she's like crying. She's like, I can hear it. Bitch.
Oh
like,
my
it's a
fucking
fucking
God.
bell. And they're like, no, you don't believe in Santa. You can't hear it. She was like, she came home crying. She's like, these dumbass kids. Tell me I can't hear this bell.
Why are kids so mean?
Because they're innocent. They don't know.
Because they don't have any filters, bro.
Yeah, they unfiltered. They don't have a.
They're
right
fucking
wrong.
humans at their basic form,
Yeah,
dog.
that's why.
Basic ass form. Fuck all that fucking society shit.
Fuck your
Fuck
feelings.
fucking knowing ethics.
Fuck your
Fuck
confidence.
kids don't have none of that shit. They pure form, dog. They just think and say what they want, bro. Do what they want. It's fucking insane. Kids are just bad.
That's why I like South Park. They were like really like real kids in that show.
If you want to like, if you
Yeah, they're
really
real
want a
kids, G.
self-reflection of
Shit,
yourself,
I was
like a
that
mirror,
kid, dog. That's why we all used to love South Park. We were the fucking kids watching that shit.
Hell yeah.
Fucking fucks, man. All that shit, man.
Yeah, when people are like, I hate when people start talking about like how kids are mean these days. I'm like, bro, when I was like, they've always been like that. They've just been shitty as fuck forever. But like,
Right.
that's the best part about kids. That's the best part about being a
The
kid.
people who were saying that shit probably were shitty kids themselves, dog.
Hell
They just
yeah.
probably forgot.
What are you doing?
What is she
What did you
doing?
say? I don't know what she's doing. Grabbing some car.
Me?
Yeah.
I got my baby carrier because our son is getting tired of just being in his.
Oh, I thought it was like a "Don't Tread on Me" shirt. I was like, yo.
Can you please? Smug. Oh my God.
Oh no, her shirt says "Who runs the world?" Pearls.
Who actually runs the world? Can we talk about that?
Females.
No,
Female. He said female. What do y'all think?
no, I definitely. It's not females. It's definitely not.
Honestly, no, it is women.
Women.
Joke.
Because without
Really?
women, men would do nothing.
It's definitely women.
Oh my God, y'all are simps. Jesus Christ, holy shit.
No, we're not simps, but the fact of the matter is that there are so many simps out there. They're so like now womanhood is a mindset that a lot of men have. So
No.
they're so indoctrinated that they don't even know that they're not even really getting in touch with their masculine roots. So in that sense, that's why women run the world. Not because we love women.
I highly disagree. I think that might be becoming a reality in the West, but go to any Eastern European country, any Eastern Asian country, any Middle Eastern country, fuck no.
I mean, okay, fair enough. That in the West.
Yeah, I can agree with you in the West that I do agree with the sentiment that like womanhood is becoming a mentality that men are adopting because they're trying to emasculate the male population as a whole. They're trying to tell. That's why Edutake got banned. That's why that's why they're playing Sneako's stream at the Senate. They're trying to shut people like that
They're
down.
playing Sneeko in the Senate.
Yeah.
What? Oh shit.
Yeah, that shit was
Oh
funny
my
as fuck.
God.
It was mostly about Nick Fuentes, but still.
They said
I finally seen him for the first time, dog. That dude is a fucking piece of work, bro. Nick Fuentes, holy shit, bro.
I haven't seen him.
Dog, he's very controversial with the shit he says, bro.
Oh yeah.
But the podcast I was watching him, the whole topic was how do I put this? How do I say this the right way? Should countries be ethically the same? Like, should we just have leave America to just white people, all black people come back to Africa, all Mexicans go back to Mexico? Everyone needs to live in their own place, and he feels as though that will bring more peace than the integrated life we live now.
I mean, probably.
And
yeah.
that's just what he believes.
I mean, he's lucky, right?
I kind of disagree.
A certain level of fear.
I think if everyone spoke the same language.
I kind of disagree because at a certain
No, it's not even language.
I think he's
Yeah,
talking about
race.
just culture. Yeah, culture in general. We all just go back to where we culturally came from.
Yeah,
And
that's what he meant.
if that happens, well, at one point we all were doing that, and then
Well,
look at us now. Like just not to make this racial or anything, but just looking at how black people got here. Like we were taken from our place and brought here because they didn't like us. We were too different. So when people become so separate, they start viewing other cultures not as other people, but those heathens, those whatever. I can't even think of the word, but those fucking mongrels, whatever. We're not human no more. There's no common ground there's no humane mindset to give the other culture because you can't.
I can agree with
Sorry, yeah, savages. Yeah. They'll see the other culture as savages and stuff. That's how it was, Fucking before we could actually travel so easily to the other side of the world to see the other cultures. It's like, I don't want to be seen. No, those Japanese people are so fuck them. They're actually no even better yet. How America and Russia used to be like straight up enemies. That was because they really didn't know anything about each other. So all fucking Russians were fucking communist, Soviet, fucking Nazis essentially, and Americans were just fucking gung ho patriots. And I'm too American to even know what other countries say about us. But that's how they viewed us, though. So I kind of I disagree with that.
I feel like there's two things to think about because, like, okay, yes, a lot of like issues come from cultural differences, but then also we have to remember a lot of crime is done by like the same race on the same race. You know what I mean? Like most crime is done on you know what I'm saying? Like white on white, black on black, whatever, Muslim on Muslim. So it's like, I don't know. Maybe you have a point. Maybe that really isn't true. I don't know how to think about that.
Yeah, you're right.
That's hard. That's a hard decision. I'm not really sure, but I do think a lot of problems do happen because of cultural differences. So
yeah,
I say a lot of like mainstream like spectacle battles happen because of racial indifferences. That's what I think. Like they try to highlight the racial indifferences just to keep the different races from fully merging. Because they always gonna benefit off of the divide. Like once they become a unit, it's like that unit can do whatever they want as their unit. They don't have to rely on the outside, which really doesn't give a damn about either race. They just hear what they hear.
And that's the kind of stuff that Martin Luther King talked about, and then they killed him.
Yep. Damn. They did not care about him just trying to unify the blacks. It was once he tried to unify blacks, whites, Hispanics, everybody. They was like, this man is a problem.
He got to go.
Look at Occupy Wall Street.
Get him out the door.
Oh yeah. As soon as that, they were like, no, this can't. No.
Ever since Occupy Wall Street, they started bringing in all these identity politics, and now everyone's fighting each other. Because at one point, everybody from different parties and everything were all together saying, "Holy fuck, the people on Wall Street are the ones fucking us."
Yep.
And now look at us. Now everyone forgot the main goal. Or I shouldn't say goal. Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's why Bed Bath &
He said it. He said it.
That's why Bed Bath & Beyond crashed, baby. We all forgot. Everyone forgot. You fucking apes. I lost $200 because of you apes.
I lost so much money.
What do you mean, apes?
Oh, the apes. Who you calling an ape, buddy?
I didn't really agree with Nick, man. Like, I just don't really agree with that. I mean, I got a lot of old heads in the black community that's been telling me for years, dog. They think integration was like one of the worst things that could happen to us because we used to be way more together as people and whatnot. But as technology's growing and the world's expanding and stuff, it's just damn near. I don't even see why it's even a point to talk about that. Like, everyone going back to their own thing, like that just wouldn't work. Hell, even being a African American, bro, Africans don't even fucking like us, dog. I wouldn't even be accepted going back in that bitch, dog. What you mean? Go back.
On that is depending on the region of Africa that you go to. Because some regions fully accept us because they know the situation and the heritage, what happened and all that. Some don't, and the ones that don't like us is just because they think we living better. When honestly, we might seem we living better, but we're going through a lot of things y'all don't have to go through because of the government we live in.
Exactly. It just.
You did it again. I think they don't want us talking about this. I think they don't want us talking about this.
No way. No fucking way, bro. We're getting canceled.
I think we're saying some things they don't want them to.
Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck?
Did we just get canceled?
No, it's just me, yeah, because y'all are all still here, but I think I'm the one that's lagging out every time. What the fuck?
Anyway,
Susan,
so
L.
buy
Susan.
Bugatti.
Fuck bitches, get money.
Fuck bitches. Women are objects. What else?
I
can
want
say?
multiple wives.
Yeah, inshallah. Put the burqa on.
How do y'all feel about the multiple wives thing?
Man, if you can't afford it, shut the fuck up about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Man,
saying. You better have some fucking money.
If you can't put all your wives in their own house with their own, fucking names, their own cars, if you can't afford them all a separate lifestyle, shut the fuck up about having multiple, because you ain't finna have 3 women in no fucking house together. That's chaos for one.
Yeah.
2, like,
2 women.
Episode of Snap, ready?
Yeah, you got to be able to afford that shit if you want that shit. If you can't afford it, man, just don't even talk about it. Hey, for real.
And then if you can't afford it, do you really want 2 women?
Yeah, you can afford it.
Yes.
I knew what the answer was already.
And 2 different sets of kids having to remember birthdays, graduations.
No. That's optional.
That's 2 different families.
Yeah, I said 2 different women.
If you have 2 women that you're married to, you're gonna have to have kids with both of them because they both gonna expect it.
Right.
You ain't got to. I mean,
No,
have to, but I get what you're
They gonna
saying.
want it. You married to them, they gonna want that.
Yeah.
Like if you got
They can want a lot,
piece,
bro, but they can get the
piece,
hell
that's
out of
fine,
my
but if
crib.
a relationship, they gonna want their kids, especially if they both know about each other. If
they
it's a
can get the
mutual
fuck
love.
out.
Like, they can get out, bro. I can afford to get another one to replace you. Like,
That's the whole point of affording them.
I need, dog. Like, I'm rich. I don't care what you want.
to the left, to the left.
My Rogany.
My Rogany, dog. Like, straight up.
Yeah.
What you think about it? I want to hear your thought. What you think, bro?
Mine?
Right?
Yeah, you.
Oh shit, my thought on it. I'm down for it. I agree with you on the money tip. If you got the money for it, then do it. If you ain't, don't try it. But if my view is if you do it and they both want a full life, figure out a full life and give them both their full life, and you never know what you can get out of that because hey, kids are a wonderful thing once they get older because they take care of you. Now you got 2 families taking care of you instead of just one family. You got a lot more of the motherfuckers. I went to my family reunion this Sunday. I saw about, I'd say 30 little kids from one house. I was like, damn, whoever, my auntie is straight. She can, whatever her life goes, when the kids get older, she is perfectly fine. Like,
That's what Nick Cannon doing.
I was about to say, I wonder what Nick Cannon thinks about this. I was just waiting for him to stop.
Nick probably at home looking at all them kids like, yeah, I got millionaires after millionaires. I got 10 over there, 1 over there, they're chilling. Like, it's just great to see. As men, that's what we was bred to do, like born to do. Just prolong and just spread our seed. So I was fuck with it if I was down for it. It's just finding that woman that's down for it.
If you make enough money, she's gonna be down for it.
I say
exactly.
Down for anything.
I say have as many women and children as you can have. As your women and children will allow you to have.
Women are very
shit, bro. That's my thing.
Annoying.
Yeah, as long as you can support that lifestyle. If you can afford 2 women, then you should get them.
The thing is, I think it's better to have like one and then just like have the side pieces like he was talking about. Like it's just so much easier.
I don't know. Side piece is complicated because depending on the time that side piece gonna want to turn into a main. She might, or she just be like, I'm out, and then now you gotta look for another side piece.
Well, then you just
got that side piece. If you fucking with that side piece heavy, it's just like you want to do something, but your girl gotta be fine with it. Other than that, you always gonna be replacing side pieces. And after a time, I'm tired of the side piece shit.
You gotta stop hitting the same thing twice. That's just it. Just one and done, and that's it. You'll never have to deal with it ever again.
That's your answer. Smash and pass.
That's it.
It's all pump and dump.
That's funny. That's funny.
I feel it. There's a lot of people be wanting that shit, bro, but they don't want what come behind that shit.
Hell yeah, man. Women are a lot to deal with. They have a lot of needs, and they're very needy, and they need a lot of things.
The thing is,
especially on a bad bitch, bro. Like we can talk about regular bitch, especially on a bad bitch, bro. 2 bad bitches, like, man, that come with some shit, bro. Bad bitches ain't easy, bro.
The men ones got to turn into a bad bitch, so they got to use all the cosmetics they can to get there. Like a bad bitch, at least she got to.
Yeah, respectfully, but they there. Like shit, and they want you to spend, boy. That's only if you want bad bitch. You just fucking, regular bitch too. Goddamn, have her. You know what I'm saying? As your side piece. I mean, that works too. Goddamn, a lot of dudes, they want tens. Especially if you're rich, they want top of the line. Goddamn, then I want two of them.
They don't exist. Tens are not real.
Tens are not real.
They're fake.
Why you say that?
Because the 10 implies that they can't get any better than that. It's just not. I see more beautiful women every day.
Yeah.
So you see a lot of tens every day.
Beyonce's an 8. Beyonce's an 8.
Okay, Kevin Samuels.
That's a 6, bro. She is not that cute, bro.
She's not even hot, bro. I don't even think Beyonce's that hot.
Beyonce.
Yeah, that don't hit me, bro. I don't.
Like she's
I don't care about Beyonce.
When he said that, I was like, damn, he's right.
Wait, are you saying that women are getting progressively better looking?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god, I agree. No one ever talks about this, but I agree.
Also the mixing of the races.
I see more beautiful women every day. Have you seen Adele recently? Holy shit.
Oh my, Adele?
Yeah, Adele, fine.
God damn.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
Boy. I was just talking to someone about that like 2 days ago, goddamn, about that.
I saw like a TikTok of her like progression from like when she started making music to now, because she was just on the cover of Vogue, and that shit was like, I was like, holy shit. She went from like
celebrity, you're supposed to get better as you get older.
She went from like way overweight, like 4, to like on the cover of Vogue, like full model status, like.
Yeah, she made a big thing.
Yeah, she's like super. Jennifer Hudson is a great example of that too.
Yeah, she changed a lot.
Yeah, like if you see Dreamgirls, like, and then you see her now, like it's like ridiculous. She's like ridiculous.
I watched that movie so many fucking times.
Yeah, that's another film I've watched so many.
Oh my fucking god! And I hated it every single fucking time. I watched it so many times that I actually started enjoying it, but then I started hating it again. Remember fucking Dreamgirls? Fucking Christ.
Remember that shit?
Okay. I'm sorry.
He's mad. Fuck.
Huh? Nothing. It's just we were just talking about movies that like you always just seen on TV. So Baby Boy was one of them. Then we brought up Dreamgirls, and that's when I was like, I fucking seen fucking times.
I'm trying to think of another one that's always on TV. Fuck, the Spider-Man one, but that was actually one I liked.
The Patriot.
Oh, the Patriot shit was always on there.
What Spider-Man you talking about? Toby?
Dark Knight.
Yeah, Toby. Yeah, hell yeah.
The Dark Knight.
No, that wasn't on TV. Well, actually, was it?
That'd be going.
I don't think it was, bro. I've never seen that shit on TV.
I gotta be honest. That movie was the only movie that I had like a visceral reaction to. I was in theaters like going insane.
Really?
It was amazing. I was like standing up.
In a good way.
Yeah, I was like, holy fuck!
Mine was the last Transformers. I lost my mind on them.
Oh,
that was a great movie.
Oh!
I was like, what the fuck is he doing? Why is he putting his hands to the camera?
Gang signs,
I'm
baby.
trying to get the right angle so y'all could see it.
He ripping his sack.
He really does do magic. That's why his name is Magic.
Really?
Yeah.
How do y'all feel about magic?
It's not real.
Sleight of hand.
No, magic.
Yeah,
I believe magic is real depending on what sources of magic you're trying to find.
Oh, you're talking about like mage magic, like sorcery. You're talking about sorcery.
Because that type of magic is just sleight of hand and just out of sight magic. It's just trick of the mind.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah.
But the next step under that is usage of the mind and taking the powers of what your mind can create in this world, because you are connected to everything in this world. It's just connecting that and being able to control it.
I don't believe in that.
Really?
Personally, I do not. I just don't. I mean, no one can really prove it.
You don't believe in ghosts and all that.
I don't believe in anything spiritual or anything nothing supernatural at all. Like,
you're one of them guys that's going to move into a house one day and you're going to be sitting there, some shit gonna happen. You're like, now what the fuck?
Bro, I've had plenty of shit happen that I'm like, man, it's probably just a roach.
No, nigga, a roach ain't making no life bang.
Shit.
I mean,
big ass roaches, bro.
I mean, houses do just be settling on their own. Like, I feel you. I don't believe in none of that shit either. I don't see it. Shit ain't fucking real, bro.
The doors don't open on their own. If you close the door,
yeah, but
and then you turn around,
but the
open.
The wind opens doors.
That's true. That's
the
true.
The wind opens doors and closes doors if the door's already cracked and the window's open.
But sometimes
Yeah, so it just means that the door wasn't closed.
Sir, if you close a door and the handle locks, click, and you turn around and that bitch is open, the wind ain't grabbing that knob and twisting that knob. Ain't no way.
How many times do you check your door to make sure that you closed it completely?
Oh, all the time, because I see all types of shit. I'm in a household where spirits. I wake up with scars and shit. It's crazy.
Word.
Damn.
Yeah.
Do you scratch yourself at night?
No, I check my door all the time. Like all the time.
I just don't. Man, I've
and
been.
Your doors just open when you wake up.
No, not that. It doesn't go that far. I just see shit.
That's my whole.
Now I have friends that.
You tripping? He said, "I just see shit." Well, you tripping, bro? I hate to tell you this, but like, nah. If a door opened, it wasn't closed, or someone opened it and you just didn't realize it. Our minds do play tricks on us. I'll tell you that. I've seen the stories of like, this person had a dream about somebody. What was it? This kid had a dream, and then he wakes up and tells his mom, "Yeah, I saw this guy dressed in this shirt and that shirt, and he like walked past the door." And then she goes and pulls out some picture that was on the wall that the kid never saw before, and it was that person that passed through like 50 years ago. Mm-hmm. So stuff like that, yeah. You know what I equate it to? Your mind is very powerful, more powerful than you know. That kid saw that picture some kind of way. I promise you, he saw it some kind of way, and in his dream, that's what he visualized. Now it seems spiritual, but not.
Now, I heard this story today. It was this woman. She was pregnant. While she was pregnant, she was having these dreams of this lady in a white gown with blonde hair. It would be daily, night, like every night she would have that dream. She got her house blessed and it stopped. She had her baby. When her baby turned 3, the baby was playing with a friend, and she was like, "Describe the friend to me." It was a lady in a white gown with blonde hair. Like, now that's more than just they didn't see the picture. The mom seen it. Now the baby can see it. Like, so what's that's the part. It's the unexplained parts of when you see something that you've never seen. Like,
you said the baby of the mom said that?
Yeah, the mom had dreams and then months later, she had the baby. 3 years later, the baby started seeing, like, playing with the girl that she saw in the dream.
I'm very rational. I believe the mom said that whole story before, probably while the kid was around, and the kid just said that.
And on top of that, a white gown and blonde hair is kind of just like basic, very general, yeah.
To a 3-year-old who really doesn't see much.
This sounds like Mike. This sounds like Mike the Sasquatch.
Oh.
That's how I feel about stuff
I don't know.
like that.
My dad, you know, me being super anti-supernatural, my dad's like the complete opposite. He was like, man, 100% there's a spirit realm. He's seen people levitating in New York. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, man, in the back alleys and shit, they'd be doing black magic. I'm like, what the fuck? My actual grandfather practices black magic. He says he watches all of us and like through our plants and like our house pets. He's like, watches us. Yeah, on God.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's like currently practices black magic like, on everything. Yeah, out there in Colombia.
How about
out there in the fields, bro? They make the coke when they whip it a crack.
That's what it is. It's just too much goddamn coke.
I see y'all through Chico's eyes.
My dog's name was Chino. That's funny.
That's funny. But y'all seen that video a long time ago of that dude on the corner doing magic. He poured the water, like the drink out the cup into his hand and opened his hand. None was there. Like, that's the type of shit that's unexplained. That
it's not.
That you can.
Like, how the hell would you
figure that out?
Mm-hmm. Well, he can tell you. He knows a lot about it.
He has a tool.
I can tell you. I can tell you how he did it, but I'm not going to because it's.
Unless he has a tool.
That's the fucking problem right there.
It's Magician's Union rules.
That's the fucking problem right there. Every single one of you motherfuckers say that shit. And that gives more credence to what he's saying.
They'll pull my
say
card.
that shit.
They'll pull my card, bro.
We think it's a joke, but
the magician never reveals his secrets.
If you knew how this worked, it wouldn't be as cool, right?
It's not.
Here we go.
That wouldn't be cool.
I'm sorry, I missed it. What'd you do?
Witchcraft.
It's witchcraft. Watch. You see the card? It's the 9 spades.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just making sure. I gotta get the angle right.
Wasn't it already a 2 of diamonds before you did that?
No, I said 9 of spades.
No, before when you it was a 2 of diamonds before you switched it to a 9 of spades, wasn't it?
No, look.
What was it before that? You're only switching between those 2 cards.
Yeah. I can cut to another place in the deck if you want. We'll do a different card.
Yeah, but then what are you gonna make this one?
I don't know. Whatever I
Yes,
want.
you do. Yes, you do know.
I don't.
What are you gonna make that card?
Whatever I want. What do you want it to not be the 7?
Hey. Hey.
So that fucks with my mind. How? That's not. What
It's
is
just
that?
sleight of hand.
Explain your magic, sir.
No,
It's just
look.
sleight of hand.
Look. No, I'll do it slow.
It's just sleight of hand. Sleight of hand isn't fast. It's tricking. Sleight of hand is making your eyes focus on something else. That's why he said, "Look at the card, not at his hands."
Look at my dick. While I fuck. Yeah, bro.
Look at this. Watch this. Look. I'll bend it.
Uh-oh.
You see the bend?
He's bending reality as we speak.
Look. We'll put this card in the center. You can see the bend.
So it's like
You're not gonna impress me with magic. I'm
Look,
just gonna
you
warn
can
you.
see
Right
the
now.
bend. You can see the bend.
I can see it.
It's in the center of the pack. Watch. You can see the bend. Still. Right there.
Go get a brand new deck of cards.
Watch.
Go get
Watch.
a brand new deck.
Watch.
Go get a brand new deck.
Oh! Yo!
Go get a brand new deck.
Bro, what?
Yo.
What if I do it like this? What if I do it like this?
Go to go to like the convenience store on like 33rd Street, where it's like kind of shady. Grab that deck of cards from there.
Look. What if I do it like this? What if I write, what's your name, Fox?
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
I'm not gonna be impressed, man. Like I know it's just sleight of hand.
No, wait. It's still in the middle. It's still in the middle. You can see the bend.
about to lose your card.
Holy shit, that fucking jumped up.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Look.
Nope.
Wait, it's not
He
it.
said what? Damn.
What? I fucked it up. I guess I'm bad.
You're connected to the dark realm. It's
You
slipping.
fucked it up twice.
I guess I did. Wow. I'm trash. I'm garbage.
I guess magic really isn't real.
I guess it's not. Your card's not even in the deck. Like
This is actually a case study. This is a case study that we can.
He's about to pull it out his dreads.
Yeah, I'm
Watch.
gonna say now. What if this is just a long ass elaborate magic trick? He was
I couldn't find it. It's not in the deck, bro. Like I looked through all of them, and none of the cards have your name
Look
on
through
them.
all the cards that fast. That's crazy, dog.
Oh!
I'm not falling.
Yo.
That can easily be explained.
That shit just came out of his fucking mouth.
I'm not falling for that one. He just went through the deck, held in his hand, held like that, and then.
Yes.
I'm not falling for that one. All the other ones.
What do you
did.
mean?
You got me on the other ones. That one was too easy.
Yo!
Curl them up in his
They just keep coming.
That was funny.
Let's keep going,
They just
baby.
pulled out a whole fucking deck. Like, I ain't gonna care. That's just funny as shit. What are you talking about? Just a whole fucking deck of cards.
Bring some more.
Now,
Okay.
what if he actually pulled out Fox out of his fucking mouth? That'd be nuts. That would be real magic. Like from his camera, we see him like sink down, like he gets pulled underneath his desk. He's like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" That would be fucking insane.
All right, there's magic. All right. That's how I just had to say it at that point.
You got it.
We're producing actual Fox. It's like,
Can you put me back, though? I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Can I go back the same way I came? I don't.
yeah, he
No,
just
yeah,
disappears. He just disappears from the stream. So like, what the fuck?
Same way you came.
That's funny.
Yeah, magic's cool. I tried to learn it, but then I was like, "Holy,
Thank you. I know I'm cool, Isaac. It's cool.
dude, it's dope."
No,
I
it's
didn't
not.
have patience to learn.
I didn't have the patience to learn it either. It takes a lot of practice.
It's a lot of practice.
You have to really like be. It's actually not easy. It's really not easy to be doing all that shit.
You gotta be about that life. But when you're about that life, you can get cool shit going. You can do dummy shit like this. Fuck, I fucked it up, man. I'm just out of practice, actually.
Hey.
Look at that. That's so cool.
He's made of 2.
He's like, you just made a snake.
They're just transforming cards. That's just an acid trip.
I can't do it.
People fucking hate playing Pokemon thing.
Yeah, I'm sure you fucking get all the cards you need at the right moment.
No, I don't cheat. I don't cheat. They
Right.
just don't. They just don't trust me.
You just put a card out.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust you either. You're very good at sleight of hand. I will make. Actually, I can't even say make you play shirtless. You're proving that fucking point right there.
Yeah, I don't have anything up my sleeves for sure.
Somebody check
Yo,
his
cut
ass.
your hair.
They check my dreads, bro.
I never heard of that.
I pull this shit right out. I'll be
Never
like,
heard of
damn.
prison wallet before.
I've never heard of prison wall. That's funny as
hilarious.
fuck.
I just heard chocolate pocket. Like,
Ew.
I was weak. I was like,
Ew, that's so nasty.
Pretty nasty there. I like prison wallet better.
Yeah, prison wall's a
Yeah.
little bit nicer.
Yeah, it's pretty gross still.
Is it true? Is it true that in prison, if you sag your pants, you're trying to get it up in the butt?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
If you're sagging, you're fagging. Can I say that on the street?
I mean, we already said
I think
it.
I
Which
can.
made no sense when people started getting out of jail. And some people that was in jail, well, no, but people that would never went in jail, some people that came out of jail would do that. But it was like, yeah, I'm gonna do that too. That made no sense. But honestly, it was just because the people that got out of jail went back to the hood and the street. People that grew up under them idolizing people, so they started following after the people. Not
A lot of motherfuckers
down low.
And those people would never say that they're down low. Yeah.
A lot of motherfuckers.
Even though they were down low in
low.
jail, and they get out and they're like, nah, bro, I'm just wearing my shit like this because I'm hard, blah blah blah. But
I bet you are hard, buddy.
Damn.
That has another meaning.
Is that a Glock in your pocket, or you just happy to see me?
Ooh.
Is that the glizzy or the glizzy?
Yeah. Bro, in South Florida they used to dress in like the baggiest fucking clothes like that. I'm not even gonna lie, I had that whole
That was
like
90s era thing though.
well yeah, like early 2000s it was still happening because like I had like the little silver chain with like the giant
Bro.
white t-shirt but like 3 of them on it.
Early 2000s with the oversized jersey and the shorts that go down to your ankles.
Yep, that was me. That was me 100%.
Best
And I
fashion.
had like the
best
spiky
fashion
hair.
era.
I had a little spiky hair, a little cholo motherfucker.
Everyone had a white beater and the N1 shorts, bro.
Oh my
that was
God,
the
yeah.
best.
Everybody-
That was
That's
the
the
best.
N1 shorts, dog.
Bro, the
I had them
N1
on.
shorts.
Oh, yeah, you said something. Man, I used to be wearing South Pole. Y'all remember that shit?
Oh, bro, yes.
Yeah, South Pole used to be my
Echo
shit back then.
Unlimited.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Echo Unlimited. Too, yup. Man.
Fubu.
Yup.
Never what,
Still
Fubu.
kind of on the scene though.
I used to wear a lot of Tommy Hilfiger, though.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But I ain't wear a lot of Fubu. I wanted Fubu. I want to buy me Fubu.
Bro, he drinks like 80% alcohol. Like he's nuts. Like out of the bottle.
Oh me? Yeah. This is like 100 proof.
All right then.
He's nuts.
What
That shit
you
hurts.
drinking on? What was it?
Shit hurt.
Every time I take a sip, I'm like,
Yeah, that's
ugh.
moonshine.
Evan Williams.
Oh my god.
Yeah, damn.
How old is that?
Wow, bro. God damn.
Glad you at
I bought
home.
some fucking Maker's Mark last night.
driving.
to sip on.
If you see this bottle, you should try it. It's amazing.
I'm gonna try it.
I know Evan
Yeah.
Williams is like cheap, but this is bottled in bond, which means it's bottled under U.S. government supervision. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, it's bottled
Yeah.
under
Yeah.
bank bond.
It's bourbon. That's all I needed
Yep.
to see, honestly.
And yeah, this is fucking delicious. I've been drinking like really expensive bourbon recently. I had like a Antique Weller 107, which is like $150 bottle. I drank like this Old Forester Prohibition style that was like 127 proof, and that was.
do
like,
you
but
you drink
this
straight
is,
too?
yeah. I mean, I'm drinking
Okay.
this out of the bottle.
Sweet. Yeah,
But
I drink
this
straight.
this bottle is $20, and it is better than like a lot of the high end bourbon that I've tried.
You like
It's-
Maker's Mark?
Yeah, I do. I like Maker's Mark a lot.
Yeah, me too. I like that one too.
I just got into it. I usually drink Paul Masson, but I'm trying to graduate. Now I'm just drinking a lot of Maker's Mark.
You should try. You should try to get some Buffalo Trace. I don't know if you know about Allocation Day, but
Nah, what's that?
at the ABC store every Saturday, usually they do Allocation Day where they bring in a bunch of like high end liquor and they'll like sell it for like ABC prices, you know. But people will show up there super early to like get that shit, so you have to get in there. But you can get some like really nice stuff for like good price, and they bring in like really nice stuff. I'm talking like store picks, single barrels, you know, select like 12 years age stuff, like, and yeah. And I don't know, my manager where I work, he has a bourbon collection that he's been collecting for like probably 20 years, and it's worth like $40,000. He showed it to me.
Shit.
He's just got so many fucking bottles, and he's been liquidating a lot of it because of the economy. He's been trying to like get some extra cash. He's been selling a lot of it off. And there's this guy that comes into the shop that's like a big bourbon drinker, and my manager just got this like $900 bottle of bourbon in that someone sold to him for a really cheap price because the label was scratched. And he sold it to that customer for $850.
Damn.
That is a increase.
It's a bottle of alcohol that he was going to. He was like, I can't wait to go home and open this. Like, he's gonna drink it.
I wouldn't even drink it if you're paying that much for a drop.
Yeah, exactly. But like that's what I'm saying. Like you can buy some nice bottles, and if you find some collectors, they'll buy it off you for some good money.
Shit, 850 is some good money for a bullshit drink. Good money.
For a 750 milliliter bottle of bourbon, yeah, it's some good money.
I call you a lunch. You drink too goddamn much. You spending that much.
I saw this. There's this Eagle double rare, super rare, Eagle rare.
Eagle rare.
Yeah,
Eagle
it's Kentucky bourbon whiskey.
I ain't gonna lie though. I do plan when I get a lot in a better place in life. I do want to collect wine, man. I fell in love with wine over the past year, man, and I see why motherfuckers collect that shit, bro. But I just can't afford that shit right now. But definitely want to get into that.
Yeah, I love wine.
I like it too.
Yeah, I love wine.
It's pretty chill, honestly, but it can also get you fucked up. But it's not sloppy. It doesn't feel sloppy to me.
It's a classy way.
It's a classy fucking drunk. I can't explain it.
You're like, I'm
red or white,
but I can still do my thing.
Right. I don't know. It's just.
Y'all do red or white?
I'm a red guy.
I prefer red. Yeah,
I love all of them.
Yeah.
Look
I
at
like
this.
red. I don't really like white.
Look how much this bourbon is.
I drink a lot of Apothic Red and Apothic Black, Dark, or whatever. Oh wow! What the fuck?
Very rare.
Very
Hashtag.
rare. Very rare. Red. What the fuck?
16K, bro, and he ain't got no reviews.
It's 10 years old. It's been in that bottle for 10 years.
That probably get your ass fucked up.
Look at this one.
That probably get you fucked up.
Look at this one. Yes, I'm 21.
Jeez.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I've seen that
I'm
dude.
about to go to my grandma's house and scope out.
You have to look like that guy.
That was the bottle that my manager sold. It was a bottle of Pappy Van Winkle. It was the 12 year.
Pappy Van Winkle.
Yes.
And it was $850.
That's my new rap name.
But yeah, this is you can get this bottle of bourbon at the ABC store on allocation day for $60.
Damn.
It's
Man, nothing
129.
beats a nice tall, moist glass of water. I love water.
Hey, fuck you, bro. We're talking about alcohol.
Fuck out.
Agua.
You're not welcome. We don't do that here, sir.
I love Coke.
Right.
Water with a line of
But we
Coke.
have to talk. Wait, well, we can talk
No.
We can talk
Coke with a
about
line of
alcohol is a
water.
poison.
Native Americans actually cannot drink it because it kills them.
We drink the Coke, we snort the water, bro.
Native Americans
Come on.
cannot drink alcohol.
Unhinged, dog.
It's something
Unhinged.
That's what I'm talking about.
digest it right now and they die.
What? No, you're lying.
Because Native Americans.
I feel like y'all really want to see this monkey on the motorcycle, so I'm gonna pull that shit up.
I forgot about it until you said it. Yeah, I do need to see that.
So when the Europeans brought alcohol over here, when Native Americans drinking it, and it's still over the years, they die from it because they don't have what they need, like in their kidney.
All right, check this out, bro. Tell me this isn't the wildest thing you've seen today.
Most of them drunk like water, berry juice, and stuff like that. They was very.
Oh my god, you gotta see
I've
this.
been seeing that video.
This is crazy.
He pulled up. Mama ain't give a damn either.
Hey!
Somebody
Hey,
was putting him on the screen. They was trying to abduct that child. Yeah, somebody pulled him on the screen. He was driving. The monkey wasn't driving. Somebody was driving the bicycle, and then he ran the driver and he dragged him back.
Look at all these monkeys!
The monkey wanted his blood. He got to get jumped in.
Hey, yo.
Yes.
Hey, yo, that's a real jump, dog. What the fuck?
So the reason all these monkeys are swarming is because of COVID. Because all the tourists stopped going to Thailand, and when the tourists they feed the monkeys, and so they stopped coming, and so all the monkeys are swarming the streets looking for food. And it's the tourists' fault.
Fuck.
It's actually China's fault.
Oh, look, they explain it. Of course they explain it.
To see that this much endemic life was supported by tourism is crazy.
People getting in fights over toilet paper.
I just want one pack. No, not one pack. What's the limit? They said no.
Maybe more shit than which one?
Maybe more shit than usual?
Don't treat her like that.
Look at this. 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 Look at this.
Jesus
You grab on for me? You grab on for me?
Hey, y'all really never do.
Holy shit! Bro, what the fuck?
Man, it was nuts here in New York City. A run on toilet paper, beans, tuna, this sort of thing.
Police have actually had to step in and close.
Police have had to step in?
This street, restricting traffic because the wholesale store behind me, Costco, was overrun with shoppers.
Why is everyone buying up toilet paper? Should I be stocking up? So when I saw that, I'm like, well, it's not a GI illness. The people aren't having diarrhea and vomit. Why are people taking? And at first I thought maybe they're using it to cover their mouths, or maybe they're worried that they need a 6-month supply. So the short answer is it's not going to provide any protection.
Store shelves are pretty bare, and while elected leaders placed a ban on large public gatherings, people lined up around the block for toilet paper and hand sanitizer.
Some people are freaking out, going to Costco and buying cases of toilet paper. I don't get this reflex. When I panic, I don't think about how I'm going to wipe my ass.
Wow.
Well, maybe that's a problem.
They probably had
So I love how they just attached this woke ass content to the end of this monkey video.
That's funny.
Yeah, isn't that weird? They started off with monkeys, now it's
I was
like
like, I want to see this video about this monkey kidnapping a baby. And it was just like, you idiot, you fucking bots are buying toilet paper while these monkeys are out here kidnapping children.
say no to the jib jab.
Yeah. But yes, wasn't that crazy though? That monkey dragging that baby?
Yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah.
That's some real life Aladdin shit.
Yeah, that's straight up like, traffic. That's how they, because it's over in them third world countries, they be having so many kids because of that reason. It's so like sex trafficking and just like trafficking of humans is so deep out in the third world that they
say it with your chest. Say it with the chest. Sex trafficking.
No, it just feel weird. But they
Why are you just so happy about sex trafficking?
Have like 5
because
6
people
to 7
think
kids
it's a myth.
They going.
Oh shit, real.
Yeah, people are like, no, only like 1 million people go missing a year. I'm like, what? That's a large percentage of our population.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
Even if it was like 500K, like y'all were freaking out at 150K deaths from COVID.
Right.
Y'all are worried about 350,000 people going missing. 80% of them being children.
Yeah,
that's scary. That's pretty
every time I go to Walmart and I see the missing children, I'm like, damn, like a lot of them. Like, what the fuck?
Bro, they stopped putting. So you remember how they used to put the kids on milk cartons?
Yeah.
Yeah, they stopped doing that because there were too many children.
Damn.
Just think about that. They're like, we can't equally represent all the missing children by putting them on the milk. You know.
We just ain't making enough
So,
milk.
so they just
We
had
ain't
to
making
stop.
enough. God, so a bunch of parents are like, why is my kid not up there? What the fuck?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
There's too many. Like, we can't.
There's too many. We can't.
You only pick the white babies. Damn. Fuck, man, that's crazy. Yeah.
On that topic, I had a friend that told me every missing kid and woman that we find that comes up missing, they just turn them into McDonald's food. I was
Wait, my friend.
Wait a minute. What if that was real? What if that's what that's what McDonald's was made out of?
Bro, Soylent Green is people.
That's what she 100% believes.
That's how I'm a cannibal.
I told her I was getting some
I
McDonald's.
fucking love a good McChicken, baby.
Y'all ever seen Snowpiercer?
You don't know about the McGangBang?
You know what I'm talking about.
The McGangBang? Hell yeah.
Nah, what is that?
Hey,
You know the McGangBang?
hey, you
It's a
don't know about
special order.
McGangBang?
It's a special order that you go and you drive and you get like, damn, ain't it
It's
like,
2 McDoubles and a
Yeah.
McChicken.
Yeah,
And you take the top bun off one of the McDonald's and the bottom bun off the other, and you put the McChicken in the middle.
That's not real.
Yes, it is. It's called the McGangBang. Look up McDonald's secret menu.
What?
You know you can get a Big Mac with instead of beef patties, chicken patties.
Yep. There's so
Wow.
many McDonald's secret menu
There's
items,
so
bro.
many of them.
It's
Most
ridiculous.
of them are in like LA and all that.
Okay.
Yeah,
tourist places,
but the McGangBang is great because it's $4, and it's like a Big Mac, and it's 3 patties. You get a big double. It's actually 5 patties because you get 2 McDoubles and a McChicken. So you get 4 burger patties and 1 chicken patty for like $5.
So y'all are gang banging missing people.
That's what I heard.
Pretty much. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm getting at.
That's what I'm hearing. Y'all are like, hell yeah, secret menu with secret children who are missing secretly.
Johnny Taylor, some
Pizza game.
Bro, this is we're canceled, bro. This is horrible.
You ain't getting
Don't you
canceled.
love
You
dark
ain't doing it
humor?
right.
That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah, right.
Crazy ass
It's
transition.
okay. You're uploading this on Rumble, right?
No,
Come on.
I'm gonna get 3
You're on
views.
Cozy TV.
Crazy ass transition. But have y'all seen the movie The Black Phone?
Yes.
What's your view on that movie?
It was alright.
Cool. That shit was wild to me. I was high and I was
fell
in a
asleep.
very uncomfortable place. That shit was wild.
Very uncomfortable.
I thought that shit was literally about to happen to me. Like 10 minutes in, I was like, oh well, I'm about to get kidnapped too. Here we go.
Oh, because he was with some lady.
That shit was
I
wild.
think you're just scared.
Some lady.
If you see a fucking big black van driving around and you go near it, then
Yeah, that
yeah,
boy
I
was
guess
stupid.
you might need to get kidnapped, buddy.
Yeah, that boy
You
was
seen
stupid. He
previews
fully
for
deserved
that?
it. He fully
Y'all seen
deserved it.
previews for that movie Smile? Oh my god.
No, I'm not gonna watch that. That shit seemed very creepy.
You saw that shit? This shit
Yeah,
was
I've
so
seen all.
That shit
scary.
seemed very creepy.
Have anyone seen the movie Fall yet?
I watched the recap on it, but I ain't actually go see it.
Man, I want to go see that shit, bro. I'm fucking definitely afraid of heights, bro. I want to see that shit.
Let's all go to the movies. We'll take the GoPro. We'll record the movie illegally.
God.
And then we'll react to it on the stream.
Bro,
You got an idea.
Bro, I just FaceTime y'all.
y'all heard about that Winnie the Pooh one?
Yeah,
I did hear about
What do y'all think about the new? What do y'all think about the new Little Mermaid?
I'm fine.
It's a.
How
yeah,
dare they make her black?
It's a Little
That's
Mermaid.
terrible.
I don't even know what to think about it.
I mean, I've heard about it.
Just kinda,
She's white, bro. Come on,
she's not
bro.
even real, fam.
She's not real, fam.
I mean, it's literally a fictional character. So
Bro, she's not white. I can't sexualize her in my mind.
She's a fucking sea monster.
How am I supposed to sexualize a 16-year-old girl if I can't? She's not white.
Oh
I can't
my
put this on
fucking
4chan now.
God.
Like, if y'all really want this shit to be like for real, y'all should go to the actual fucking story and let's make a horror movie out of that. If y'all want shit to be like the same way, like how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, all them Disney movies, all the princess movies and all that, the real shits are horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, let's. Y'all want to be accurate? Let's do that.
The
man.
Grimm brothers. Yeah, that shit's terrible.
That's wild.
That's all.
Like,
Let's be accurate. Let's
In
do that.
Cinderella, you know how like they say, what the fuck? You know how they say they try to put the shoe on the two sisters and like it's too small and one's too big. In the fucking Grimm brothers, they like cut their feet
Yeah.
Wait, what?
to like fit the shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
know that.
like the sister where her foot's too big, they like cut her heel off. and then the sister where her foot like it doesn't fit, they cut her toe off.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's you supposed to do?
And then Prince only knows that the girls like are the wrong girls because their feet are bleeding through the fucking slipper.
Yeah.
Damn.
And then when Cinderella comes and she finally gets the slipper on her foot, the crows come and they like peck out the eyes of her stepsisters and stepmothers. Fucked up.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. That reminds me of like apparently in like Chinese culture back in the day, they would do that to a lot of like women's feet. They would like break them on purpose, like into these tiny little feminized, like
to
very
get
feminine
their like
shoes.
to get them in the small shoes. Yeah.
It's like you folded your hand, kind of like that's how their feet look like. You just grasping your
What are
hand.
y'all's opinion on like elongated necks?
It's culture. It's culture.
I want
That's
to
the only
get head
time I
by
really
somebody
see
who
that.
wants.
Oh my god!
Let me get some top first, and let me see how
I
I
need some
feel.
top from the fucking neck, man.
Man, you fuck around trying to get
It's a neck from the
down right
neck.
there, dog.
What you think?
You gonna move that neck a little too much, dog.
Elongated necks.
Man, you
All of my
gonna
shit.
Swan game.
Man, you gonna man, bro. Gonna move that neck the wrong way.
Like
Trying to mess around.
just swinging.
Lip gauges.
I don't even know what that looks like anymore, dog.
When they have the bottom lip, they have the big bottom lip, like.
Yeah, it depends on the size of it.
I mean, all power to you, but I wouldn't like be with a chick with that. It'd be so too distracting for me.
I like my very vanilla women, very vanilla. You know what I'm saying? No tattoos. You know what I'm saying? No piercings. Ooh, god damn.
I mean, they can have
That's
some
a rare breed.
tattoos, some piercings.
That's a rare breed to get straight vanilla chick.
Hey man, that's my shit. I got plenty.
You got plenty.
I call cap-tastic.
I ain't gonna lie, most of them were not, but still.
Okay.
That's the kind that I'd be. That's the kind that I'd be like, damn, you ain't falling for shit.
Hey, you ain't got nothing on your skin, girl. Shit.
For shit. You
Nah.
think the tattoo hurt or you think that the piercing gonna hurt? Nah, man, I need to see your pain tolerance. I need to see how pain tolerance.
God damn, you trying to beat them all? You fucking beat them?
It'd be like
How do we feel about this?
Uh-oh, what are we saying?
See what that pain tolerance is talking about. See,
I don't understand. Why do you have a plate on your lip?
Yeah, that's
Nah,
that's
bro.
like ping pong with their bottom lip.
That's why I say it's a culture thing, bro.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
That's
go
what
in
I
there.
can't.
Yeah.
I can't. Do your thing, baby. If you can talk,
Right, do your thing.
Do your thing.
I
It
mean,
just seems.
Nah, my
Oh,
thing.
yo,
I
Joe,
have
it's
no
so small,
problem with
though.
this, but when you take it out, when that
oh, it's gonna
deflated
smell.
lip
It's gonna smell.
look wild, it's like that's not.
You just made me disgusted when you said that. Oh God, it's gonna smell.
Well, because gauges always smelled really bad, so like that will too.
Yeah, and then the saliva.
That's a gauge. That's what it is.
Saliva. Yep.
And you have to eat, and then that's just a lot. But do your thing for the culture. Do your thing.
Yeah, it's a whole different like world. I mean, it's literally just a whole different world. It's like, but like, I mean, personally, I would not.
Yeah,
If you know
that's-
what I
that's a
mean.
lot.
I would not.
That gives me what my mom used to call the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah.
Ruffles my jimmies.
Jimmy's my ruffles.
Really, it really chaps my hide. You know.
I don't know any sayings. Fuck. I don't know any like.
It's okay.
Oh god.
I have a Hispanic coworker, and he's learning how to use Southern sayings because he lived in LA all his life. And for the first time yesterday, he used "bless her heart" correctly.
Ah. I did use that for a second. I did use that one for a second.
And we were all like, "Oh my God, Art, that's the way you use that phrase." And he was like, "Oh, I did it right? Damn." He's like, "I really am an Alabama boy now." I was like,
Yeah. Once I started saying
That is
y'all by
wholesome as hell.
accident.
Yeah. Once you say y'all, it's like.
Once I started saying y'all, I remember my first time moving here, and I was in a grocery store, and I heard like these two like teenage girls talk to their mom or something. Like they were like, "I found the chips over here, y'all." I was like, "Oh my god, Dad! What the fuck?" I was like, "They're really real." I was like, and they wore cowboy boots, and like I was like, "Yo, there's like it's real. Like it's actually a thing." I was just so from like the big cities, I just did not realize it's like a real. Like the South was like very real. It was just that was my first time.
The cowboy boots and hat thing really fucked me up when I finally got to the South.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh, y'all really be doing that shit. Oh,
yeah.
And like they die by that shit. They swear by, yeah, man, these are my boots. What you talking about? Yeah, like
I fucking did work in these boots, baby.
I live my life in these boots. One time I take them off when I'm showering, I'm getting some pussy.
These are $300 boots right here.
Yeah.
It ain't my first rodeo.
My uncle named his son after a boot company.
What is the name?
Ariat.
That's actually a kind of a cool name.
Dope name, yeah.
It's ARIA.
Yo, what up?
Or ARIAT, yeah.
Turn the camera on, boy.
That's actually dope.
Boy!
Bro, we got a full house tonight.
Camera.
What camera, bitch?
Damn.
You know what bitch.
I'll get that what's it called? Five Below camera out.
Hell yeah, bro.
That shit
If it works, it works.
I mean, it works
You
enough.
see like 1 pixel.
Exactly. That's all we need.
Yeah.
What happened to your camera?
It's
What happened to your camera?
Just that one
Daddy
color.
Warlock?
Translate to what he's saying in the words.
You could just
Right,
call
I
them
just keep having
Warlock,
people
bro.
coming in and out my shit.
Oh, we want to see those people, bro.
Oh, respectfully.
Isaac, you gotta get
just said your whole name. I'm still on that. Hey, yo. That just made me uncomfortable, bro. You can't just-
It's my fucking name. How does that make you uncomfortable?
This is Big Daddy Warlock.
I just heard, bro, nah, bro. Like, see, now it's a joke, but like, no, you said it like, hey, Big Daddy Warlock.
Yeah,
Like, dude. Dude.
Please pay attention to me, Big Daddy Warlock.
Please, Big Daddy. Turn on your camera, Big Daddy.
I'm stuck in the dryer, Big Daddy.
Show me what you can do with that wand, Big Daddy.
Show me your Big Daddy.
Show me your Warlock.
Show me.
Actually, I saw a porno that was like they were like
God damn it.
enacting. They were like pretending
See, now
to.
look.
There was like
He's a man of culture.
He's a man of culture. Yeah, I want to hear this.
it was no. I mean, I have seen a lot of different pornos, and a lot of them were. Well, no, but I mean like an absurd amount, like where it was
I
like
know,
it's
an absurd
unnatural,
amount.
like it's an
It's
unnatural
ridiculous
amount.
amount.
No, like it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
I'm
it's a
telling
stupid
you,
amount.
I'm talking about like before porn was even popular. I'm talking about like HBO days when it was like.
Yeah, like, oh, bro, I'm with you. We're on the same.
I got a story about that.
Like,
I was in high school, dog,
Yeah,
and I
keep going.
ended up. I didn't know how HBO worked when you buy porn, so I ended up for like a whole month buying HBO porn off my mom's subscription and shit. It
Damn.
totaled out to like
We all did
$200-something
it.
worth of porn, dog.
Yep.
And this thing, I knew I was fucked like on the second video, but I was like, I'm already here. Might as well just go the fucking whole way with it.
I'm gonna try to empty my tank before she fucking beats me.
On a side note, Raheem looks like Lupe Fiasco.
I ain't heard that one in a long
Looks like a what?
He looks like Lupe.
Nah.
Bro.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. I
That's
used
a
to hear that
compliment.
back in high school. And I was
Look
like,
Lupe, bro.
I mean, maybe. Nah, I don't know.
Bro,
I mean,
if I pull up a picture, you're gonna be like, fuck.
nah.
okay, there was this porno. There was
Say
this
what?
pornographic film, right? And they were there was like a nerd, and it's like I hate it because it's like not a real nerd. You know, I was a real nerd. It's like the buff fucking guy, like Johnny Sins, like I'm a nerd, like with glasses on, with like a piece of duct tape in the middle of it, and like
Getting his PhD.
I'm such a nerd. Like, oh my god, I can't even get any pussy. And like the girl was like, well, what do you do all day? He was like, I just play World of Warcraft or something like that. And she's like, oh, well, I want that big warlock cock. And it was just like exactly his name. I was like, that's perfect.
Tell me this doesn't look like Raheem.
No, it's just the it's just the
Holy
hair.
shit!
The hair. It's the hair and the glasses, man.
It really is just the hair and glasses. Now, if he did have a full goatee and mustache, then yeah, it would be spot on.
What do you think, Q?
If I look real quick, I'd be like, oh shit.
That's pretty close. That's pretty close. I'm not
It's
gonna
pretty
lie.
close.
It's close, but
It's actually mostly the smile.
That's what I'm
That
saying.
beautiful Big Daddy smile.
It's like Big Daddy Warlock smile.
I just think it's the hair, man, and the glasses.
Yeah, the glasses definitely make it, because I don't think y'all have the same shaped head.
Nah.
Hey, everyone says I look like Andy
Raheem's forehead is
Samberg.
bigger.
I agree.
Like,
Yeah, Owen Wilson.
say it again?
Andy Samberg.
You heard me?
No, bro, you remind me of fucking what's his name that be with
That's all I can say.
Owen.
what's that movie Pineapple Express?
No, it's SpongeBob, beautiful Squidward.
Who was that guy that was playing with old dude on Pineapple Experience?
James Franco.
Talking about like the Scott
Yeah,
Pilgrim dude.
James Franco to me.
Oh, I've heard that before.
James Franco.
But when I was skinnier with like more puffy hair, people were like, "Oh my god, James Franco from fucking whatever movie."
Yeah.
I can see that one.
But I heard a lot of Andy Samberg.
I got Shia LaBeouf a lot.
I can kind of see that. Well, now that you have long hair, no. Nah, Owen Wilson, bro. Hell no, that dude's so white.
I said the nose. You'll see it from side.
Okay, maybe yeah. I got the Owen Wilson nose.
Everybody hates Chris a lot.
Q, you don't look like anyone.
I used to get everybody hates Chris.
Damn, what?
Yeah.
Nah, bro. You look like.
No sense to me either, bro. I swear.
You look like Salim.
Wait, Q, I can barely hear you. Hey, Q, I can barely hear you.
I look like everybody's grandchild. Every African American grandmother's grandson. That's what I look like. For real. You don't know how many times a lady called me, "You look just like my grandbaby." I know. Whoever that is, I know I look like him. Cool.
So, Eddie, we ain't gonna pass you, dog.
Eddie?
Mm-hmm. What's the old dude last name? Eddie Griffin.
Eddie Griffin.
What, you got a mask in your bag?
Damn.
We ain't doing this, team. We ain't doing this, dog.
Nah, bro.
Dog, I'm just gonna say.
We ain't gonna start this, bro. I get I cut my dreads off, but come on now.
San Andreas, dog.
This is Dreadlock Podcast right here, bro.
It's Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy, yeah, sorry. Eddie Murphy and CJ from fucking San Andreas.
Bro, no, he looks like
Jay Farrow.
Damn.
Jay Farrow. Hold up. Jay Farrow fucking.
You know who the fuck I'm talking about. The dude who does all the impressions.
I was gonna say Chadwick Boseman.
Nah, Jay Farrow.
No, 100%. He do like Jay Farrow. No, he like Jay Farrow.
He looks exactly like Jay Farrow. Exactly like Jay Farrow.
Yep.
He even sounds like him. He is Jay Farrow.
Look at what look what came up when I typed that shit in, yo.
Just share your screen.
just an old baby picture of you.
Where's my shit at?
So you can't hear me, bro?
Oh, no,
well, to be honest, it was a little bit like echoey, but what the fuck?
It's Sonic Fuck, baby.
It's accurate.
That's what I'm saying,
bro. But that's like the weirdest way to spell Pharaoh. What the fuck?
That's what came up. I like straight up. That's what came up. I typed in J and then that came up.
The best thing to do is to look up your name and then Sonic the Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh no, sorry. Look up your name, then the Hedgehog.
Y'all niggas always say I look like any fucking famous black dude that has short hair and a smile. Fuck all y'all.
What you do?
Like, oh
my god.
The same factory, dog. I don't know.
Dumbass looking Sonic the Hedgehog.
He said we come out the same factory.
Standard issue.
Y'all a Glock.
Yo.
Hey, but y'all got a lot of attachments though.
Yeah, we come with extra features.
Yeah, y'all come with a lot of extra features, bro.
So, you think I should buy a gun?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
You should buy like 5.
Not that much.
I thought guns cause violence.
At least 2.
No, you should buy.
No,
5.
people call violence.
Yeah, guns don't. Hey, bro, I take my gun, and I put it on the table, and I leave it there for 1,000 years, and if no one touches it, it won't kill anyone.
Do something, gun.
Do something. Go off.
Go
Dare
off.
you. It won't, bro. You like if you drop it on the floor, yeah, it might go off, but somebody had to touch it, bro. Like if you don't touch it, it don't do nothing. Doesn't do any harm. It is literally, and the thing that most people don't like when you argue with them about guns is, well, bro, if you take away guns from law-abiding people, the criminals are still gonna have them. So how the fuck are law-abiding people supposed to defend themselves against criminals with guns? That's the whole reason we have them in the first place. all these patriots are like, oh, we have guns to protect ourselves from the government, bro. It's not going to help you. But you do need them to protect yourself because unfortunately, we live in a world with guns. Everyone has them, especially in America. People you don't even think would have guns have guns. Some of your most liberal friends have guns.
I was gonna say, even like Karl Marx and them, like they would say like guns are very important for the citizens to have. I think it's actually extremely important for citizens.
It's the only thing. Guns are the only thing standing between full-blown tyranny.
Yep.
I agree 100%. And I
normal
don't even own any
people.
guns, and I feel dumb because I live in a very I live in a city where I feel like I should have guns.
It's
But,
wild down here.
yeah, and so, but I
I
don't
say you
have
just
any.
need two.
I have 2 guns.
Just need a pistol and
About to
an
get
AR
2 more.
straight.
Yeah. about to
Someone
get
told
2
me I should
more.
have 2 pistols, like have 2 on me at all time, because if they take the first one, then you can hide, then you can bring out the second one, and they don't expect it.
That's being a bit extra. Like that's a very unique scenario.
You should have a knife on you.
That's actually true.
A gun,
Okay,
a gun
we
and a
should bring
knife
that.
on
Hey,
you.
we should bring that
This
topic
isn't
up.
Call of Duty.
What's the most what's
Bro,
the most
a knife?
what's the
Knife
most
is the most
important
important tool.
Hold on, what's the most important tool to have as a man? What do y'all think? The most important
brain.
tool.
Long meat.
No. Mechanical. Like for your hands.
Yeah, a mechanical tool, like something that's an actual object. What is the most important? Most important. Like, and I'm thinking like, no matter the situation, like if you're in society or not in society, in the middle of the woods, whatever the fuck, like in all scenarios.
Cell phone.
He says cell
Pocket
phone.
knife.
Yes, it's a knife. It's a knife.
I think a knife as well.
It's a knife, and that's why you always have a gun and a knife on you.
You driving, you stranded. What the fuck that knife gonna get for you?
Bro, you can unscrew shit with knives.
You can unscrew it, but if you ain't got no spare tire, what the fuck you unscrewing that tire for?
What? Oh, well, you just walk.
You stranded in Nevada. That's an hour. That's like a.
Bro, it doesn't matter, bro. Y'all don't know. Did y'all hear about the story of that guy? He said he worked in restaurants from the time he was 15 until he was 25. Saved all of his money. Opened a restaurant in 2020. COVID hit. Lost everything. His entire life savings he put in this restaurant, working since he was 15. You know what he did? He lost everything. Lost his house, lost his car, lost everything. You know what he did? He packed the rest of his belongings and he walked from, I think he was in Kentucky, to California.
Damn.
Oh, he's called that old too. His faith walk.
Yeah, and all no, not that guy. It's just like this young guy, and all he had was like a backpack, a cell phone charger, and like food for 3 days. And he's just been like hitchhiking and shit, and he finally made it to California. I saw an interview with him the other day, and they were like, "Oh, you finally made it. What are you gonna do now?" He said, "I'm just gonna keep walking to Alaska, and then I'm gonna be a fisherman."
Okay,
Damn,
Forrest.
Right.
That nigga could stay in LA and been a resident hobo.
No.
Dude, they be living nice over there.
They got the beach and everything.
No, the Hobart area in LA is horrible.
They call it Skid
Passed
Row.
out. Jesus Christ.
Texas, woke up in a hospital.
Damn.
Just use technology. Like you're not cool because you're walking from fucking Cali to fucking. Like, I don't understand. If you're that devoted to it, just save your fucking money. Get a one-way plane ticket. It ain't that expensive, and just.
It's a good way to get your name out though for doing something stupid.
Yeah, and walking
And
is
you all almost die, and
you go on the news. Next thing you know, everyone's hitting you up like, "Yo, you want to come be on the show?" Like, and you're like,
you
"What
could
the-"
dead ass just make TikTok videos and go viral if that's what you really want to do.
That's
you ain't gotta
true.
risk
Yeah, you
your
really
life.
could do that.
walking is free.
But take
So
it
let's
to
make
a
TikTok
account
videos.
wildlife, though.
Take your walk to California.
Are we not thinking about wildlife? Like you walking a pack of wolves or a bear come, that's it for you.
Not if
That's
you have a
it. No
knife.
matter where you're walking. It's
Not if you have a knife.
What's the
Nah,
knife
I
gonna
think
do
you
to
want a gun
bear?
if a bear comes at you, pimp.
What is a
Oh yeah.
knife gonna
If
do?
a bear comes at you, you play dead. That's what you do.
Nah, I take my chances with the knife. If,
No, you're
if
not
that's
gonna
all I
survive
have,
with the knife.
if bears come in,
Nah, if I have nothing but a knife, yeah, I'm gonna try to play dead, or if he's far away, try to make myself very big because that might work.
Yeah, just make
Otherwise,
yourself
I'm
look
just
scared.
fucked. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
try to
sure.
fight him. He will win.
Yes.
Yeah. A gorilla.
you're gonna die, bro.
Y'all know gorillas live in the mountains. Not here in America, but
Oh.
Well, I
I was
heard
gonna say.
I heard
when
it
I watched
depends on the
Tarzan,
bear.
they was in the rainforest, so
Well, yeah, but
Black bears-
there
bears
are
specifically.
mountain gorillas.
Some bears.
They weren't in the rainforest. They were in fucking Africa, bro. What are you talking about?
They claws are knives, and they
the African rainforest, exactly, man.
Oh my god.
What the? Oh, I thought he was drinking. I thought he was drinking on the job.
It's just the bear is the worst thing to run into.
Oh yeah, that's probably the worst thing you can run into. Especially a grizzly bear. You're just fucked.
Yeah, if you got a gun, dog, that's a bad situation to be in.
Even if you got a gun, bro, you gotta shoot that thing like 5 times.
You better hope to God you are far away.
Low key, yeah, they're actually strong as fuck.
Like,
Yeah.
The
And
best thing to do is if that bitch stand up while you like 50 yards out, shoot it in the heart. And hope to God you don't miss.
Yeah.
Ain't no reload time in this.
yeah, you better have a semi-auto.
A semi-auto 380, not 380.
Yeah.
Fucking 308.
Yeah, 308, 45, something big.
I fuck a 45. Apparently 45 is a bear gun, which I just say fuck that. If it's a big ass bear, I want a 308. Hit him in the fucking heart. Sit his ass down.
One of the first guns I ever shot was very recently. It wasn't. They called it the elephant killer. It was actually not a gun. It was a shotgun, and it was like
what?
You shot a 10 gauge shotgun?
I don't know anything about guns, so I don't know what it was.
Did it knock you on your ass?
Yeah, it hurt really bad. It fucking hurt my shoulder. I was like, what the fuck?
Man, bro, that's a fast fucking slug.
shotguns.
I mean, the thing is, the guy is like a gun fanatic, like Marine dude. Like he just has
He's an asshole.
Yeah, you were like, this is my first gun. He's like, here's an elephant killer.
Yeah, why the fuck would he do that to you? That's the shit like that makes people turn away from guns.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was like, damn, are they all like this? He's like, nah, here's this little tiny pistol. I'm like, all right, and it's just boom, boom, boom.
Come to the range with me. We'll have a good time.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of need one. What's a good, like? Is there such thing as a beginner gun? Like, is that a real thing?
AR-15.
Glock.
AR-15.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
You didn't even say a Glock. No, now you just went straight to AR-15.
Yes, it's very easy to shoot. I get it's big, but it's very easy to shoot. It's actually less recoil than a pistol.
Yeah.
The bullshit goes straight AR.
But this is like your whole body.
I mean, he ain't say to carry. He said that's a beginner gun. AR-15.
Yeah, if you're trying to carry, get a like a
Glock
38, Glock 19, Beretta, all great guns.
Yeah, a lot of people say the Glock.
Yeah, that's the good guns, at least to me, goddamn, when you can fucking conceal carry, goddamn, for when like you really would actually fucking need it, goddamn.
That's standard police issue.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, Glock 19, Glock 17, those are police guns.
See, so the whole goal is once I'm fucking loaded, I'm gonna have like 3 Belgian Malinois and just a fucking shit ton of guns, and a moat.
I want a sword collection.
And a moat, and a fucking castle, and some goddamn knights in armor.
And then 17 bitches.
That sounds like a goal.
Lazy river.
Damn.
That was good.
More like a fairy tale. That's an unrealistic goal.
You never know with the amount of money.
I
You can dig your own fucking
I
moat.
just pretend I'm gonna make money. I'm never gonna make money, bro.
Shut up.
You can dig your own moat.
We will make millions, goddamn.
What?
Well, yeah, but anyway, I thought about buying guns. That's why I asked. I want to know what y'all think, because a lot of people tell me to get guns because I got attacked by that crackhead, and yeah, so I thought about it. Yeah, look at that. That was the most.
That's all you had to do, really. If you was in that situation, all you had to do was do that.
Yeah, do that, and he would have left me alone. He would have left me alone at that point if I just did that.
You should. I mean, if he was threatening their life, you don't threaten with a gun. You shoot them.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I mean, God.
Threatened because I don't want to shoot you.
I'm not a very good fighter. I've never been in a fight. I've never owned a gun, so I should have just hit him. I should have just punched the guy, but I didn't think he was gonna do anything. I was just like, nah, just some crackhead he's tweaking, but he just fucking grabbed me by my neck and then pulled me to the ground. I was like, God damn.
You should have shot him.
That is the issue.
Yeah, he didn't think rationally. Yeah, he's not rationally thinking.
Yeah, right. Shoot him in that moment, goddamn.
He's not productive to society either. You should have just ended this.
Well, I didn't know. I thought I was gonna get in trouble. I should have at least hit
From
him.
who? The crackhead?
Oh, I mean, you definitely would have got in trouble. There's no self-defense law.
But the problem is that I didn't know that, and like I thought I thought I was gonna get some help. It was like in the middle of a bunch of people, and I was like, okay, someone's gonna fucking help. Everyone's just looking at me like,
no one is coming to save you. Straight up, no one is coming to save you.
The police just like walked him out, like, hey, come on, man, let's get out. I was like, what the fuck? I should have got one lick in. I was like, God
have
damn.
you seen Dave Chappelle? That crackhead lifted up that bus to get that quarter. Damn, so we're not finna fight him. No.
But I love Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
If you finna just walk around just choke a random guy, why would I intervene?
He's like, I'm like, oh well.
Damn, bro.
Watch too.
Damn, World Star just.
Nah, to be honest, I would have just kept walking. I would have looked and like kept walking as I was looking. Like, man, that's pretty fucked up. And then kept walking.
Good luck, G. And just keep on walking.
Damn.
I'd be like, damn, that dude's getting fucked up.
You like, oh, look at this dude getting beat by a crackhead. Oh shit.
Honestly, I would have thought it was 2 crackheads. I look at these 2 crackheads.
Crackheads be strong and energetic. Goddamn shit. The crackhead will work. They're ready. They're really ready.
Look at these 2 crackheads. I'm the crackhead now. Fuck. I just lost so much fucking social standing in that one scenario.
Just like that.
God damn.
It's like COVID. Crackhead touch you. You're a crackhead now.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Now I'm a
I did a
crackhead.
problem with beer or something. See what his problem was.
Oh well. He thought I was a Chinese spy.
Damn.
You should have
I mean, that makes sense.
He said
Should have said yeah.
he said I was Antifa and he was protecting America and that I was a Chinese spy.
He was high off his ass.
Yeah, he was very well. Actually, he didn't even seem that high. I thought it was a joke. I'm like, I really didn't take him seriously. I'm like, this guy's just joking. Whatever. I'm just fucking chilling. And he just fucking starts literally just
Was
trying
he,
to.
he already close to you?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, he was like maybe from like me to like my monitor, like pretty close, and like.
Yeah.
But
that's
I didn't.
a problem.
It was just out of
I think there's
nowhere.
different experiences though, like on how someone would react to that. 'Cause I definitely would have lost my shit immediately, but that's just how I grew up.
Well, that's the thing. I used to be very angry. I used to be a very that's okay. What I'm trying to say is I used to be very confrontational. Like I used to be the kind of person that would just fight for someone for even less than that, like way less than that, like very volatile. Yeah, I was just a very like up or not, like I'm surprised. I don't know what it was, but that moment I was just like, I do not want to fight, and I just like talked to him and calmed him down.
Your instincts told you that this could be an actual agent that just fell off in the highest head and tried to kick my ass.
I don't know what it was. I didn't react the way I thought I would. I was just so extremely calm, like as if I was not in danger. And I guess he was pretty frail and like weak, but like what if in hindsight, I'm like, what if he had a gun? Like, what if he had like a knife or something? I don't know. Or what if he just got me into a better chokehold? Because it was a horrible form. I mean, it was. I could talk, I could breathe. I was just fine. Like it was a really bad form. Like that's what I was thinking in my mind. I was like, this is really bad form. Like, what is he doing? I was like, are you okay, man? I was like, it was strange. It was a weird scenario.
Cuddles right now?
Oh my God. But never think a crackhead has any weapon. They gonna sell that. They don't. They relying on their hands. They selling whatever weapon. There's more than 25 points gone.
I found a gun. Oh hell yeah, more crack. And they're not even gonna like steal crack. They're gonna sell it to get more crack. Oh my God.
I don't think they have a weapon on them. They do not.
I'm weak as fuck.
Other than their pipe, they ain't gonna do nothing to you.
He didn't even have the crackhead strength that I thought they would have. You know what I mean? Whatever.
Maybe he wasn't on crack at that time.
Maybe I'm telling you, this guy might not have been high. He might have just been like delirious or so, like mental.
He was the first one.
He was the first 007. God damn. I
To
don't know.
be fair, if they're up walking around, they're probably not on crack at that time.
Wait, what? You cut out.
If they're up walking around, they're probably not on crack at that time.
Yeah. It was like I thought. I don't know. I don't know what to say. It was the weird scenario, but that made me realize that's the moment that I was like, okay, I probably should get a gun. Because I can't fight. I've never even been in a fight, so I'm just like, I just need to get a fucking gun.
I should have put like.
I mean,
yeah.
the gun isn't supposed to help you win the fight. You're like with the gun, you're not supposed to be in any type of confrontation at all. With the gun, it's like that was your last opportunity, or else you were gonna die.
I thought it was shoot first, ask questions later.
Yeah, after they threaten your life, yeah.
Yeah.
But like, if you're talking about you can't fight, well then you shouldn't have a gun either because somebody could beat your ass and then take that shit from you.
Good point. Good point.
I teach you for years. I'll teach you something.
I have to learn how to fight, y'all. I gotta learn how to talk.
Just a little bit. Yo, what mic are you using? Because it's very hard to hear you.
Yes. It sounds like you're underwater.
Like,
is it for real?
Yeah, like really bad.
It should. I see that windscreen. It looks like you should sound a lot better, but it sounds like you're using the mic of your camera.
What about it? I wonder if it picked up that. Hold on. It might have
Make
switched.
sure your mic is selected in Discord.
Yeah, it might have switched over.
That makes sense.
You might have switched.
He's gonna come back and be like, all right, can y'all hear me now?
Maybe about to.
Blew my damn mind. This nigga pulled out a whole voice box. Why is this say 12:54 a.m.?
It's not real. Yeah, it's just because I use a different. It's 7:54.
I know.
Yeah, it's just like
that's
I use
not even military time.
Yeah, I use two different computers in this computer, and like it basically got confused.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hard to explain, but yeah.
Bitches in Japan right now.
No, we can't hear you.
He's deafened. He can't even hear us now.
Oh, he might be doing the mic test.
Who came up with deaf? Who came up with like to call people who couldn't hear deaf? What was that like? When I think of somebody who couldn't hear, I wouldn't think of the word deaf. I would because it's a word already, but what's the correlation?
They're made up.
Yeah, they're just made up.
I get that, but it doesn't like if you never knew what deaf was, somebody was like, this person's deaf.
I mean, what about
What's
blind?
your first going to?
Blind
Blind is more easy because you blind, you can't see. You blind.
It's made up, bro.
Deaf? What the fuck? Like
It's
if
made
somebody
up.
say this person's deaf, you never knew what that was.
Oh, I thought you were saying like blind actually means like.
Yeah,
can't
like
see,
you
but,
got a blindfold on. Blind is in that word, but it's like blind. I can't see. Deaf is like is he dead? Is he deaf? Nigga, what deaf? What is this? What is deaf? I don't
That's
understand
what they
that.
mean.
Never
There's another way to stay deaf because that's what's gonna happen. 'Cause they can't hear you.
I feel like blind came before blindfold,
There
though.
we go.
Oh, see, now we fucking hear you.
That's
Yeah. Now it's a condenser mic. My power feed to the mic was off.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you sound way better now.
Yeah.
10 times.
I'm like Jesus. About to spread my word.
Well, what was I gonna say about deaf? Oh yeah. No, I mean, actually, there was a dog at work today that's both deaf and blind.
Helen Keller has reincarnated as a dog.
It's a dog, yes, and like I didn't know that it had problems like that, so I was trying to like move it a little bit, and it was just I can't explain it. It was like I thought it was staring blankly at the ground. It was just like.
That's just
And
sad.
I'm like, hello, are you okay? Like, is this dog? It looks like frozen in time. I was like, are you okay? And it's just like,
Just freaking out.
it's practically a vegetable. I was like, yo, what the? And,
Yo, that dog was going on a trip.
yeah, dude, for real. And I didn't know that it was blind and deaf, so I was like, hey, move. I was like, could you move? And it's a really small dog. It's like this. Like it's really small.
Look at this crackhead screaming at the dog.
That dog probably can feel you. It was like,
Yeah, it can feel you. That's the thing. It can feel. So I'm moving it, like pushing it, and it like jolted when I touched it. It's like it's just fucking crazy, bro. Yeah.
It's fucked up. Crazy enough, when I was at my family reunion. My cousins got two ducks. Didn't know they bought these ducks, but one of them has a serious issue. His neck isn't fully elongated, and one eye is huge. The other one is small.
What the fuck?
Yes, it was wild. I was like, "What the fuck is going on with this duck?" They was like, "It was fine a week ago." I was like, "It couldn't have been fine a week ago."
That's a crack duck.
That's the crack dog for real, yeah.
Wow.
The fuck? What you mean it was fine a week ago? What the fuck happened?
The hell did this duck?
That duck had crack. He was looking for someone to choke out.
So what you're saying is that the duck looks something like this. God damn it.
Honestly,
Looks something like this.
What is?
This is really fucked up. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it looked like.
Pretty much.
Yo, there's a YouTube show called Crack Duck.
What?
Wait, what?
Crack duck.
Crack duck?
People can never stop being creative, man. Oh my god.
That is hilarious. That looked a lot like that duck.
Wait, what was that from again? Coward?
Cali, dog.
Oh,
Courage the Coward.
Yeah,
dog.
Courage.
I've never seen it.
You need to go back and watch that.
You've
That's
never.
one of the
Okay,
best.
we
That's
need
one of
to
the best
to
shows ever.
sit you down and traumatize you.
Bro,
Yeah, it's one of those shows with so many subliminal messages, bro.
Fuck you up.
why does everybody say that? Oh my god.
It's trippy.
That's like it's
real
like sit your
fun.
child down and watch this. They don't know what they're watching, but if a dog comes down and sit down, they're gonna be like, "Yo, what the fuck am I watching?"
Oh my god, what is
Yes,
that?
that was encouraged.
That's Courage the Cowardly Dog,
Yes.
man.
Like that show was fucked.
What the fuck?
Like for real.
That looks like me in the morning.
I mean, that's how. Yeah, that's probably how you feel.
Damn.
That's depression.
But, yo, they did some wild shit on this show, man.
Yeah.
It was a kids show at that.
Yeah.
The only one that's comparable is like what's that one? Gumball?
Yeah.
Gumball,
I love
Billy and
Gumball.
Mandy.
Yeah, Billy and Mandy too. Billy and Mandy too. Yep.
You know what it was? I didn't watch a lot of Cartoon Network really, like at all.
Really?
You're a Disney kid?
No, I was more like a.
Nickelodeon?
I only watched like
No,
some
he watched
Nickelodeon,
PBS.
PBS, Nickelodeon.
Oh,
I didn't have cable, motherfuckers. I just played.
MTV.
No, not Boomerang either. No, you know what it was? I really was just kind of playing like Space Invaders, and then I was watching a lot of SpongeBob.
I was a Science Channel.
Damn,
kid.
you played
Discovery
Space
Channel.
Invaders. You were down bad.
Hey, I was autism, bro. I was down bad, bro. Bro, I straight up
Did you
like
just say I was autism?
dial up internet. You know, OSRS. Like that's all we did.
Now we did play a lot of
Come on, bro.
RuneScape.
That shit was lit.
Yeah.
Back then,
You're right.
especially, that shit was
Oh,
dope.
RuneScape's an amazing game now.
Y'all
It's
remember
still-
Adventure Quest?
Yes.
No.
Yeah. Played the shit out of Adventure Quest as well. Met Quest, Adventure Quest, Dragon Fable, fucking old school RuneScape. That was like back in the Flash days, bro. Back when we was all playing Newgrounds and shit.
Oh yeah.
I remember Newgrounds.
I was
Yeah, we
down
definitely
bad.
played Newgrounds
Yeah.
I played the pinball
those-
game.
for those 18 and over
Down
games.
bad.
Bro, that's all we.
Yeah.
We had the pinball, space pinball, something like that. God damn.
Oh,
that
yeah,
shit-
on the
Oh, yeah, that
That's
Space
just-
Invaders shit was lit.
You played Minesweeper, bro?
Oh yes, I played the fuck out of that.
Big Minesweeper fan, yeah.
Yep, Minesweeper, Solitaire. I played a lot of that shit.
Minesweeper Fire, ain't gonna lie.
But I never knew how to play. I actually did not know how to play Minesweeper. I would just click buttons randomly for like an hour. That's really weird, right?
I
Like,
didn't
what the
learn how to
fuck?
play until
Yep.
like 2 years ago. When
That's how you play
somebody told me,
Minesweeper.
oh, damn.
Yep,
I was-
and just hope for the best.
I was just kidding.
I was like, wow, numbers pop up and like it means I explode sometimes and I don't sometimes.
Yeah.
Now you're playing Minesweeper. There you go.
I guess.
The rules are actually
That's how you
kinda
play
simple.
Minesweeper.
It really is.
bro.
It's just likelihood of exploding.
The number tells you how many blocks into a block. Like
Do you have zip ties on your headset?
Yeah. It had a strap. You can see right here. But the strap broke, so I improvised.
I feel you. I used to have duct tape on my old headset.
Oh, nah, chill.
What does that mean?
I mean, that's basically
Oh.
like another workaround too. I mean, you could at least cut the extra piece off.
I could have, but here's the thing. See, I use zip ties for almost everything, right? So you could undo this and still have a complete zip tie.
Yeah.
You could just also buy more zip ties if you need more. They're not
Dude,
that
we're
expensive.
down bad, baby.
I
We're
get them
down
for
bad.
free at my job.
So then you don't even need to
You
save.
definitely don't need the fucking extra piece, bro. What the fuck?
Bro, we're men. It doesn't matter.
No, because I thought you had
We
antennas
live
on your
in
fucking headset.
disarray and filth.
Yes,
It's fine.
men live in. Look at me. I have one
I
couch.
love zip ties, bro.
I feel you. I used to use them a whole lot too. They're fucking great. I have a whole fucking pack.
You're a cop. Of course you have a bunch of zip ties.
Not
Oh.
yet. But yes. I will be using them hoes.
Bro, what do you think about all this cop hate going on, bro?
I'll cut them one day.
It's based on a lot of ignorance.
Yep.
Blue
It
Lives
is. It
Matter.
really is.
From both parties.
Yep.
Yes.
From
It's
both
based on
parties.
A lot of ignorance. People don't know the law, and also motherfuckers be lying.
And also, the law don't know the streets.
Yeah. But also, I don't think the law needs to know the streets.
Yeah, I do. I kind of do, because at some point the streets kind of rule themselves. So when law enforcement comes in there, the streets really don't know how to handle the law, and the law don't know how to handle the streets. Now the law know how to handle the streets, it'd be fine because they know the ways and the conversations and how shit goes in the streets. So it wouldn't be a fear thing.
None of
It
that
wouldn't
shit's
be a,
illegal.
what the fuck is this person finna do because I have no clue about the coach.
I think it depends. I think that depends.
Come on, you can't.
I feel you, but to a certain extent.
A lot of that shit is based on illegal activities, though. Like, a lot of motherfuckers be capping. Like, I ain't even do nothing. Yes, you did. You just beat your baby mama, dog. Like, come on. Like,
You're definitely smoking weed in a public place.
I mean, like, I don't give a fuck about weed. Like, yeah, weed shouldn't be a whole offense thing. That's where I agree with you. Fucking, the law don't know the streets. But, like, when you're doing other shit, like blatantly illegal shit.
Yeah, that's why I said to a certain extent I'll agree. Because I mean, there's illegal shit, bro. There's no hey, it's just how the streets work. Like, nah, if it's illegal, it's illegal.
You say that, but most of the stuff that's illegal was provided by the ones that made it illegal. So
That's why I said to a certain extent. Because like my boy said, bro, with weed. I mean, if I was a cop, I'd bust a nigga with weed on him. I'd be like, hey, bro, have a nice night, my nigga. Here's this ticket, but have a nice night, my nigga.
What strain is that, dog? White Widow? All right, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a whole
Fuck outta
conversation
here, dog.
about
You
it.
have to confiscate this for evidence. You know what I'm saying?
You got the Rellos on you too. You got the...
You're like, yo, who's your dealer?
So okay, so since you're a cop, well, hold on. We have to talk about this because
No, because I'm saying, goddamn, because I'm not a cop yet. I'm just trying to be one.
it doesn't matter because you want to be a cop.
God
So,
damn it!
I love it.
I just want to know: would you do everything they tell you, like to do? Like, would you force people to do things that you wouldn't agree with just because it's your job?
I'm not gonna make someone put out their blunt. I'm not gonna do that because
You're
I
not gonna make
smoke
someone
heavy.
get the fucking vaccine?
I have to get the vaccine.
I don't think any cop does
but
that.
what if they made it law that they had to get the jibby jab and you had to go door to door and fucking force people? Would you do that?
My question is, what's
No.
what's the big problem with it though?
Bro, it's just
I
the
don't
fact
know,
that it's
bro,
coercion.
because if
I think the
your
government
boss
is trying to
telling you
coerce
do
people to
that
do
and
stuff
you're
like
telling
that.
them no, there might be some problems.
Bro, if I told you hey, let me ask you this. If I told you 5 years ago that, like, let me preface it with saying, like, if I opened a restaurant 5 years ago and I told you anyone could come eat in my restaurant, but if you wanted to come, you had to get a shot. Just a little shot, you know, and you were like, oh, well, what is in it? And you're like, well, they're like, oh, well, that's proprietary, but it's not going to hurt you or anything. You just need it to come in my store.
I tell you,
5 years ago, you'd have been like, bro, what the fuck is wrong? Are you fucking insane? Are you stupid, bro? I'm not going to get this stupid ass shot to come in. What do you mean, bro? You're
Fuck your
nuts.
store.
No, fuck it. I'll just go somewhere else. But now it's every store.
Yeah.
And everybody has to get the shot.
Yeah.
And now
And
in
some
order to be
people
a
are
cop,
like-
and now in order to be a cop, you have to get it, and we don't even know if it fucking works. It practically doesn't.
This is what I believe about the vaccine itself. I truly, truly believe that there's some bigger game going on here. Because the vaccine really ain't doing shit. So I think that, like, using the government, for example, there's governmental officials that are getting paid by Big Pharma, and Big Pharma is getting paid from this fucking vaccine and shit. So it's all a numbers game. The more vaccines that are doled out each year and each quarter, that's more funding they're going to need to do whatever the fuck they need to do shit. So I think they're just pushing this so much because they want to make more money from it. I think that's what it truly is.
those are that's their, and not really, but in their sense, that's their sponsor. That's where their funding and money comes in. So they gotta take care of the people. That's why I feel, bro, honestly, the government don't run shit. It's all hidden people with billions and trillions of dollars that are like, yo, this is what I want to do. You need to make it happen, or we're getting a new president soon, bro. What do you want to do?
Like, everyone, like, people can say they're not corrupt until somebody just donates 50 million in your account. Like, yeah, I'll give you another 50 million if you just say, you know, ban all guns.
And I don't want to start nothing, but bro, that's why the government hated Trump so much, because he said, "Fuck you, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do."
Yep, because I already got the money I want.
How can you pay? Yeah. How can you buy him out? He's richer than all the politicians already.
Yeah.
It was like, "Fuck yeah, this is what I want to do."
He said in an interview before he got elected. He was like, they were like, "Why do you think people resonate with your message so much?" He was like, "Well, because I think people are just tired of lobbyists and special interest groups, and I literally can't be bought."
Nope, and he can't be
like. He can't be bought. He was $4 billion net worth.
Yeah, good luck.
That's why they spent 4 years trying to impeach him, bro.
Yeah, of course. And now he's richer than he was when he was president.
Facts.
So the reason I ask is because like
he lost money.
I'm kind of an anarchist, and so a lot of people in this space. Hey, hold on, wait.
I can hear you. I have wireless headphones.
He's good. He's
I thought it was
good,
like
bro.
a rage. I thought it was raging.
I'm turning on my AC.
Wait, please.
And then fuck this shit.
Well, I was gonna say
about my boy Donnie.
Well, would you agree with the sentiment that I hear from a lot of people who think like this? Would you agree with that? Like most cops are bootlickers of the state, even if the state is corrupt, or is that like a personal
Probably,
thing?
yeah. Most people are bootlickers, honestly. Who's paying your bills?
Yeah.
Right.
Then boots.
Wait, you're gonna lick boots if they pay your bills?
Hell no.
Wait, you just said you would.
I wouldn't, but if you work that government job, then you have to.
What kind of boot are we talking? Is it dirty? Like,
Gucci, like.
Nah, I don't care about the brand, bro. I just want to know what he's been stepping on.
Yeah, but like, no, real. I understand the context of what you're saying. Yeah, more than likely, yeah, because if they don't do it, they're fucking fired.
Yeah.
So
That's what I was saying. Yeah,
Like,
if
of
you got
course they
ordered to
kinda
go
have
door to door.
now, for
You're
me
gonna be
personally,
like-
again, this is why you weren't here for this, but I don't have to work. I can sustain myself off of my disability alone. So
Word.
I can say no. Like, that's just me though. I probably like again, and then again, I've met cops who said they had to force people to wear a mask, and they said I'm not doing that. They can't monitor
That's
if
true.
this one cop made 30 people today wear a mask. They can't do that.
That's true.
So
That's true.
he's like, I'm not, he said he's not fucking. He didn't do that shit. Now,
Yeah.
if they ordered people to go door to door and take people's guns, I guarantee you half of those cops are not doing that because number one, they're going to get fucking met with fucking lead. God damn it.
Yeah.
Like, it's not the politicians that are going to fucking go out there and get the guns. It's going to be law enforcement and military. And a lot of them have their own guns too. So that's probably how a civil war will actually fucking happen.
That is what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying this whole time. I said as soon as they tell government official, like military or cops, to start going door to door and trying to take people's shit, that's when things are gonna get bad.
But it has happened. It has happened in some places, like Australia, I think was one.
It will. Yeah, it will.
But Australia doesn't have a Second Amendment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they did that forever ago.
There are more guns in the country. More people own more guns than there are people.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
In America, there are more. There
So
are
400
more.
million guns and only 330 million people.
Damn.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
Yep.
Most people, like the average person, owns 2 guns.
And that's the guns we know about.
Right.
Yeah, that's registered. Registered firearms. That's
I need to
not
get a
criminals.
fucking
That's
gun.
not. Yeah, bro, it's ridiculous. Like this is we're an armed society. Very armed.
That's why
Armed to
no
the
one's
teeth.
ever going to fucking invade us.
That's what I was
Yeah,
told.
it-
Someone said this. Someone told me that. I never really thought of it that way. Because everybody, yeah, exactly. Everyone has guns, so like no one can really.
It's your first like infantry basically, but if you get here, every neighborhood you go down, you're gonna get some shots fired at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And you go to the bad neighborhoods, you try to invade the streets, bro.
Yeah, straight up. No, like real shit. China, I dare China to come on fucking somebody's block right quick.
Yeah, pull up in Chicago, see what happens.
They finna boost that shit. Come out there with an armored truck. They don't give a fuck. They're taking that.
Pull up in Atlanta, bro. Pull up in Miami.
God, I hate Miami.
I love Miami.
It's so fucking dirty. Oh yeah, the women in Miami are unbelievable. They're actually, it's is unbelievable.
If you can afford them.
That's the thing. They are unbelievable because a lot of them are also like fake titties and shit. But they really are naturally beautiful
just
too,
to
though.
look at it. I'm not finna try to fuck none of y'all.
What? I'm gonna fuck all of them.
I'm looking. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that whole just looking thing.
Yeah, I ain't no just looking shit.
You on your own with that one.
It's easy to look, but it's I don't know.
At that point, I'm attracted
I
to
don't know,
women that
with me,
value
that's
themselves
like-
more than just a dollar bill. If I can get you because I have money and that's the door opener for you, the sex appeal goes down. Like, what's the
I feel
point?
that. No, I
like,
feel that.
I can get all my money to this motherfucker that looks way worse than me. You will want to fuck him because he got the money. So what's?
I mean, if you trying to get a relationship or you just trying to fuck?
That's why I said I just look. Like I just look. I ain't got no time to try to fuck because that takes time out. Like I can be getting money instead of spending money on trying to fuck you. I can no.
Hey, Brian.
Top
You
G,
gotta
ladies and
understand though,
gentlemen.
once you have a certain amount of money, that's a whole nother mindset. So like, cool, let's say this one shit costs like $2,000, but to you, $2,000 is like $2.
Yeah.
That's how much money you have at that point. So you mean to tell me you ain't gonna spend $2 to fuck this bad bitch, this fucking thick ass light skin that's finna throw it back on you all night? You a lying ass motherfucker. You ain't gonna.
Now hold up,
now.
hold up. I gotta come back to that theory too, because I had an old dude tell me once when I was doing training in Cali. He was like, one of the other guys I was training with was taking some girl on a date he had just met on Tinder. And he was just like, yo, why would you go take her on a date and not just go get a hooker or an escort or something? He's like, nah, I'm not spending money for that. He's like, yo, you're going to take her to the movie, take her to get food, get her ice cream or some shit, and maybe get a kiss at the end of the night. You're going to spend probably $200, or you can go spend $200 on an escort and just get your shit straight, and that's it.
That's true.
No attachments.
Right.
No attachment. No strings attached.
He was like, you're spending the money either way, how you want to spend it. And I was like, look, I hear you, bro, but I'm not just going to go for some shit like that.
Seems like Fox likes these thick ass white skin things. They're gonna
Yeah, bro. He's been mentioning. He's shouting out some thick light skinned women all night.
Thick ass light skinned baddie, bro. Yes.
I mean, who doesn't?
Oh shit! You caught me.
There.
I was that shit, damn.
Bro, you're projecting, bro. You're projecting.
I'm sorry. Petite Asian schoolgirl. Is that better?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right. My bad. Animated. They gotta be animated, bro.
Yeah, dude. 2D girls are so much better.
I knew he was gonna say it.
Yo.
Anytime, forever.
They never say no.
Oh my god.
They never say no.
Yeah, they're saying no. They do. They just say it in Japanese.
It's still no.
Yeah.
This guy knows Japanese. Okay.
No, I don't. I don't actually know what it is.
It's that
Look,
sound
it's
that
on my
he made.
shirt. You think I'm gonna wear it if I can't speak it?
Tokyo
Yes.
Ghoul? Is that
Yes.
Tokyo Ghoul?
I'm just playing. I
That's
don't
like
know.
wearing
I
a
don't know.
Hard Rock t-shirt, bro.
Yeah, it's like wearing a
Hard
fucking.
Rock Hawaii, but I've never been there.
It's like
Bro,
wearing a
why are classic rock band t-shirts coming back in style?
because
Why is everything coming back in style?
emos
Because
back.
it's
Even
2022 and it's all.
It's 2022 sucks.
Yeah.
It was like, there is no stuff. Let's go back.
TikTok.
Stop moving forward.
It's too much progressive.
Too
Everything
much
is
progression.
TikTok.
Maybe if we go back to the 90s, everyone will stop.
All right, hold on. Top G check. How many of y'all got TikTok?
Nah, bro. What the fuck?
Damn, everybody here's based. Wait, are you kidding me?
I have my music.
Oh.
Get him out of here! I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
What are you doing?
The women on there are just mom body.
He's looking at the light skinned thick baddies on there.
I understand. You can just go to Twitter, bro. Just use Instagram.
No.
Don't let them steal your data.
It's easier to just go like this and just see them more one after another. It's amazing.
What do you mean? That's Instagram.
No.
You
Instagram,
just
I gotta go
only
to their
follow.
profile, then scroll.
No, you don't. You just only follow models.
Like this.
So wait, I can find thick light skinned baddies on TikTok.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I'm sure if you try hard enough, bro, you find them everywhere.
Yes.
Probably.
Bro, as long as
Don't
it's
look hard
not.
enough.
I'm
As
sure
long
there's
as it's-
Discord servers.
As long as it's not full nudity. As long as it's not full frontal nudity, they don't care.
Yep.
I don't even think they care about full rear nudity.
No, that's woman empowerment.
Yeah, bro.
To some places.
I can't wait.
Yeah, I'm
Quality.
I can't
cool
wait
with that
to see
movement.
Titty and they allow it on social media.
Yeah, I know. I literally
Empower yourself, please.
this one girl was like, "Yeah, I think women should just be able to walk around shirtless like men. I don't
Yes.
see why they're just
I agree.
nipples." And the guy was like, "Yep, yeah,
Say
I'm a
you're the
feminist
slay
now.
queen."
I'm a feminist now."
I'll sign that petition, bro.
Bro,
Please,
these soy boys are not tricking anybody, bro. I know what the fuck they want.
Bro, it's legal in New York. I don't know if you guys know that.
Really?
bro, they can walk around however they
I
want.
was in New York a few months ago. I ain't see a single topless chick.
I didn't say they're
They don't
allowed
have
it. I'm
balls.
just saying it is now legal that women can walk around topless in New York.
Yeah, they don't
You
have
see
they
any
don't have the
dicks?
guts to do it.
Have I
Exactly.
seen a dick? I have seen a dick before. Yes, it was basic training.
No, I'm saying like in New York. Did you see any dicks?
No, I didn't see.
Well, you said you didn't see any tits, so I was just wondering. If you
Why
saw
was
it.
your next question?
Because when I was in NOLA, when I was in New Orleans with Isaac for my bachelor party,
You saw dicks in New Orleans?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, it was crazy. We were drunk as fuck. We're standing on Bourbon Street, and I look over, and this guy is just, there's an A-frame sign, you know? And he just pulls his dick out, and he's pissing in between the A-frame sign. Like, he sticks his dick in between the sign, and he just starts pissing in the street. And I was just like, what the fuck?
I mean, I feel like that's a fair, not a fair reason to whip your dick out, but a fair like situation to see someone's dick. You know?
I was just like, I can understand. But
he was like beating it or something. I'd be like,
oh, but I mean, I saw lots of crazy. Look, New Orleans is like
Actually, hey, you want to hear
dimension.
something crazy? Yo, you want to hear something crazy? So after that trip, or well, I guess more recently, like a couple weeks ago, some stripper that I knew like back in the day, like years and years ago, she was like, "Hey, by the way," like she like saw me, added me on Facebook, and like we didn't say anything for a while. Like she just out of nowhere messaged me. She's like, "Hey, by the way, were you like in NOLA like a year ago?" I was like, "Yeah, what the fuck? Did you see me or something?" She goes, "Yeah, I live here." And like I'm like, "Oh fuck." I was like, "Bro, we could have like legit probably gone in like the strip club for free or some shit." I didn't realize that because I know we talked about it, but she said she's like, you know, she's a stripper down there right now. But like that's kind of creepy that somebody just saw me in such a crowded area and like never said anything. I was like, what the fuck? That's kind of weird.
That shit was like an alternate dimension, bro.
It
is. That place is nuts.
Maybe she's antisocial.
Maybe she is. I mean,
she's an antisocial stripper. I feel like that contradicts itself.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
It does.
I've seen it. I've seen it.
So I've never been to a strip club, so I don't know how
but
they
like
interact.
I've been friends with strippers, and some of them just do a lot of drugs before they go up there. Or
I met at least three strippers who were either married or in fully committed relationships and only strip for the money.
Yeah.
At least three. And I mean, these were like fucking.
You wouldn't strip for money?
I would never.
Would you start an OnlyFans?
I would never date a girl who does it.
Would you ever start an OnlyFans?
Nah.
Why would you not date a stripper, bro?
As much money as you could pull in, bro, every month, you wouldn't do it?
She's 100% loyal, and they only look and can't touch. You wouldn't date her?
Nah.
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 I'm still on the OnlyFans. What you mean you wouldn't do an OnlyFans, bro?
What am I supposed to do? Play with my butthole or some shit?
Well, no, you just find some random bitch to fuck.
Yeah, you smash on camera.
All you gotta do is literally fuck whatever on that.
Yeah,
on
make 6 figures a month, bro.
You know, I actually had an opportunity. So I knew a porn star who was professional, and she asked me because she would really wanted it badly, like for me, and she.
It's your bag.
Well, no, I didn't miss it
Every
because
man's dream, and you said no.
I did. Actually, I said more than no. I denied her so hard one time.
I said more than no.
No,
oh,
she
man.
said she was like, okay, you talk about being like a porn addict or something. So why are you not like crazy about me? And I was like, I gotta be honest with you. I'm way better than you. And she was like, oh my God. Like she was so taken aback. I did not find her attractive. I'm just. Bro, so many girls that I've been hit like are way better than her and a lot of other porn stars. But anyway, more importantly, so like we were at some party and she was like, hey, by the way, there's this old man who has a lot of money and he wants to see me get peed on. And she was like, do you want to help me out? I was like, I was pretty close. I was like, honestly, that's not that hard. I could just do it. But,
yeah, bro, that takes 5 minutes of your day.
But I did chicken out. So I was like, I told her maybe. She was gonna pay me. She was like, I'll pay you. Like it's fine.
How much?
I don't remember. I don't think she.
I don't in a band.
But here's the thing. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of don't think
you couldn't have to pay me much to do it.
I don't think she was gonna pay me much, and I think she really just wanted
to cover his rent. He'll do it.
I think she just wanted to get with me, and I didn't want that. That's the problem.
But she just wanted you to pee on her, bro.
She wanted me to smash, and I didn't want to smash. But she was professional.
She wanted you to pee on her, and she wanted to
smash.
smash. You probably could have done some wild things.
I don't know if I should. All right, fine. I'll say Sarah St. Clair.
Wait, she's a professional porn star?
Yeah, like legitimately like pro, like Sarah St. Clair. She lives here, like in the city, like. But she travels a lot. She's like hardly ever here. She's like always traveling, like yada yada.
Okay, I'm gonna have to put it
Everyone, I heard so many keyboards clicking, bro. Everybody got a little
Yo,
chubby going on.
we've had some porn stars come out of our town too, or out of my town.
No, definitely not her. Definitely not her. No. If that was, I would have said yeah.
What's her race?
She's white. She's just white and like.
So she's none of these women. No.
She has fake boobies.
Is she 30?
Yeah, she's older. Like, no, not that old. No, she's not like old, but she's like maybe 30, like early 30s.
None of these women.
No, Sarah Saint.
Did I spell it right?
Oh no, not Sinclair. Saint, like ST, like street.
Oh.
And then Claire, like CL.
She ever watched it? She gonna be like, yo.
What about everybody else though? Would everyone else start?
Oh, she would love it. She'd be like, oh my god, yeah, look me up. Like she would love that shit.
No.
What she look like?
Fuck, I mean, I
still don't think I found it.
like fake blonde, shorter hair.
Right.
There you go. That's her, or the first one.
This one?
Yes.
You wanna fuck that, bro?
No, I wouldn't. Well, I mean, I guess in hindsight, I maybe could have, should have. But at the time, no, I didn't. Bro, my schedule was busy. I was all over that shit. I'm not about to watch your screen, bro. I'm not gonna get. We're on YouTube. We're about to be on YouTube, bro. I'm streaming right now.
I was trying to find tasteful pictures.
I'm not gonna fuck her. I'm trying to be a YouTuber.
I was finding tasteful pictures, bro. So we can't pull this up.
See, this is why you need to edit.
Jesus Christ! Is this Mafia 2?
Yeah, you're definitely gonna have to beep that name out later.
Nah, I'm not going to.
bro.
Fuck it. She wouldn't be mad about that at all.
She's out here. She's already out here.
If he won't, I fuck. Though if you hit this, hit me up. Fuck that nigga.
She would. She
I'm outside. I'm ready to go.
Bro, she probably would. She probably would.
OnlyFans me out. I need some bread. Bring me out 10%. I'd be happy.
But she'd probably smash everyone in this. She'd probably be like, all y'all at the same time. Like, she's crazy, bro.
Shit is.
That shit funny.
So anyway, that's my story. I said no, but I mean, I could have peed on her, and I didn't. So
that's fair. I mean, it's a little weird.
No, but she wanted that shit like in private. She didn't even want to do like no video. She was just like, she's like, she really wanted it. I was like, nah, man, I can't. Like, you're a whore, you know?
That's funny as fuck.
But I mean, it's not, and it's like,
I can't do it. You fuck too much.
No, I think I was on like some superiority complex back then. I was just like, no, I have too many women already. Like you're just another one. Like I was on some dumb shit.
Crazy.
Oh yeah, like Tony said, fuck this is trying to hit me up. I'm married.
Wait. But oh yeah, the peeing on her thing ain't that weird. I hear a lot of
That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about, I'm saying like, bro,
that ain't
I'll
weird
pee on a
at all.
bitch for $300 right now.
Yeah.
I'm married.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that pee.
My wife would understand.
Yeah, I'd probably get encouraged.
Yeah, I was about to say.
No, that's it.
Babe, not really you. Fuck.
She'd be like, get your money.
Yo, get your bread, baby.
I'll give you her Instagram.
Bro, give it to me right now. Put it in the chat.
No, I can't. I'm gonna give it to y'all. I'm gonna give it.
Is it Silly Sarah 91?
Let's all get in. Adriana Chechen's
what did you just
stream.
say? I think you just found it.
Is it Silly Sarah 91?
Yeah.
Wait, it's Sarah 91.
You wouldn't smash this?
That's what I'm saying.
Dude,
this man tripping.
PC, bro. Silly Sarah 91. Fuck this, bro.
It's a fuck this.
Tripping, big tripping.
Bro.
That's right, not nigga, you tripping. You bugging.
Come on, man. People look different in person.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Fuck it. It's another one. Why not?
You're crazy, bro.
God damn, he too cool for school, bro. That's the real
thing.
Bro, she wanted me so bad after I said that. I was like, nah. She was like, oh my god, he said no. And she was like, all over me after that. Everybody was like, everybody wanted it. Everyone was like, oh yeah, please, oh my god, I'll do anything for you. And I was like, nah, fuck you, bitch.
The porn star, legit porn star. It was just like, Nah, stick to my
Yo.
name. You crazy?
I want my church girls, man.
I want my church girl.
Yo, church girl.
No tattoos, no piercings.
What are you doing, bro?
Yeah, that's exactly that's her. Oh
What
my
are
God,
you
is that really her?
doing?
Yes, it's her. Nick. Don't have second thoughts now. You made me just
You're at your chance, buddy. Damn. All right. Yeah, let's all go to Adriana Cheshik stream.
She gonna have like 7 DMs tonight. Like, what up, baby? What up, baby? What up, baby? Isaac sent me.
Heard you want to get feed.
I'll take less, bro.
I can be your Trump. I can be your Trump, baby.
I'll do it for half.
I'll do it for free.
You see this bourbon I'm sipping on, baby? I gotta pee.
Full tank on your ass.
Nah, bro, you gotta eat the pineapples and shit, bro. You know, it's gotta be good.
Bro, you do. Hey, bro,
that
that.
waters before you go in there.
All right.
Don't call me dehydrated.
This is a serious topic. This is a serious. No, this is a serious topic. I thought all the eat fruit, swallow nut shit was fake. Not fake.
No, girls have definitely told me before. Like, it depends on what you eat, low-key.
And the quality of your sperm increases if you eat peanuts. Like the more nuts you eat.
Yeah. Pineapples though are busted.
The more nut I eat, the stronger my nuts get.
Yeah.
Hey,
it's weird.
hey,
Man.
If your girl is being weird about it, just tell her that nut is 0 calories.
Bro, it literally has protein in it. I tell my girl all the time, like, you want this protein shot?
Protein shake.
I get this shit protein shot, bro. I'm like, yo, you get...
That's the eggs. That's your egg whites, baby. You get those egg whites.
Egg whites?
Come in with a doctor coat on. You got to get your shot now.
You gotta get your shot.
That's funny as fuck.
Yo.
Get your protein shot ass.
The Jimmy Jab, baby. Owner of the Young Jimmy Jab, baby.
Dimmadale, the owner of the Dimmadale. The Dimmy Dome.
Damn, I'm not gonna lie. Now that y'all tell me, I'm gonna have to. Man, I feel like I should have done it. Damn.
You should.
I feel like I should have done it.
Isaac, bro, I feel that. I once turned down a threesome with 2 Italian MILFs.
Oh,
bro,
my God.
For work.
You turned down twins.
Said more than you now.
Yeah, nah, yeah. I was just like, yo, my boss is expecting me right now, so I got to go. And I just bounced.
See, the Lord will not put none of that opportunity in my face. Cause I'm
Yo,
paid.
keep it a bit, but nah, keep it a buck like you were saying. I was working 3 days a week and making $1,000 a week.
Damn.
So I was like, I don't know. I'm about to either get this $1,000 or like possibly get fired.
Yeah,
I work 3 days a week and make $1,000. Come on.
I feel, yeah, that's
So I was
good
like,
money.
nah,
Yeah.
I'll pass.
You're right. Yeah. I turned
That's
down way too many threesomes.
$333.333 a day.
So looking back, I'm like, fuck.
I literally thought, like, I'm so stupid. Like, I had a lot of threesome opportunities, but like because one girl wasn't that good looking, I was like, nah. But like I could have just done it. Like, I'm so dumb because the older I get, the more I'm realizing, like, damn, like that's not gonna keep happening.
Wait, Devil's Three-Way? How do we feel?
What does that mean?
2 dudes.
That?
What
Nah,
the
I'm
fuck?
cool.
Hell no. I am not a homosexual.
How did he say it like that? So strong.
See, I mean, that's
You
true.
could have just said no.
I'm clean.
Nothing's wrong with them. Nothing's
I don't
wrong
like
with
to
that.
share.
You said
I just, okay, you're right. I did say it like as if it was some hatefulness behind that, but I'm just saying, personally, I would not. I've been offered that. I've actually been offered that by a guy, and I said, you know what, respectfully, fuck no. And I was like, no big deal.
I don't feel comfortable with another erect dick in my presence. So
Me
like,
neither.
Facts.
I have a very small wiener. I can't have
Y'all don't feel comfortable with that?
No. Bro, it's easier when you have a 17-inch long.
Y'all watch so much porn. What's wrong with you?
I'm just saying,
Y'all
bro.
don't feel comfortable with erect dicks?
Yo, have you guys ever seen Tiger King?
How many?
Yes.
Hey.
You seen how he said how he turned that dude gay? He was like, you watch porn? He's like, yeah, well, do you watch it with the dicks in them? He was like, yeah. He was like, well, then you're probably gay. He was like, oh shit, I never thought about that.
Yeah, hey, bro.
That's just some motherfucker gay, bro.
You ever looked up small dick porn?
no.
What the fuck?
Okay. Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh, you've never looked up small dick porn, have you?
Never
You're
looked
always
up
But
big.
I've never also looked up. But I've never also looked up the word.
Yeah, because they always
Only thing
fuck the
I look
girls
up
properly.
is
Yeah.
tags to the
I
woman.
feel you,
It just
man.
describes the woman.
I'm with
That's
you.
all I look up.
But how many y'all look up?
But I also
BBC.
That's
I
what I'm
never,
saying.
I never typed that in.
Everything, big ass.
Like that's not gonna work on me. I know exactly what kind of porn I look for.
Unfortunately, the algorithm already shows me that.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, look at me.
Kind of fucked yourself on that one.
Oh, this is after hours, bro. We gotta have a Patreon for this shit, bro. God damn. God damn.
I'm positive.
Hey,
we're gonna
aren't
get
you
canceled
live?
for this.
You're live right now, aren't you?
You gotta read.
I'm live. Yeah, this is live.
Yeah, we haven't got shut down
But hey,
yet.
look, at least nobody's watching. That's good.
The CCP doesn't care.
The CCP.
Yeah, bro.
There's much more riskier things said on other channels all the time. You're fine.
China runs everything, so.
Oh yeah,
As long as they don't care, then we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't talk shit about them and you're sure.
Just don't talk shit about China or say that Joe Biden isn't like Joe Biden.
I love
you
Joe
know?
Biden. I think he's a very competent president.
Yeah, I think he's super cool.
The best.
He's definitely
I think
he's
the best.
definitely the funniest. He's definitely the funniest president in American history.
In my opinion, he's the most progressive person we've ever had
And
in
on
office.
top of that, he has the most votes in history. The most popular president in history. You
That's
can't
what
beat
I'm
that.
saying.
But did all this shit. He made gas more expensive. Fuck all that.
No, bro, he got more votes. He got more votes than Obama, bro. He's more
That is
popular
inflation,
than the black
sir.
guy.
Who called?
That
And,
is
and he caused inflation, like my boy said.
Yeah, he got more votes than the black guy.
The
Super
economy that Trump ruling is what gave us our
You can't
inflation.
even say it because it's bullshit.
Bro, inflation's not real.
Yeah.
Antifa's a myth.
Oh, inflation ain't real. Hey,
Yeah.
go to the grocery store real quick.
Nah, bro, come on. The average gas price is $3.
They're more expensive.
I'm gonna go back to looking at my light skin back.
I swear to God. COVID's over. Pandemic is dead. Inflation's not real.
Make sure you get your vaccine and your
Make
booster shot
Make
right
sure you
after.
get
And
6
wear a mask.
boosters. Wear a mask indoors. Stand 8 feet or 6 feet or whatever it is apart from people. Be careful, monkeypox. You should probably just have virtual sex.
What is it? I think you have to sing happy birthday when you wash your hands or something. Make sure you do that.
Yeah, everyone should
Yeah.
just
That's some new
actually everyone should just get in their Oculus and join VR chat.
And sell your cars. You need electric cars only.
You will own nothing and you will be happy.
What is this, communism now?
Yeah, we live in our pods and we eat the bugs and we don't ask questions. And if you do, then your neighbors will tell on you.
Yes.
That's
And
the most important
Your
part.
generations are gone for the next 5 generations.
Yeah, kill your sperm. Don't have children. Children are whack. They only cause problems.
I mean, that's not entirely false.
Yeah.
Where Isaac go? Was he getting uncomfortable or something?
There's never gonna. There's
There
never
wasn't
gonna
a
be.
penis talking, so he's.
Yeah, I was gonna say I stopped talking about BBCs, so he left.
He had to go to the restroom. He had to go shoot that DM to old girl because he felt.
I said the thing about small dick porn, and he was like, he had a revelation.
It's like, yo,
There really is an industry. I'm gonna be famous.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have just done it. God damn it.
You should have.
He's still on this.
You was young and reckless at that time. You should have done it.
FOMO. This is FOMO, guys. This is what FOMO is.
You have to give me that opportunity because I am fucking immediately.
Too cool for school, man.
Ain't no too cool.
I
for
feel you,
school.
bro. Hey, bro, that's a story you can tell. That's a story you can tell your grandchildren. And you can be like,
I almost fucked this porn star.
yeah, this is a story you can tell your grandchildren, and you can be like, this is why your mom doesn't fuck men for money.
Here's the thing, though, guys. What I realized is the biggest opportunity I missed wasn't necessarily that one opportunity. It was using the opportunity to get to the ones I actually wanted to fuck.
Yes, sir.
That's what because she knew all the ones that I like named. I was like, I named some of my favorite ones. She was like, oh, I know her. Like, I know her. I was like, fuck, I should have just fucking.
You did.
Wait, she knows.
At that point, at that point, you end up on OnlyFans, bro. So you might as well just start one.
I'm finna fight you in real life, bro.
I'd have been the I'm 22.
I had the chance to meet Anya Ivy, dog. It's OV.
Yeah. Fucking.
I ain't asking for that change.
I'm not gonna name any names, but Jesus Christ, bro, come on.
Well, there's always tomorrow.
No.
We'll slide her DM tonight. So.
About
you
that.
You gotta offer some services, bro. That's how you slide back in.
About that
About that P tape.
You're like, yo, I noticed you ain't have a website. I can handle that.
Oh.
And then you get all the pictures for free, bro.
You get all
the pictures and videos for free.
Yeah, you just send me some shit and I'll just put it on your website.
Word.
I'm weak.
I'll host. I'll admin. You take care of that. Here you go. You didn't hear that from me though.
Well, whatever. It's all good.
It's not.
You're gonna be sitting up late at night looking at the ceiling, still thinking about this shit.
Hey, she's based though. Her email is sarahsinclair@protonmail.com.
Yeah, actually, we've had a lot of conversations about because it was when I met her when we were like kind of hanging out, sort of, because we were like in a group of friends, and it was back when the 2020 show was happening. She was very based, like 100%.
What kind of group of friends is you?
How do you get?
Okay. So I was friends with this lawyer, and that was his roommate.
That guy?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
I'm sure you've met her if you've been around that guy.
Well, I
know why you know him because of the other girl.
Because of that girl, yeah.
Yeah. But regardless,
he must be that guy.
But anyway, no, he really wasn't that guy. He pretended to be that guy, but he had money.
He really wasn't.
He was a lame. But rest in peace. Yeah. He's dead now. But
he died.
Yeah, bro, he's dead.
What?
Now. Yeah.
What happened?
I think they said it was like here's the thing. I'm not really connected to any of the people there anymore. And then my ex was living there, or ex, whatever the fuck she was like living there. So I didn't really keep in touch for real. But from what I understood from like a couple of Facebook posts, he like maybe had a heart attack or something. Maybe the vid. I don't know. But he was extremely unhealthy. He literally, no, when I say literally, I mean I'm literally using the word literally. He only ate cheese pizza from Publix, like frozen pizza, and drank a lot of beer. That's all he did. Literally only that. Only ate pizza. That's it.
Damn, I didn't know that guy fucking died.
Yeah, bro, he's done. But anyway, so he was. I used to come over there, hang out with them, and smoke with the dude, whatever, hang out. And she was his roommate, so she was like, "Oh, who's this fucking stallion?" And I'm just there chilling, like whatever.
Who's this stallion?
It's fucking Palmetto in your house, bro.
Is that Andy Samberg?
Looks like beautiful Squidward.
Yeah.
That's okay then.
Yeah,
Damn, I didn't know that guy died. I guess that's why said female just like dipped and then got married recently.
The
girl that we both know, that new lawyer guy.
Oh.
Yeah, she just got married.
Well, I mean,
and bought a house.
That kind of, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's the wave.
Yeah, she
buying
had
a house.
baby.
Actually, same person showed their house like on social media. I'm like, why would you ever show like a bunch of strangers where you live? Like, it's so crazy.
Yeah, I know. I saw it too.
Like,
I was like,
fuck?
what?
But she's not the only one that does that. A lot of people do that. But I'm like, yo, that's where you live. Like, do you really want to post it online? That's crazy.
Yeah, she had pictures. She had pictures of her kid up there too. I was like,
huh? What? Not really, but I mean, still, like, that's just, in my opinion, you should never put. Because here's the thing, even if you're not well known, especially if you're just a chick who's like, she's pretty good looking, like, you probably have a lot of creepers online. Like creepers, like real creepers.
That's the problem. But if you're well known, you can't really
hide that. Yeah, you're right. But she's not well known, and like
at a certain point, if you
is she really good looking though?
She was pretty. No, she was cute. I mean, not like a fucking amazing, but like yeah, she was cute. But like my point is enough to have like probably some creepers on Facebook, and like
Shit, you ain't gotta be all that fun to have a creep on Facebook.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. And like you post your address on there, your whole family, where you live, where you work. I'm like, oh my god, like I don't know, man. Facebook is a fucking FBI fucking cesspool of human data that they just use to fuck you.
Yep, that's all it is.
And I have one. God damn it.
In the morning.
I mean, maybe. Shit.
Bless you.
That's funny.
Whatever. I mean, I'm trying to get away from Facebook, but at the same time, I think it's really good for like local networking. It is good for that, but
And no matter where you go, fam, it's gonna be bad if social media is involved, bro.
hey, not if you do it smart. Some social media is not always bad. Like for instance, the reason why Facebook's a little bit worse than the other ones is because they don't really support pseudonyms. You have to use your real name or what appears to be like a real name. It's kind of difficult to like lie about your name and where you like who you are. It's a bit harder, and that's why I think it's a little bit more difficult. Like if you go on, let's say Twitter, you can just make up a name.
I definitely have a fraud Facebook account.
Oh well, there you go. Fuck.
I think its name is like Eric something.
Still got your first name in it though.
I mean, yeah, but it's not mine.
There's a shit ton of Erics out here. The only Eric, very rare name.
I've been using Twitter fucking lately, man, and that shit's been a fucking cesspool, dog.
No, Steve Last.
Let's go.
They were telling me like, make sure to make a Twitter for your you know, if you want to get into tech and like have an online platform. Like, yo, every time I go on there, anything tech related is literally just one question. Like, what kind of platform do you use to write your code? And then like, that's it. This shit is so fucking, it's fake and lame, bro. These people are not authentic. If I just go on there, I might just go on Twitter and just start putting videos of my rants and just be like, yeah, I'm learning JavaScript and I didn't fuck this porn star. That's gonna get more fucking views just because it's more authentic.
Yes, it will.
Do it.
You didn't bring me any wine.
Yeah, no balls, right? Unless I do it. But I mean, that's just an extreme example, like me being stupid. But like for real, if anyone just goes on there and just does anything normal, like
she's making me touch her butt to bring me wine.
Wait,
What the boy eating? What you
Life.
My wife said she wouldn't bring me wine unless I touched her butt.
That's a good trade-off. You winning on both sides.
That's fucked up.
Thank you.
Fucked up. You get to touch
that
some
was
ass
fucked
and
up.
you get some wine. How's that fucked
No,
up?
bro.
Why do women like to get their butt touched?
Because it feels good to them.
I know. Why?
That's a crazy ass part to walk in.
Bro, when my wife touches my butt, I freak out. I'm
Yeah,
like,
me
bro.
too. I'm like, what the hell? Don't touch me. Don't touch me there. That's my
You're
nose
just
square.
you're just not used to it. That's all.
Yeah.
That's right. I be slapping my wife's ass all the time. She's
See?
so
That's a
conditioned.
female thing.
It makes him feel. She said it makes me feel like my butt's big.
It is.
That's valid.
So I just asked my wife why do girls like having their butts touched. He said, "Cause it feel good." The fuck you mean? And then she said, "It also makes me feel like you know you have power over me."
Damn.
That's a base answer.
That's a very base. That's like, damn. That's red pill as fuck, bro.
Makes me feel like you're my fucking overlord, and you can do whatever the fuck you want to me.
Hit me with your big warlock fucking
That's
cock.
the realest chick ever, though.
Oh God, here we go with this shit again.
I like it because it makes me feel like you're a freak, and you can do whatever you want to me.
That's really my belief, though. When it comes to women, a lot of women, dog, they don't want the wine and dine knife, dog. They want to be treated like a slut. I'm being for real. I'm not trying to be rude, but dead ass, they want to be treated like sluts, dog. When it really comes down to it, at the end of the day, whether they want to admit it or not, bro.
Bro,
It
wasn't supposed to be transaction.
Yeah. It's all transactional, Ashlyn. It's okay.
So she doesn't love you.
So she did. There's no such thing.
Crazy. Yes, it is.
No, she wanted her cake and to eat it too. She wanted me to come upstairs and get my own wine and touch her butt and take a break
You weren't
from
gonna
the
make it
podcast.
downstairs, bro.
No.
No. Yeah.
Nah, sorry, babe. The boys are on.
We're talking about BBCs and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Real important shit.
Yeah. I'm really trying to make this money.
Hey, babe, are you having fun with your podcast? Yeah, babe. We're just talking about cocks
And red
and
pills.
prawn and red pill shit. Real man stuff. Talking about monkeys stealing babies
go
in
away,
the
we're talking
street
about
on
dicks.
motorcycles. Hey, get the fuck out of here!
Yes, we're
on
talking
camera.
about dicks. Go away. Okay, but we're not. You can't be part of the conversation. We're talking about dicks.
You don't have a dick.
Yeah, you don't have a dick, so you can't be part of this conversation.
We talking like women.
No, but hey, for real, he's right though.
Okay,
like,
cool.
Chicks want to be fucking thrown
Was
around.
that a fucking offer?
Yeah.
Like
they
legit.
do.
Like
They
they want to be submissive, bro. Even and then, you know what's funny?
This man be like, hey bro, I gotta go. I'm sorry, bro. She got this offer. I can't refuse.
Bro, real shit though. Like the girls who are like the most like feminist or
I'll catch
whatever,
you later, man.
the most hardcore, like they're the ones that actually submit the most. Once you get them to be in that woman state, they go the hardest. They're like, oh my god, I can't believe I finally found a man that actually like, yo, for real, like that can put up with my shit or whatever. They go crazy.
Catholic girls.
Oh man, my favorite, bro.
Damn.
No tattoos. No
They go so
piercings.
nutty. They go so nutty, bro. When they go so nutty.
Cody, go lay down, boy.
Those purebred
Yeah,
women.
purebred Christian girls that go to church every Sunday, bro.
Oh my god.
When you break the shell, it's filthy. It's insane. They're like nymphomaniacs. Maniacs, bro.
They was like, do you think
They never even touch themselves,
do you
and
think
they're
it's
like,
hard for a good girl to go bad? And I was like, no, because that happens
no,
all
it's
the
hard
time.
for a bad girl to go good.
Yeah,
That's true. That's true.
You got to reverse.
That's true.
Most of the bad girls, you know, were good girls. That
It's
just
hard to
didn't
instill.
do bad
It's hard to
things.
instill morals and values in a feminist.
That's the polite way of saying you can't turn a hoe into a housewife.
It's true though. It's funny because it's true.
It's true.
Yeah.
You're laughing because it's facts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
true.
Actually,
The pain we all felt one time.
That one hoe that you
Y'all ever
really
had that
love,
one guy in the crew that y'all had like a hoe that ran through the crew, but this one guy fall in love with him in the crew, and now he's like,
Stop talking to me. Hey, stop talking about me like that, bro.
my fault.
I was that simp. I
Bro,
was that
everybody's been there, bro. Oh, okay.
Not everyone's been there. I've never been there.
We got great.
It's a weekend.
Oh, it's a hoe, man.
I literally had my friends like tell me, they're like, bro, she's like literally hitting me up in my DMs, and I'm like, no, she loves me, bro. I promise.
I was almost that dude. In high school, there was this chick that was like sending me news and shit. We was always talking back and forth. So I showed some dope. So she went to this other school. So I showed my boys in my school, like, yo, that's Taylor. And I was like, fuck. They was like, yo, she sent me the same thing like 2 nights ago. Fuck.
You know what's nice about that? It's a 2-day-old picture, bro.
That's exactly what I thought. So it's not even a
That would have been so tight. I would have been like, yo, what? Not even a freshie.
I was mad as shit. I didn't
Not
talk
even
to her
a
no more after
fresh.
that.
Snapchat streaks, bro. They just sent it to everybody.
You're in the rotation. You're in the rotation, dog. You're in the queue.
At least I was in the rotation.
Yeah, that's true.
Valid.
I'm about to take a shit later. I just showed him this Mexican food, and I'm like, I'm about to take a fucking doom. Gotta go dookie.
You said you were going to shit in that girl's chest?
Yes.
Tell me why people be paying for that. And what is the fascination with that?
It's warm, bro. It's like a.
Hey, y'all want to know some crazy shit? This is actually some fucking crazy shit. Humans don't have wetness receptors. So we can only perceive like whether or not we're wet by the temperature of the liquid. Like when you're wet, you only know you're wet because you're hot or cold. You don't actually know
Hey,
you're wet.
babe, how you know you when you're wet?
Yes.
Wow.
But like, hold on
Let's
though.
trade position.
Hey, bro, we're not talking about that.
What's the first part about this? I'm confused.
Huh?
What was the first part about this? I'm confused.
I said humans don't have wetness receptors.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I already knew that.
Well, they were talking about what's the fascination with shitting on your chest, and he said it's warm.
But that implies that the shit that you're taking is wet.
Oh, it's
What if
wet.
it's like liquid shit though?
Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. It'd just be cold or hot.
No,
Probably hot.
no. If you're spending the money, you're gonna tell her what to eat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Like,
you're
look, you
gonna
need some. You need some. You need heavy
High-protein
fiber
diet.
diet today.
Exactly. All fiber for the whole week.
'Cause you don't want her strain. You don't want to be straining trying to shit on her chest. You know what I mean?
No, bro, that's got to be part of the experience.
Hell
That's
no.
a bad bitch.
I do not want to hear no struggling. No.
I just realized homeboys eating me talking about shitting on people's chests. Goddamn.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. Well, me and Isaac are
Both of
both.
them, they don't give a damn.
That's fair.
Built different.
I do the dirtiest. Yeah.
I would have threw this
I'm just
whole
built
brand new plate
different.
away. Like, well, I'm good.
I did all my experimentation when I was young. I'm mild now, but goddamn.
Mild.
Bitches are into crazy shit, bro. I literally had women tell me like, you can do whatever you want to me, and I'm like, anything? They're like, anything.
You a wild boy. You.
So my manager at this store I work at, he said he was hitting his girlfriend in the back. And like after a while, she was like, "Punch me." He was like, "What? What? Punch me?" So he punched her in the back of the head. He didn't do it too hard. She was like, "Harder, harder." So he punched the shit out of her. Then she's like,
What the fuck?
I would have pulled out and walked out. I'm like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
that would have made me instantly soft.
Yes.
Instantly.
I wouldn't know what to do with that.
I would have punched her, but like,
I want to punch you. I would have slapped that ass.
someone's like, "Yo,
It's a
punch me,
cage,
bro."
nigga.
So I'm gonna have that experience of punching someone.
How do I
Punch
tell
a
my
female.
wife? How do I
But,
tell
you
my
know.
wife that I want to choke her without just choking her?
You don't tell her. You just slowly bring it up.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't know she likes it until you kind of do it right.
And every woman likes it because it's a pleasure receptor in your neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna choke her.
You don't actually like squeeze the windpipe. You squeeze the sides.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see.
It's more about,
Yeah.
it's more about just like the look of it. They're just like they like to see you from here, like you know what I'm saying,
No,
like
it's
that shit.
And it's a pleasure receptor in your neck.
It was
You
his
push
fucking
with
face,
enough
yo.
pressure,
It was
it increases your pleasure.
Because I know I don't look good when I'm up there. I know I'm like, you know what I'm saying, like when I'm fucking. Come on, I don't look like a stallion when I'm up there. There's no way.
Yes, you bro.
You're right. You're right.
He's
though,
up here
You're right.
flexing like, what up, baby?
Back, baby.
It's American Psycho style.
That's why we
be
get
up there
them,
with the
that's why we
dad
get
bod
them
and all.
light-skinned baddies that throw it back on us. So they don't see our fuck face.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
Shit, you gonna see this. If this pussy good, too good. You gonna
Oh
see
yeah,
the
you can't
fuck
hide
face.
it. No, you can't hide that.
Nah, bro.
Can't hide.
How do we feel about head? Giving women head.
It's the only.
Love it.
It's the only thing I want to feel.
Love it.
I think you misheard.
No, he said giving women head.
Oh, man, hell yeah! I'm a fucking
Hey, we're
god.
grown. Like, this ain't middle school. I ain't never doing that yet.
Yeah.
So who in this chat eat ass?
Oh, bro, let's go.
Depends on the woman.
Let's go.
Man, right here, damn, what the?
Depends on the size of the
All-
ass.
All day, bro.
No.
I'm just skipping the
No.
bullshit because we
No.
kind of leading there anyways.
No.
I'm just going
Why not?
straight to the point.
Let's be going there, bro.
Because of poop.
Why? What?
What if she washes her butt, bro, before you do it?
Washes. Nobody washes
Yeah, bro.
their butt.
But what if she does?
You're
Yeah, they
bugging.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're freaking out. Yeah, you're freaking out, bro. What are you talking about?
Push your ass up, dog, right now. Oh, you need to go in the shower, bend over, spread, let the water through that shit.
Don't let me watch. Hey, bro, it sounds like you're projecting a little bit, bro.
Hold on.
Bro, you want me to send you that Kevin Samuels video real quick?
Which Kevin Samuels video?
There's a video where he's like, y'all need to wash, y'all need to go in the bathtub, and you spread your cheeks. You need to get, you need
Yes.
to,
Yes.
What I
you
mean
need
to
to
say.
put soap on it and let it run until the shit is clean, bro.
Yes. Clean your shit. Yes.
I'm not saying. Okay, let me rephrase.
He's like, you ever had a woman lick your asshole? That's probably because you got crustaceans and shit in there, bro.
That shit ain't clean enough.
You gotta keep it, man. Y'all tripping. Y'all don't watch y'all ass.
Y'all wash your ass. Okay, hold on. That's three yeses,
Y'all
one
got
no.
streaks in y'all shit.
That's 3 yeses, 1 no.
Wait, Q, you're on Not About That Life, bro?
No, I'm about that life.
Oh, see, that's
Oh, come
two
on,
no's,
man.
bro.
That's my fucking sister, bro. Chill.
Right? Man, you are a man of color, bro. I know you. Right?
Yeah.
That's what I
Y'all got me checking.
I'm just fucking around.
Bro, I can roll my. No.
So that's
Mid-
four
like 3
yeses.
a.m.
That's
3
four yeses,
a.m.,
one
bro.
no.
Yes.
I say, yeah, I do it.
Wait,
I
so
don't do it anymore, but I have.
okay, so that's 2 no's basically.
He did it. He exempt. He did it.
No, he's committed.
He did it. So I mean, he on this squad.
And I
with
promise
him,
you,
Yeah, he on the
I
yes,
promise you,
bro.
Yeah.
promise you, if the light skinned baddie shows up and she's like, bro, I need you.
Yo, you can do whatever you want to say,
Like groceries, bro.
Bet. Yes, like groceries. You're damn right. Yeah.
Everything go out the window when light skinned baddies come in this man. You fuck more, nigga. I do whatever.
You want me to shit on your chest? Cool.
That's cool.
Isaac's a good Catholic boy. He's like, it's against God. God said no sodomy.
Yeah.
No tattoos.
I'm not
No
a sodomite.
tattoos. I'm not a sodomite.
Fucking sodomites.
You won't engage in this buggery.
The dirty part of your body.
Tell him.
What's for dinner, guys?
That's his girl, so we can't.
Probably
You know.
committed to it don't matter.
What's for dinner, guys?
Oh,
He's trying to change the conversation to something wholesome because his girl walked in.
Nah, I'm genuinely curious.
I mean chicken noodle soup. Yeah, we're.
I mean, we can talk about ass if you want.
Dinner, bro.
That's for dinner, bro. Coke for breakfast. Ass for dinner, bro.
Drink the Coke with a line of water.
God. Bro,
You good,
what the
bro?
fuck? I don't know. Ugh.
I love how Tony's giving you the bad.
You can't air it.
It's okay, baby. Just burp it out.
Put your hands up.
God damn.
Woo. My boy's still alive. You got plenty of things.
Damn, I haven't smoked weed in like 2 hours.
He's like,
That's because it's good conversation.
Yeah, it is. I've also been
Homeboy
drinking
got
this
the
whole time.
dad bod. Yes, sir.
I've been
Yes,
doing.
sir.
I've been doing hella workouts, so I'm getting there. I'm gonna get strong.
Nah, fuck all that. You just see?
Look at my-
Did you see? What's that
Look
shit
at that
called?
shit.
Fucking Avengers Endgame. Thor made dad bods cool again.
You're right. You're right. I actually.
Thor
Yeah,
Love and Thunder.
That movie
Is this
was kinda
nudity?
lame.
Are we gonna get canceled for nudity?
I don't think male nudity.
I think we
counts
got canceled earlier.
Oh yeah, you're right. When we were talking about BBCs.
And yeah, all that good stuff.
Well, as long as we don't
That's our
talk about the
whole
election.
fucking podcast for like the past hour. It's like-
Oh yeah, you can chop this up into like 3 episodes.
Yeah, it's been running for 5 hours just now.
Damn.
We started at like 3:30, 4 o'clock.
Wow.
Wow.
It's like 9. I'm about to go smoke. I'll be right back.
Honestly, I might call it off, y'all. It's been. I'm probably about to go to bed soon, like for real.
I'm about to go and eat and go smoke.
You kicking your boy out? Like that?
I mean, I have to be up at 4
Oh shit! Why?
because that's when I get up.
Oh.
It's life.
Wait, you work tomorrow?
No, I'm off.
Oh well, then you don't have to be up at any time. That sounds like a goal.
Y'all
That's
are
a
fucking
plan,
crazy.
actually.
That sounds like a
I plan to get up
plan.
at
Sounds
4.
like you plan to get up at 4, bro.
Stop playing, yeah. Go and sleep. Yeah.
Hey, y'all suck.
Say you
Hey, you put on yourself, man.
You can't run away from it.
I do have to work tomorrow, but I rarely sleep. So
I don't like jobs.
like I said, I be rolling over at 4 a.m. to eat my girl's ass. So
Like a man of culture. So like she be sleeping, you just go in there and just
yeah,
nice.
yeah.
This isn't about you.
She likes it.
Damn.
That says, bro, this isn't about you.
You nasty.
She understands. She understands I have needs.
Yeah.
I have a very high libido.
She's like, all
And
right.
she won't let me impregnate her anymore. So
She's like, want me to shit for you?
no, don't want that. No, please, God, no.
So I mean, just if
I've
y'all,
already had baby poop in my mouth.
What?
Oh, that's rough.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's brutal.
I'm sorry for you.
How does that happen?
But
How does that even happen?
very carefully.
That's
Complicated.
not right.
Very carefully.
You very carefully let baby shit get in your mouth. That's not.
Well, the baby shit and his diaper exploded.
Projectile.
Like he was in a size. He was in one size too small, and so like it just like blew out the back, bro. Like everywhere. And like I was trying to peel like his onesie off, and like when I pulled it over his head, it like snapped, you know, and it just like flung in my mouth, like all over, and I was just like, oh god.
You
Bro,
quite
I was,
literally had to eat that.
yeah, and like I was tossing the baby one time, like up in the air, you know, just like throwing him up, and he just like fucking vomited all over me, like all over my face and everything. Just like, I think the funniest thing that ever happened though was first week he was home. I like picked him up. I was changing him. I cleaned him, everything. I picked him up to like change his diaper, and he just started pissing like, directly on my chest because I was just holding.
Yeah, that's
I was holding him
actually
like this, just like naked, and he just like all down, like everything. I was,
You can't do nothing about it, too.
No, you just
gotta wait till they finish.
Yeah, because you know, human response. I like turned him, and he's just pissing on the floor. And I was just like, no, and I just took it.
It's just a mess.
Like I do better.
It was bad, yeah.
That's funny.
But yeah, she won't let me give her any more babies because we can't afford it, or else she doesn't give her like 6.
That's fair. That's the wave I'm on.
Yeah,
Can't afford it.
That's where I'm at.
So
I
we'll
can't afford
wait.
that shit. Hell no, bro. I'm fucking poverty, baby.
Those bitches.
That's not the goal, man.
Now, I will say, pro baby tip. Pro
I
baby
didn't say that was the goal. I just said that's my situation right now.
No, I know, but he said poverty, baby. I'm like, that's not okay.
That's what he was thinking. He was like, yes, it sounded like it was lit.
That's lit every time.
It's a great
15K
excuse.
a year, baby. What?
Like,
I'm out here
yo,
struggling, baby. That's good shit.
why are you struggling? Go to work.
No, I hate working, bro.
You don't have to struggle.
I work 3 days a week. I feel great.
You just gotta make money. That's it. It don't matter.
It's all good. Hey, credit cards, baby. Turning that
See,
shit.
if you would have
Boom,
boom,
boom, boom.
girl, you would have had the porn stars money in. Like,
Nah, man, I'm trying to get these credit cards. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna go through them and fucking.
I'm stealing from you.
I'm stealing from you. That's all I'm doing.
I'm just moving some money around. That's all.
That's all.
it's
That's all
like
it is.
Did you get in that?
Get more
Did you
money
get
and
in
go
that-
to work and do that.
No, but
Did you get
for real, I want to get into technology. So I'm dedicating all my full time of work into like more of studying that, so I can get into a
Did you
higher
get
paying
into
job.
that? Did you get into that Tesla split, Q?
Yeah.
No way, for real.
Yeah. Oh,
Hell
dude!
yeah.
As soon as they split, I was like, I'm getting in there because the last time they split to like 250.
Yeah.
And I brought a share and a half. My mom brought like 3. I was like, damn, balling ass bitch. And yeah, bro. And then they shot back up to 1,000, and then did another split. And I was like, hell yeah, let me buy some more.
it's crazy.
Yeah, I bought a share.
It's
when they
crazy.
split.
When
So
COVID
from the
popped up,
history
I bought,
that
like,
I've
20
seen,
shares of
companies-
CVS, and then I got rid of it like half a month later because I needed the money, and then
Right.
they stock shot the fuck up, and I was so upset.
The only thing I made crazy money on during COVID was a GoFundMe. I bought what was that shit? I bought a call on it for a year out from 2020.
No way.
And bro, I was negative the whole time, and a month before it shot up like $600. I was like, hell yeah! So
That's insane.
Yeah.
that was lit. And then when Elon was buying Twitter, I bought a put on that. I made $1,000 off that shit, and
Nice.
that was probably the most I've made on anything on trading, to be honest. But
I made like 500 from AMC stock because the movies were
Yeah.
going to the movies during COVID. Then they finally opened them up, and then that shit shot up. I made like 600.
Yeah, I should have put more money into all that, but I was like, nah, let me just chill.
I was fucked up at the time, so I could.
Well, fucking Magic, and he got me to invest
Yeah,
in Bed Bath and Beyond, and the guy killed himself.
Yeah, the CFO killed himself after Ryan Cohen showed all his shares.
Yeah, that was a rough one, bro.
That man.
I was monitoring that one for another put, but shit was looking fishy, so I just pulled out. But I noticed a lot of like I've been messing with the market for like 5-6 years. I'm not knowledgeable, but like I've just seen a lot of trends, I guess, or repetitive shit. And every time a company does a stock split, their stocks always tank. Because when they do the stock split, it's cheaper. Everyone can afford it, so everyone buy. The stock starts to tank. You wait like a week, it tanks. You buy. People are like, everyone that is just spending stupid money, they're like, oh shit, this stock's tanking, let me sell. They panic sell, stock jumps right back up, you make your money.
Well,
that is every time I've seen a company do a stock split.
Time in the market always beats timing the market.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, true.
That's all it is. Trading, personally, is not for me. I don't have the heart for it. It hurts. It literally hurts my heart. But like, bro, you ever seen your
bro? Honestly,
you ever seen your net worth go down by 20%? You're like, whoa, like it's insane, bro. It's crazy, and it's like in a day or two it can go up or down. Like it's crazy. So like, just buy a bunch of fucking really safe shit. Companies that are like, what? Or even if it's not even that safe, it could be risky, like risky stocks. But like, just keep it for a long time.
But exactly, that's the thing. That's the thing with the market. No matter what, it has an ups and downs. But literally, the chart, it is constantly just going up as the years go on. So even if you invest in a stock and it's shit now, just hold, bro, and pull it when you're ready to retire or some shit. It'll probably be worth something.
Because 2 years in, the shit was up to like $50 to $100 a share when I had bought it at $12 a share. Yeah, I had about 20 shares. I was like, God,
I feel that. I've been there with some companies, bro. They call those expensive lessons.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever your L was, that's how much your lesson cost.
Yep. I think I'm up to like $1 million worth of L's. And it's fine. It's fine.
Damn, bro. That's a lot of assholes.
I don't think that's okay, man.
That's how I know.
That's a lot of L. How much is one L worth? How much is one L worth?
Depending on what
it varies.
Value that L, yeah.
What's your average L price?
7.
7K?
No, just $7.
$7.
$1 million is a lot, bro.
Yeah. I put my money into a lot of stupid shit as a youth.
Yeah, I definitely spent all my money. That granary came and went.
Probably got a good 300K of L's.
No, I got more than that.
I took a 3K L.
I took so many goddamn L's. Bro.
What's the biggest? How much? What's the biggest money L you've ever taken? How much money?
That last one, $300.
Shit, yours 300?
Well, I always win.
Mine was like 2,000.
I've never taken actually that was probably my first 3K. That was probably like my first real loss. Like I've never lost more than 8% or something. Like I don't lose more than that because I usually sell quickly if it goes down. Because I was more of a swing trader back when I was actually trading a lot.
You were a swinger?
Yeah. No, I could never do that.
You wouldn't do that? No?
Would y'all?
I would never have sex.
I don't know,
girl.
If you had the money?
With another girl, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, like you wouldn't wife swap?
Nah. That's a negative, Ghost Rider.
Wait, you would?
Yeah. No.
I have to think about it.
He would. He's like, how bad is the other one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
No. Nobody else smashing mine, bro. No.
Yeah, that's what it really comes down to.
Nah.
But you're smashing theirs.
No.
That's cool. That's fine. You're not smashing much.
That's what I'm saying, dog. Like, yeah, you're not smashing mine, bro. No.
I got a friend who cucked this guy on request recently.
So if I'm open, you gotta be open.
He hit him up and he was like, "Hey man," or the girl hit him up because they used to date, and she was like, "Hey, the weird question, but neither me or my husband has had an orgasm in 2 years. He can't even get it up. He told me that the only way he thinks he could, come is if he watched me get fucked. So would you want to fuck me? because like I know you and like we've dated and like you're familiar and you're just like the first person I thought of. And he was like, sure. And he drove to her house, and he said her husband just like sat in the corner in a chair and like jerked off while he just like fucked his wife in front of him and then left.
That's a porn addict.
More power to him.
And I was like, bro, were you never worried that he was just gonna like blow your head off?
Yeah.
At like any point, he was just like, wait, he's fucking my wife.
Once he gets that post nut clarity.
Wait a minute. Oh shit. He was like, nah, it was cool. I was like, no, it's not cool.
That shit
I would have been.
I would have been my fair share of married women though, but that shit wild. Voyeurism.
Nah, yeah.
But in front of their husband though?
Yeah, nah, that's wild.
While he's watching right there in the like, you know, it's
with
like
a 12 gauge is right there next
yeah,
to him.
right, like with the 9 in the fucking closet, just like chilling.
He's like, yeah, hit it harder, yeah,
Hit harder,
yeah. 2 more minutes. What the fuck?
And then you make her come?
Yes.
Like, damn, bro.
She's screaming your name. Like, that's just, I be know my kid the whole time.
That's what I was thinking. I was like,
That's probably the part that'll get him the most.
that's also what I was thinking. I was like, maybe he likes that shit.
Yeah.
Maybe he likes it when she says, like, his name instead of, you know? I'm like,
Yeah, he probably does. Honestly, that's right. I mean, yeah, of course.
I mean, I know some people like that, but
fucking cucks, man.
Fuck no.
You're a cuck?
That's just
Yeah, they're just cucks. Cucks exist.
That is weird.
You know what? You know why they're called cucks?
because they like seeing their wives get fucked.
No, it's because there's this bird, and it's called the cuckoo bird, not cuckoo, cuckoo bird. And it will go. It's a male bird. The male bird will go and sit on other birds' nests and like steal their eggs. Like, and just like take the nest as their own, like take that, like their whole family away from them. They're like home wreckers. And that's why the term is like cut, like you're cut. Yeah.
I feel like that correlation doesn't like really add up.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was weird too.
Yeah.
Like the cook should be the. He's more the bull.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
that's weird. Nature is weird as fuck.
Pretty much. Dog.
He just decided, I'm gonna fly up to this nest and steal your fucking egg. Like what?
And then a bunch of apes on a fucking podcast on a screen just talked about dicks. Yeah. Yeah. Nature's very weird.
Yeah,
bro.
dude.
Nature's
Real
very
weird.
That's not weird. That's like manhood.
Manly.
This
It really
is life
is.
now,
Isn't that
bro.
straight? But that's just the craziest thing. That's like one of the manliest things that men do is just sit around and talk about fucking
nigga shit.
wieners, bro. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, big.
because they're all a little gay.
They're all.
You got way too excited.
That's a negative.
Yeah, man, we're all too gay. Like, he gets so
And
excited.
like no
with
one
that.
clapped. He's like,
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. So the word cuckold derives from the cuckoo bird, alluding to its habit of laying its eggs in other birds' nests.
Okay. That
Yeah.
go along. That go along with it. No, that still don't go along.
well, I might have a dirty booty, but I got some clean teeth.
Shakespeare. Yeah. Okay. The word
Don't clean
often
your
implies.
ass, man.
Clean your ass, dog.
A dirty boo.
Oh my god, he said nobody cleans their ass. Wait, what? Actually, I had to stop everything. Bro.
And no one cleans it enough for me to eat it. That's what I meant to say.
Damn, this term has been around since 1520.
What is enough?
Bro, actually, I don't think it's ever gonna be enough because I wouldn't do it.
Cause you know what's crazy? I was actually like watching
Say
one of
that.
my ex.
But then you said like the hand sanitizer in there and everything, bro. That's 99.99% of germs.
Man, you say never a lot, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. You do say never quite a bit. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I'll do anything for enough cake. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All that cake in front of you, and you're not gonna eat it, bro.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There have been a couple of times where I'm like, you know what? If they asked, I probably would.
I'm blowing birthday candles.
Yeah, it's just like that's so much cake.
It's indeed.
Man, I don't know. I don't know what to do anymore.
Wait, shit.
Janae, how you
I
go?
know what I'm about to do. I'm about to head out on y'all. Dude,
Go eat some booty, bro.
Yeah, go eat some booty, bro.
You better go eat some booty.
I honestly wish I could. That is
Get you a nice,
y'all saying that?
nice
I hope it
healthy
comes
snack.
true.
Nice healthy snack, bro.
I hope it comes true. I need the protein.
Yeah,
You gotta.
Oh God.
So does shit have protein?
If you don't get it though, just
They eat enough.
just do 2,500 push-ups.
Why so
Actually,
many
it's not because
push-ups?
it decomposes.
That's what Mike Tyson, bro.
It decomposes.
He did that many push-ups?
Yeah, he's
everybody got quiet at that goddamn.
2,500 push-ups, sit-ups, push-ups, crunches, and dips every day when he was in his prime. 2,500.
That's why he was laying motherfuckers out in one round.
Yeah.
Damn right.
You was getting hit by one.
I mean, I used to be able to do a lot, but that's a lot.
That's a lot, bro.
You was getting hit by one punch man.
That's like spar for 10 minutes, do 100 push-ups, like all day. You know what I mean? Like,
It's a lot of fucking push-ups.
Too many.
Shit, 10 minutes is
I don't know if y'all seen that.
I get bored after a while.
I don't know if y'all seen that video when he talks about when he broke his
Like,
back.
what the fuck am I doing?
What the fuck am I doing in my life? Why am I doing so many push-ups? I bet you he had a goal.
Yeah, I bet he,
Oh, for sure.
I bet he had some. I bet he had.
But I
some
want to know if he
plans.
kept doing it after he got laid out.
He
Well,
probably went harder. He probably was
Mike
like 3
Tyson,
times as many.
Mike Tyson before jail and Mike Tyson after jail are two different beasts.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson after prison was a fucking animal.
Yeah.
A killer.
He was fully
A
broken
fucking
in.
killer.
Yeah, that guy.
You
was,
imagine going to jail and they're just like, "Oh, you a boxer, huh?"
yeah, and he's Mike Tyson though.
Yeah, like, "Oh, you a boxer, huh?"
And
All right,
then
well, so let's find out then.
they asked him what he did in jail, and he was like, "I didn't do anything. I trained."
That sounds like a Baki character.
He knew he was gonna get out, so he just waited and just kept doing his thing while he was in prison.
They'll
Like,
give them
working out.
2,500.
Yeah, doing 2,500 fucking in prison, but he wasn't boxing.
That's
And then
probably
the
why no
first-
one fucked with him. They're like,
the
"Yeah, what
first-
the fuck?"
the
Well,
first
man,
fight-
he was
the
$1,000
first-
you like,
him, dog.
shit, I don't want that.
Yeah,
This
the
nigga
first
do
fight that Mike
2,500.
Tyson- First fight Mike Tyson had when he got out of jail, he knocked that guy down 3 times in the first round. It's the brutalest thing I've seen.
That's rough.
Fuck that guy up.
That's after semen retention.
I saw an interview and they were like, "What do you think of this guy?" And he was like, "I think he's cute. I think he's funny. It's gonna be even funnier on Saturday night when I fuck him up." We'll never see. We'll never see anything like that again.
If he a monster,
Oh,
to the
hell
point
no,
he's
you
afraid of
won't.
himself.
No, you'll never see anything like
Yo,
that ever
what
again.
kind
It
of
would
beast
hurt my
are you?
feelings.
Yeah, he's celebrated in interviews. He was a beast.
Yes.
Well, anyway, y'all, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good podcast.
If
It started pretty tame and got to this point. This has been crazy. Just been ramping up over the hours.
but I guess I can have like a shout out section, or unless y'all want to like plug. I mean, I don't know how I don't know how to do this. So like, if y'all want to just like plug yourself, go ahead.
I quit streaming and YouTube in like a year ago. I'm cool.
Okay.
You just follow me on Twitter at who know.
Yeah.
You can follow me at getafuckingjob. .com.
Make a fucking plan.
Make a fucking
goals.com. That's my handle. I don't exist. I'm just a figment of your imagination. I'm like Tyler Durden in fucking Fight Club.
He's basically like he's basically Tyler Durden, and I'm the guy. What's the actual dude's name? Yeah.
Ed Norton.
Yeah, I'm
You're
Norton, and you're
Norton,
actually.
I'm Brad Pitt.
Bro, that's low key. That's low key. That's how it be. You just be in my ear about some crazy shit. You're like, yo, just fucking do 5,000
Just
push-ups.
fucking blow it up, bro.
Yeah, just blow that shit up. Yeah.
Plug my fucking D link in this
Yo,
shit.
Fight Club is a
Hire me.
fucking movie. That's a movie we should watch and react to.
Hell
Holy
yeah.
shit. You know that shit is censored in China?
No.
This is a great thing to end on. So
like a lot of
China-
things are censored in China,
The
though.
Chinese government banned Fight Club for ever. Like since it came out, it was never. You couldn't watch it in China. They recently released Fight Club in China, but at the end of the movie, you know, where like everything blows up.
Yeah.
So in China, instead of it blowing up, everything just goes to black screen, and then it says Tyler Durden was arrested by the FBI, and like, you know, they found the bombs and like whatever. And Ed Norton's character was also arrested and spent like 25 years in blah 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 federal prison.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
There is no such world where they win.
Yeah, exactly.
The government
Tyler
wins.
Durden isn't even a real fucking person.
Yeah.
So
we will arrest you and your imaginary friend.
Your imaginary friend, bro. They don't give a fuck. It's just like, don't fuck with the establishment. Yeah, it's so funny to me.
Don't fuck with the establishment.
That's like the whole point of the movie, and like that, like
That's
that's not real.
no,
That's
no,
not
no,
real.
it's
That's not real. Doesn't exist.
That guy went to jail forever. Do you want to go to jail forever?
Yeah, you want to
I didn't think
disappear?
so.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah,
Fuck.
but anyway, yeah, I am Tyler Durden. You are Ed Norton. This is Big Gang.
Man, I'm fucking Dennis.
Don't
Big
find
Gang
me.
Theory. Big Gang
You can
Theory,
find me
episode
on
8, baby.
Facebook at Steve Last.
Fox's generic black guy with the smile. Then we got Lupe Fiasco and Salim from Milk Boys.
Salim! Bro, I'm about to name drop. This might be the fucking hell. I'm about to name drop Lupe, Jay Farrell. We got Salim. We got fucking everybody on this bitch, bro. Holy shit.
The thumbnail should just be
video. Just name everybody out.
Yeah, I was gonna say the thumbnail should just be featuring Jay Farrell, Salim,
Andy Samberg, fucking
exactly,
Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah, it's gonna be fire. We're gonna get thousands of views.
Oh god.
Thousands.
All right, y'all.
Clickbait.
Yes, that's all it is.
Man.
All right, I'm gonna go pee on my girl. I'll see y'all later.
Yeah, I see.
There you go.